Hey guys, welcome to a charity stream. I'll pop myself on screen here in a second. No one needs to see me. Um, Doing this because last week we had another mass shooting, as as happens seemingly weekly in this country. This time it was at Robb Elementary School in Uvalde, Texas, and as you can see on the side there, the list of names was 19 kids, 2 students. Just another tragedy in this country that, again, seemingly happens every single week. And we've got to do something about this. We've got to. I think the issue or the solution is just ban guns. Not a fan of them unless I'm playing them in video games, but just we don't need assault rifles and things of that nature on the street or anything like that. 19 kids and 2 students. My heart goes out to the families of all of them. As a stepfather, as a soon-to-be official stepfather, but more or less a stepfather. I've watched my fiance, be a single mom. I've heard the stories of her being a single mom. I had to watch her talk to the kids last week about this, and then send them off to school, and then check on her throughout the day because she was just worried about what would happen. And parents should not be worried about sending their children to school. Children should not have to go through shooter drills or be worried about this stuff. They should not have to worry about any of this. Guys, you can leave a donation at humperchats.com. All proceeds are going to Everytown, which is the largest gun violence prevention organization in America. And all donations to Everytown are being matched by Mike Bloomberg, who's going to triple everything. So through tomorrow. So it's for a good cause. We've got to just clean up this country. We've got to make it safe, not only for children going to school, but for going to the grocery store, going to concerts. Like, you think of all the mass shootings that have happened over the years and where they have happened. It's just people trying to do regular things and live their life, and someone just comes and takes that away. And as human beings, we deserve to feel safe. And I don't want to hear it being any other issue but a gun issue, because these shootings do not happen with this regularity elsewhere. And all these other countries have something in common when it comes to gun control and gun laws. Please read the names of the victims on the left-hand side, because they should not be forgotten. We should not just forget about any of this in a day or two because something else has come up and, oh, this is the big topic now. Because sadly, until something changes, this is probably going to continue to happen. And we've got to figure something out when it comes to protecting everyone, but especially kids. Hey, thanks, Hannah. You guys can subscribe, you guys can leave bits and all that stuff, but everything that's through humperchats.com is going to every town. Okay, so I would prefer if everyone left a donation there. I appreciate any type of bits. I appreciate any type of subscribing that helps the channel, which is great. And I appreciate that Fightful and Sean Ross Sapp have given me this platform to do all of this. And you know, subscriptions and bits help me continue to do things like this, but really this is about stopping gun violence and preventing gun violence and trying to regulate gun laws, or just getting guns off the streets, just all of them, honestly. So again, go to humperchats.com, leave a donation. All the proceeds are going to everytown.org, and I see the EP in the chat who was the one who suggested Everytown, so thank you, love. We've got a couple donations here. JK Shaw, pal, he was in Vegas for AEW Double or Nothing. He said, dropping this in before my flight out of Vegas this morning. Great cause, keep up the great work. Thanks, Jake. Appreciate you. I hope flight goes well. Hope you get home safely, and hope you enjoyed the show last night. Hope everyone enjoyed the show last night. As far as the plan for today, I hope to have some friends pop on throughout. I'm going to play some video games throughout and just talk about a bunch of stuff. I didn't fully have a fleshed out plan because a lot's going on personally. And so trying to plan and get things organized is not, it's not something I'm good at in general, but especially this past week was not something that I was able to really sit down and do. I just knew it was important to do this and for this cause. And really, it's not about the stuff that I am doing with this stream. It is about supporting a good cause and getting guns off the streets and protecting everyone and protecting the children. So thanks, guys, I appreciate it. I'm gonna message some friends to help carry me through this stream. Oh, there's a fake Tony Khan tweet with CM Punk, Jon Moxley. That's fantastic. That is fantastic. So I'm gonna tell this. Nobody watches anything I do, right? So last night was a very long night. Very, very long night. I was up till 4 a.m. transcribing Tony Khan stuff and the media scrum, which was just the length of pay-per-views. The length of the media scrum is what needed to change, not the length of pay-per-views. The length of the media scrums need to change. And it was a long night and everything, and Tony Khan said a lot of things. Bless that man. He was on one last night. He was on one. And I tweeted something about Tony Khan said something about, like, there was a 23 point, what was it? Don't want to be incorrect here. 28.1% chance of the NBA Conference Finals games going to Game 7 historically. So the big thing last night with the length of the pay-per-view was he wanted to make sure the main event was going to start he wanted to make sure Game 7 was over by the end of the main event. Or by the start of the main event, sorry. And so that became this whole ordeal, and it's like, if he just ran the show normally, it would have been fine. Like, nothing would have changed. Oh no, Fightful. No, it's fake. Do not do that. I gotta delete this tweet. Kyler, what are we doing? Oh, it failed. I think Kyler very quickly caught that it was fake. Sorry. So he wanted to make sure Game 7 was over before the main event started. If he would have just ran the show normally, like, it would have been over. Game 7 ended at like 11:20 or so. But this pay-per-view ended up going till like 12:30. And again, 28.1% chance historically. He's like, we ran it on a Sunday. Keep in mind, Double or Nothing is always Memorial Day weekend. It's been Saturday, but it was Sunday. No one really knows the NBA playoff schedule by February. So, like, there was a chance that a game could land on Memorial Day weekend, but no one knew if it was going to be a Game 7. It could have been a Game 1. Like, so much has to play out. You don't know how quick or long the playoffs are going to be, right? So when Double or Nothing was announced, there was no guarantee that there was going to be any type of basketball game on that weekend, much less a Game 7. But it ended up working out to where there was a Game 7. And again, 28.1% chance. So I just pointed out that, hey, when you guys announced this in February, like, it was the All-Star game. No one really knew, right? So I got clarification on that. And I also got thanked for my transcription work. I think I'm all elite now. I'm pretty sure I'm all elite now, everybody. Someone make a graphic. Oh, no. People are really biting on... No, people are biting on this. People are really biting on this Moxley Punk graphic. Just... It's from Wrestle Banana. No, Post Wrestling bought on it, Joel. Like, Post Wrestling actually posted, like, an article on this. Yeah, like Post Wrestling, and yeah, I'm pretty sure Kyler tweeted it and then quickly deleted it.
The vigilante! Sting! That's not Sting, that's a picture of Sting.
Just...
That's Sting.
What do we do? Oh man, that's a tough one. That's tough. I like Post. John Pollock's great. Andrew Thompson, the man. Man, that was tough. No one does look at the @Drew. Like, no one does. Like, I saw the graphic, and then I saw it was like Tony Khan, and I was like, oh, is this real? And I almost posted it in our group chat. I was like, hey, like, I almost posted it, and then I saw the @ and I was like, oh no, that's not Tony Khan's @. That's not Tony Khan's at all. So, yeah. Drew, I appreciate the resub, buddy. Thank you. Again, if you guys want to resub, that's much appreciated. I prefer, if you go to humperchats.com and leave a donation there. Like the EP, who says, proud of you for doing the stream and for all trying to work towards a safer world. Thank you, love. Thank you. I could not do this without her, honestly. Because she is the one who has to keep the kids under control and not as rowdy while I'm trying to do this. So she has the tough job. I'm just here talking about wrestling and gonna play some games here in a second. I appreciate it, Drew. Drew, I hope you're well, buddy. Drew, do you want to come on the stream and like talk some Double or Nothing? If you would like, shoot me a DM, and it's just on Skype. But I wanna like talk Double or Nothing a little bit, but I just don't like talking about stuff by myself. I'm gonna message Jarrett as well. See if he's free. I know Joel is probably gonna join us later on. Oh, Joel Pearl is gonna join us right now. Okay. All right, Drew. I think I have your Skype, Drew. I'm pretty sure I do. So let me Skype you guys. I don't think I'm gonna do video, so it's just audio. Like I want the graphic to be up there. Maybe small video. I'll figure it out. All right, let me message Joel, and then I'll call Drew. I appreciate you guys. I will do a video call in case they want to call. Jared Bailey's not free. Sorry if that's very loud. Joel Pearl. Can everybody hear Joel Pearl?
Hello, everybody. Can you hear me? My child is asleep next to me.
You're going to have to send the EP pictures. You know that, right?
I have pictures.
Okay.
I can hear myself, so yes.
You can hear yourself?
We're
okay.
good.
All right, cool. All right, let me call Drew. I appreciate it, Joel. How you doing, buddy?
I'm doing all right. Just hanging out. We have his 2 months shots coming up in about an hour, so we're just kind of hanging out with him and getting him ready for his appointment. How are you doing, Jeremy?
I'm well. I'm tired. I got like 4 hours of sleep.
Yeah, that's a late night for y'all. I definitely feel for you guys, and I hope that it was at least somewhat useful in the end.
Drew.
Hey.
Drew, how are you?
Drew.
I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Let me turn my air conditioner off because it's loud as hell.
Okay. I have a fan blowing in the background. I don't know if anybody can
I do
that.
too. I don't really care.
Okay.
Can you hear my air conditioner?
No, I can't hear anything, but I got terrible hearing.
Okay. Well, then I'm going to keep it on if it's hot.
It's Twitch. Nobody cares.
Yeah, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. I'm going to play some video games here in a little bit. But I do want to talk about Double or Nothing. Let me pop up on screen. I'm going to leave the names and obviously the donation and stuff. But
Joel, I have to thank you very, very much for introducing me to the Clarendon Cool Mint because it saved my life. So thank you very
worked?
Much.
It's helping? That's great.
Yeah.
That makes me very happy.
Don't thank Joel Pearl. Don't do that, please. No
I have to. I'm sorry.
No, you don't have to.
It's true.
You really don't have to.
Yeah. This time yesterday, I think I was on my 30th sneeze in a row, and it wasn't stopping. So I took an Allegra, and that does nothing for me. So
yeah, those days when you're just miserable, I don't want those days for anybody. It sucks when it happens.
Yeah. So. And it's funny too because the allergy season just started for me right as I was getting over COVID. So it's like I just had this constant sick feeling from the end of March all the way to now. So the Clarendon really helped me a lot. Thank you.
Good. That makes me happy to hear.
All right, guys, be quiet for a second so it don't echo things. Oh, Drew, you don't even you guys don't even have video on. I don't know why I'm gonna pop your video on when you guys don't even have video on.
Yeah, I'm not doing video for now.
Shoot,
I can do video.
Hold on, it's echoing. Hold on. Oh my God, they've changed the settings so much. I can't stand this thing. Okay, say
unfortunately,
something.
Yeah, hang.
Okay. If you want to do video, Drew, you're more than welcome to. I fixed the echo on Drew's. Right now it's just a Skype logo popping up. Jonathan Alba has messaged me.
Uh-oh.
I will be nice to Jonathan Alba.
Oh, actually, that doesn't look too bad.
There we go. Hi, Drew. How are you?
Hi.
I know I already
Good.
said how are you, but how are you again?
Yeah. I can't use Skype on my computer, so it's on my phone because it just decided. Okay, well, you know what's really because I signed up with my phone number, so I of course can't use my computer if I signed up with my phone number because I'm smart like that. So yeah, but all my stuff is charged up nicely. see my new NXT title that I bought in the background.
Drew, what did you think?
Right there.
Overall thoughts on AEW Double or Nothing?
It was long. The show itself, I liked it. It was long. I mean, that's like the top criticism I can give. Because, I mean, most of the matches were pretty good. Jade and Anna was okay, wasn't the greatest. Honestly, it was so long, I don't even remember everything. So I'm going to have to be reminded of everything that happens.
Joel Pearl, what did you think of AEW Double or Nothing?
It was long.
Can you guys come up with a better criticism or a better response?
No, it was long. No, you know what? The show was good. It had a lot of good pieces. It had a lot of fun matches. Like Drew, I didn't love the Anna Jay versus Jade Cargo match, but I understood why it was there. The pacing was still weird. I know the Game 7 comments. We're not going to get into that. Your pay-per-view is a pay-per-view. A basketball game is free. But anyway, I digress.
People got 50 screens nowadays too.
There's that too. You can co-screen. It's ridiculous. No, I mean the main event was also a bit of a mess. I know they were maybe going for that WrestleMania 8 Piper versus Hart thing, but it's still, it was still a little wonky. And then the Hardys match, Hardys and Young Bucks. If the story is that Jeff is a step off because Jeff is, because Jeff needs to get better or Jeff is a shell of himself, whatever, and that's the story they're going to tell, great, go for that. But for now, I didn't love the match. Second half of the match picked up when he finally fixed his boots, but otherwise, I was just kind of like, meh. But there were some good matches. The triple threat tag was good. Anarchy in the Arena was stupid hilarious.
Oh my god, yeah.
What else? Thunder Rosa versus Serena Deeb was fantastic. Martha Hart wearing a giant fascinator was absolutely phenomenal. And then afterwards, when commentary is just like, "Oh, JR, I see you're already ready for next year's Owen Hart tournament with your cowboy hat," and he's like, "I guess so. That's fresh." So anyway, the show was good. It was
what was that JR impression?
That's fresh.
What was that?
That was JR. Were you not listening?
That was sure. If you say so.
I do.
You say so. That being JR.
That was. I enjoyed it. I thought it was very good.
When has JR ever said sassafras?
It's a Connie thing.
Conrad Thompson?
It's a Connie and Bruce original.
Oh, is it? Sure.
And so that started. I don't listen to Bruce at all anymore, but there you go.
I don't listen to a lot of those podcasts.
I don't listen to any of that stuff.
I started catching up on Jeff Jarrett's podcast, but I feel like that's going to start dwindling now that Mr. Jarrett is working with Mr. Pritchard again. But we'll see. What did you think, Jeremy? What was your favorite match on the card? What really delivered in your eyes?
Anarchy in the Arena ruled.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that
match was so much fun. It was legitimately like my second favorite match of the year behind Sami Zayn and Johnny Knoxville, which goes to show you my taste in wrestling.
No, but you have a really good point. Like those matches were so entertaining, and they were absolutely overbooked, but in the best way, because the overbooking had no bearing on anything else, or at least what they did overbook will make sense eventually, or not. There's, the most overbooked part of the match for Anarchy in the Arena may have been Eddie Kingston wanting to emulate Jericho.
I have a cat here. Hello.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, God.
But yeah, if that was the worst, then if that was the storytelling, the only storytelling that comes out of it, then great.
I thought, even looking at the card, I don't need 13 matches to be on this card, especially when it seemed like it was going to be a 4-hour pay-per-view and then ended up being 4 hours and 40 minutes. Just the pay-per-view portion, not even counting the buy-in. I probably would have put O'Reilly and Darby on the buy-in, and I may have even moved. And both these, I really like that match, and I really like the trios match with House of Black. And like the mixed tag match, I understand why you want like Paige Van Zandt's pay-per-view or a match or debut on pay-per-view, but like all those matches probably could have been on the buy-in and it wouldn't have been any type of a loss. I actually thought like Jade and Anna being on the buy-in wouldn't have been the worst idea. I understand why they didn't because of the Stokely and Athena debuts, but I mean let's be honest about that. That match was thrown together in the last week because Anna came out and Jade is like, okay, let's fight. Like there was no real build to that match. So if you're gonna like, that could have easily just fit on the buy-in.
You know, before Athena came out, I actually thought that Chris was going to turn on her.
I thought so too. I did too. I think I actually said that to the EP. I was like, oh, I think Statlander is going to turn here. But yeah, then Athena came out. I was like, oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, so I thought that as well. All right, Throwback is resubscribed. Says, this is awesome. I work for a few more hours. Hang with you guys. TBD is born. Keep kicking ass, guys. Thanks, buddy. He also sent bits. Hey, Throwback, if you... I appreciate the bits. I appreciate the sub. If you want to go to humperchats.com, that's kind of what we're supporting here with all the proceeds from that going to everytown.org. So, yeah, I appreciate the sub. I appreciate the bits. I'm trying to direct everybody to the Humper Chats because that is where all the proceeds are going.
Which I have access to.
You have access to Humper Chats?
Yes, I do.
Oh, can you like rig it to where everybody gets more money? But Throwback does say, I know, sorry, Drew. Throwback does say, I know there is AEW talk, but Jeremy, what do you think about the Celtics' chances in the finals? Was fun hearing about Doc being told Wardlow powerbombing MJF 10 times and it happening also. Dennis telling Drew and I about Rancid playing Ruby in this past Thursday was awesome. Hearing it happen was great. All hail TBD. I think the Celtics I think they got a good shot. I'm leaning towards the Warriors. SP3 and I are going to probably do FMC tomorrow. It was supposed to be today. Something came up with him. I think we are going to start doing it on Mondays moving forward. But for now, we're going to do it tomorrow. So we'll talk plenty of basketball on that. You're
moving FMCs to Mondays.
Yeah, but it can still be called FMC because we never actually...
It's MMC now. It's MMC now.
No. I'm telling you.
I don't care. It's MMC.
Joel, listen to me. Joel. FMC, when it first started, I said it can stand for whatever you want it to stand for. And, Friday morning coffee was what we kind of made it, but it can stand for whatever you want. FMC still works because it can now be called First Monday Coffee. So, suck it, Joel Pearl.
But knowing you, if you're on at like 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning, that is not your first morning's coffee.
It is because I actually drink water on the show, so I only have one. I typically only have one cup of coffee a day, and yesterday was an exception because I knew I was going to be up until 3 a.m. listening to the media scrum. So I had a second cup at like 7 before or right as Double or Nothing was starting. So that was what kept me up all night. And I damn near needed a third cup by the time the press conference, the media scrum was done. I think Jon Alba was going to join us.
Oh, good. I like him.
Yeah, he's fine.
It's like MSK. It means anything.
Exactly.
It could mean anything.
Yeah, so it can be First Monday Coffee. You can make it do anything. Jonathan Alba.
Jonathan
What's
Alba.
Up? Hey guys, I'm driving right now. I apologize.
Oh, you're fine. How you doing, buddy?
We're trying. We're trying our hardest, right? That's kind of what I've learned that life is based around. Just trying your hardest, whether it's for you or for other people that care about you, whatever that may be. As long as you can say that you tried, then that's what you can hang your hat on. And to be very transparent with everyone, I don't know who's listening to this or who's watching this, but I've been in general outpatient treatment for the last 3 days. trying to get my head right. And I just encourage anyone out there that if you ever feel like you need help, never be afraid to get it. And like I said, at least you can say that you tried. So right now I'm driving to Asbury Park, home of the boss. I'm going to try to get some fresh air. And yeah, that's where we're at. Had a long wrestling pay-per-view last night and just was very happy I didn't have to sit through a press conference that would have gone until 3 a.m.
Oh, I don't want to hear it, Jon Alba. I apologize. So I try to avoid social media on the weekends. And first off, I apologize for not reaching out sooner. And then the first time I do reach out is like, hey, do you want to come on this stream? I want to tell you, Jon Alba, first off, I know you're doing more than trying, but because you're succeeding. And I think, and maybe I'm a little bit biased, I think you have the best wrestler podcast out there. And as you know, there's about 3 million of them. As I know, there are about 3 million of them. I think the Matt Hardy podcast is the absolute best, and you are a huge part of that. And Matt, with his willingness, his openness, his general storytelling, he is fantastic. And I don't always transcribe a lot from that. It's not on my, that is other people to handle, but I actually still listen to it because I think it is that good. And it is one of the rare podcasts that I listen to when I don't have to, because typically I'm only listening to these podcasts like when I need to like transcribe stuff. So I think you do an absolute fantastic job with that. And the Wise of Wrestling podcast, when I'm able to listen to that, it's just, those two are a trip, an absolute trip.
Yeah, that's turned into the Jon Alba gets cuffed by 2 married women. But I appreciate that, Jeremy, and I understand the only reason that you don't transcribe it anymore is because I don't pre-send it to you so you can prepare it ahead of time for notes. But I just I'm greatly appreciative of you, of everyone, and you know, it's funny. I made the decision a long time ago to be very transparent on social media about personal mental health struggles, because I believe that if someone talks out and just speaks out about them, that even if there's one person out there that sees, hey, you're not alone, then that's a positive in my opinion. And I understand some people will see it as a cry for attention. I want to take a moment and say that's just, that couldn't be further from the truth. And
Jon Alba, your connection's awful. Drive to some place with better reception.
So greatly appreciative of your content. I'm sorry, can you hear me now?
Maybe a little bit.
No. I'm sorry. You got me?
Yes, now you're fine.
Okay. No, I was just saying, you know, I know some people are like, oh, you're crying for attention, and that just couldn't be further from the truth. I think the more we normalize and talk about mental health publicly, then that's a positive for everybody. So I'm just greatly appreciative. And honestly, a lot of the way I was feeling the way I was because of this stuff that went down in Texas. It was just gutting. And I'm grateful that you're doing something for a good cause here.
I appreciate that. And I don't think any of it is a cry for attention or anything. And this goes for everybody. Like there are serious problems, and personally and just in the world. And I think it is very important to be honest about these things. I know people have messaged me and have just thanked me for I try to be very honest on social media. Sometimes a little too honest. Sometimes I think I could be a little bit more honest when it comes to stuff. But I don't like putting everything out there. But I do think it is important to be honest about these things, because we're all going through stuff. Like, I know for a lot of people, like, we are having fun and everything. Like, we get to cover pro wrestling for a living. It's great, right? But, like, we're all going through stuff personally and professionally that not everybody gets to see, because we don't need to be open about everything, but when we do say like, hey, this is going on, this is affecting me, like, you just got to take that at face value and trust that, like, even if I'm not telling you the full story, there is something going on. Like last week, I know for me, I was not happy with the shows I did and just things I did, and there was stuff going on at home, and the shooting was a big thing that was getting to me mentally, and I was just like, I don't think I did a good job this week, and I didn't offer further explanation, but the people who needed to know sort of what was happening, or the people who reached out and wanted to know what was happening, I told them, and they're like, oh yeah, I get it. And then I talked to some other people about what was going on with them, and we try to make it look as easy as possible when we're on stream and when we're just writing and looking like we're having fun. For the most part we are, but like when the camera's off and stuff, we're all humans as well, and we're all going through shit, and it is important to be honest, mainly with ourselves, about that stuff, and to take breaks, because you have to take care of yourself more first and foremost.
And like, you know, the thing with you, Jeremy, like you obviously you spread yourself very thin, and like you go through stuff, and who am I to question the point guard? You know?
Oh, let me send you something, Jon Alba. Let me DM you right quick.
That was a very genuine question. Who am I to question the point guard? And I just but like you're absolutely right. And like for me, my escape, my solace is when I am on air. Like even in TV news, when that red camera went on for the 30 minutes a night that I was on air for, that was my escape. Like I one time I went through a horrendous breakup one night, and I had to be on air later that night for a half-hour show, and I popped some eye drops, and I retouched up my makeup and my hair, and I went on, and I don't think you would have known a single thing happened, but the moment after the show went off the air, I like borderline fell down to the ground. Like that's everyone's got their own escape, right? Like
yeah.
So I understand sometimes when you see and I hope you're doing well too, man.
I'm getting by. Things are good. It's just been a long week and a lot going on. I've told this story before, but like I basically like got divorced. And then a couple hours later, like we decided, we should like split up. And then a couple hours later, I had to do the show with Joseph, and we had Blake Murphy, who covers the Toronto Raptors for The Athletic. He's also a big wrestling fan. Like I had to do that show just hours after the ex and I decided, hey, we should like probably split and get divorced and stuff. And like no one knows what you're going through some of these days, and it's very difficult. And again, we all try to hold it together, but we all have our breaking points, right? We all just hit a point of, hey man, like I just need a break.
And like in an instant like that, you can say like, yeah, I can tag in Bob O'Neill, but fuck Bob O'Neill.
Very true, very true. I'm gonna message O'Neill and see if he wants to come on and say hi.
Did you guys, side note, I don't know if you even knew about this, Jeremy, at the Revolution media scrum, this was so great. You know, Sean was live streaming the media scrum.
Oh, I know this story.
Yes, I think I messaged you.
And he goes to me, this is for anyone who's listening too, and he taps me on the shoulder. He's like, just be careful what you say. I've got the live mic right here. I'm like, okay. And like 5 minutes later, I'm like, you know who's the worst? Bob O'Neill. And Sean's like, he didn't get it at first. He thought I was just like speaking out loud. And then he got it, and he just looks at me and goes, yeah, fuck that guy.
I legitimately think I messaged you during this. It was like that like 100% picked up. Because I was also
Oh my God.
I was also badgering you and Sean to ask a question to Tony about questioning people. And you guys were cowards and you did not do it. I did.
Yeah, did you see?
I did DM something to you that'll pop you though, Alba.
Okay, I'll take a look at that when I'm not driving. But did you guys see? And I'm totally hijacked your conversation here, and I apologize.
You're
but
fine.
did you
Oh, no.
you guys see? There were some like major media person. There's an NHL reporter, I forget who it was, who like basically critiqued the press conference last night.
Oh no, this sounds great.
No.
I think it was an NHL athletic writer who had never tuned in before to an AEW press conference.
Oh, hold on. I might actually know who this is. So I'm gonna.
It was
I'm gonna
Greg.
Yeah, Greg Wyshynski. I knew it was him. I knew it was him.
Yes, I love this already.
I thought what he had to say was incredibly interesting, quite frankly, because I mean, if you've ever been in a press conference with me, which many in wrestling media have, especially when I was doing the journalist gig, you know, the real actual journalist gimmick that I was doing for about 7 years, I was always like, no, like we're gonna behave this way, we're gonna act this way, like we need to treat this as legitimately as possible. And I think wrestling is in such a bubble, and I talked about this on the Hardy podcast this week, that wrestling is in such a bubble that normalcy and the way that you act in other sporting events or leagues or whatever it may be, it's just different for some reason. I don't know what it is, but like it's taken as acceptable for someone to ask a question in kayfabe in a press conference. And I mean, that blows my mind that that's the case, but it is taken that way. So I just thought his feedback was really interesting, and I enjoyed reading his thread. If you guys haven't had a chance to yet.
So I have it pulled up now. Immediately when you said that, I knew it was him because I follow a lot of NHL writers, and a lot of them are hockey fans, or wrestling fans. The hockey writers are. He says, I watched the media scrum with Tony Khan and the wrestling media last night after Double or Nothing, specifically for MJF news after, well, whatever happened with him in Vegas. I haven't watched too many wrestling pressers, but a couple of journalistic observations. Surprised there wasn't more probing after his no comment on MJF and other sports. Oh, thanks for the sub. Or convert. Oh, yeah. Thanks for converting the sub. I said, surprised there wasn't more probing after his no comment on MJF's situation. Other sports pressers, I think the question gets asked again, rephrased. Has he wrestled the last match of his contract, perhaps? TK shutting it down. Unless I missed it, the issue wasn't hit. Again, fascinating aspect was how jovial and familiar the banter was between wrestlers and the media, calling reporters by name, referencing previous interviews. We said occasionally in NHL, but not nearly as often. Interesting stuff. Gotta get one when they're in New York City. I mean, I've long kind of had issues with these pressers, mainly that they're just super long. I mean, Tony has a very good relationship with a lot of media members. I think I listen to more Tony Khan interviews than like anybody, because I'll listen to all his local hits, and he's on Busted Open every week, and I listen to those every week. And for the most part, he's not pressed on a lot of stuff. He's just not. It's a lot of, let's preview the card. Let's just hype the card. Let me tell you how great you are at this booking and everything. And that's just kind of how it is in wrestling. And I don't think it's the best way, but it's just sort of, we as wrestling fans, and John, you probably speak to this better than me, but I think a lot of wrestling fans, the Sting is going to yell at me for a second. Or Tony Schiavone. Thanks for resubbing, Chris Mueller in the chat. Appreciate it, buddy. But I think a lot of just wrestling fans, because they don't come from the sports background as much, are just like, oh, we just ask the question and that's it. I mean, John, you've done a million of these media calls and press conferences and stuff. A lot of these questions are just generic, hey, talk about Hangman Page's journey. Talk about what it means to have CM Punk, be champion now. And it's like, you're not going to get anything great out of that. And that sort, like, I don't know why nobody asked about Roosh last night? Like, why didn't anybody ask about like signing Roosh? That seemed like a pretty like, is he actually signed? He didn't get the All Elite graphic.
The Roosh thing was so like out of nowhere though.
Yeah.
Like they didn't really play it up at all, so I don't think it was on anyone's mind at that point. And I get it, you should write it down and make note of it, absolutely, but it just felt like they kind of went at it and did it. Sorry, I'm popping in here just to say I gotta go. I will come back later. So I'm specifically leaving because someone else just showed up. Okay, bye.
Bye, Joel Pearl.
Bye.
Is Sean Ross Sapp here? Hi, Sean Ross Sapp.
What do you guys want to talk about?
Oh my God, your audio, your mic is awful. What is happening to your mic?
Sounds like Bane right now.
Yeah.
But Jeremy, you're right, and hi Sean. But you're right. And I think it's just a circumstance. I mean, Sean's been in press conferences too, and he can attest. Like, I think a lot of wrestling media have never been used to getting the amount of access that AEW gives in a post presser. I think it's a great thing that AEW does post game pressers per se. I think if more wrestling organizations did stuff like that, they would earn goodwill with both fans and media. Do I agree with how AEW does post pressers? Maybe not. I think it could be a little more of an efficient process, but I appreciate the willingness to talk about stuff, and I wish more journalists took advantage of the opportunity that they had in front of them, for sure.
How come you didn't ask any questions last night, Sean?
I wasn't there.
Hello, Fightful Faithful.
Therefore, I didn't cover the show, according to Mark Madden. But let me just open with, what do you guys want to talk about?
What do you know about MJF? Are you going to give a no comment?
I know plenty about it. Yeah, I know a lot about it. Again, I'll reiterate, I'm always cognizant of something being a work or it turning into a work, especially when I talk to that guy. But didn't start that way. If it develops that way, who knows? But I don't know. If it's a work, they're doing a real good job. A real good job.
I don't know. Like, what do they gain if it's a work?
A lot of buzz. Holy crap, there was a ton of buzz.
Sure.
I mean, we broke the Fightful Select subscription record on what I thought was going to be a down month.
Do I get a raise because of that?
No, you just got one.
Oh.
But
I haven't. I actually haven't in like months.
In 3 months.
Yeah, that's a long time for me.
But I agree with John. Like, there's also, I wish they'd stop having bots copyright claim our scrum footage. We are credentialed media there. Stop using bots, AEW. But yeah, I mean, I think that there are elements of both of these things at press conferences. Obviously, it's in pro wrestling. You can't gatekeep the way that sports is. Or we can just set Mark Madden there, and he can say, don't listen to them. Don't listen to them. They are under the tent in Las Vegas. And then I say, I'm not in Vegas, homeboy. And he goes, well, then you are a derelict. You aren't covering things. What? You're not going to the show? Yeah, man, I got to be sitting in 102-degree Fahrenheit weather to cover this MJF story. I got to go stalk the guy and knock on his fucking hotel room door. Sorry if I'm not allowed to say fucking on the air, but I just did.
Watch your language, Sean.
Yeah, but I mean, with any media, obviously there's going to be some of that type of stuff, but wrestling is unique because it is entertainment as well.
Sean's. Oh, I thought his audio just went. Oh, it went to. Okay. Jon Alba, how come you didn't ask any hard questions last night? How come you didn't ask about Roosh, Jon Alba?
Well, one, I too was not there, and two,
derelict.
Just
two, I do want to make very clear that my role has changed in wrestling media a lot, but it was like the running gag that it's like, oh, Jon Alba's going to ask the super hard pressing question in this press conference. Who's going to ask about the COVID protocols today? Well, it's going to be John. and I mean, I don't even know if you guys remember, but at the post scrum, it was a virtual scrum for the show that Matt Hardy got concussed at. And this was before I was even hosting Matt's podcast. I had like a back and forth with Tony where I was pressing him on it. And you know, I think that's just what you have to do. But like, I think with wrestling media, just you have to act like you've been there before. That's a really big thing. Like Sean, when you and I were in Orlando, there was a member of the media who was more or less freaking out every time someone stepped into a room.
Very, very nice guy. But yeah, I remember you had to be like, hey, let's scale it back, buddy.
Yeah, I mean, I literally turned around and said to him, act like you've been here before, you know?
The dude legitimately emulated an orgasm sound when Sting came to. I'm not kidding. Like that is not.
I mean, so did I when I saw him do a mask bit at Dynamite.
Hello, Fightful Faithful.
But like, I can't blame him on that.
I think that's just a thing. Like, wrestling media just they have to understand that, you know, other sports, there are expectations that you are to hold to a certain degree of professionalism, and that even if you like somebody personally, you have to ask the tough question. You have to ask the tough question sometimes. And I would always say to people that I respected, hey, it's not personal. It's strictly business. And you can check out Strictly Business every single Tuesday at freeshows.com with me and Eric Bischoff.
Is Eric Bischoff gonna challenge Tony Khan to a fight?
Oh boy!
Now.
Oh, let me say this too, because I saw a lot of people freaking out about that question being asked by Lucha Libre Online in that press conference. And this is me saying this as somebody who does a show with Eric Bischoff, I thought it was a totally fair question to ask in that press conference. I saw nothing wrong with asking about it. I hate when people are like, this is not the time to ask about this. I think that's horseshit, quite frankly.
It's when you have access is when it's time to ask. Yeah.
Exactly. And you know, Tony gave a really impassioned response, and that's on Tony. And I mean, it was, you know, like he felt that was the right response to give. And if that's what he felt was the right response to give, then power to him, you know? Power to him. That's what he wants to say, and he can say that. But I saw no problem at all with asking the tough question. I thought that was totally fine.
I saw people say, oh, well, that was unprofessional. I'm like, he runs the company. He deems the level of professionalism that is acceptable within his company. Vince McMahon almost fought Bob Costas. Vince McMahon dropped the N-bomb on TV. Vince McMahon had a feud with God. He deemed those things effectively professional. So it's fine for us or for anybody to disagree with it, but they make the rules. They get to determine it, and that's not going to change. Like, look at Dana White.
I was about to say, if people think Tony's response was unprofessional, they ain't covered Dana White at all over the years.
Exactly. I do appreciate that for sure. Right after Tony Khan had dinner with Dana White and said, oh, WWE's moving, Dana White said, well, I've got an idea for you. Faithful. How about your main event doesn't go up until after midnight Eastern? Because that's what we love to do.
They got to move this stuff to Saturdays if they're going to do that. Go to Saturdays. These Sunday shows, just way too long with the press conference on there.
Jeremy, I don't know if you heard this, but I from what I understand, there was a statistical probability that Game 7 would go up against
28.1% chance. Don't forget the 0.1.
Jeremy, that's impressive that you could rattle that off from the top of your head.
Yeah.
Like you've heard it a couple times before. But I don't know if you heard they went up against Game 7. That should be a bit. Like the Young Bucks should be going up to the Hardys and be like, I'm going to kick your ass right after Game 7.
But I want to say, too, like, sure, Tony dropped a bunch of F-bombs, but it wasn't like he called, he didn't insult Eric Bischoff personally or anything. Like, he didn't shout personal insults at Eric, but he wasn't like, you little bitch, Eric Bischoff, you know, fuck you. It would have been great, but he kept it within his realm. And, you know, you can say, owner of a company shouldn't talk that way or whatever, but honestly, I was fine with it, and I was fine with the question being asked, and I don't think Tony minded the question being asked. I don't think he cared. So, yeah, just that's my take.
I don't think Tony minds any of these questions. Like he'll issue no comment if he doesn't. I do think, Sean, we were talking about Greg Wisniewski, who's an NHL reporter, commenting on the press conference and how Tony, after he gave his no comment on MJF, everybody just sort of let it go instead of reframing the question or anything like that. Tony has been pressed on that stuff before. I think it was, I guess the Revolution or one of the media calls after Cody had left. Someone asked about Cody and he didn't really say anything. And then someone later on asked about Cody again, like, did you want to extend his contract with her? And he gave a little bit more where he was like, oh yeah, I wanted to do like a long-term deal and everything. So you can ask him, I think, the question again and reframe it, and he might give more. Maybe he just says like, I'm not going to talk about it. I already said no comment. Like, let's move on. And then at that point, it's like, all right, well, don't waste your question on MJF. But I do think someone maybe should have tried to reframe the question and see if he was able to pull something out of Tony, because Tony was on a different level last night, and the man was willing to talk about things.
Well, specifically, I know of one way you could have reframed that question to get an answer, and that is, Tony, why have you not fired Velveteen Dream?
Why have you not fired
Damn it,
MJF?
I was going to use that joke. Ugh.
But,
Also,
so for those of you who don't know, on every media call after the Velveteen Dream accusations until he got fired, like, everybody said, ask him why. And I'm like, bro, we have asked him 5 times. Triple H ain't answering. He ain't answering that question. Tony is a little bit different in that sometimes you can press him on stuff. This one, I do think that probably people assumed one of 2 things. It was either an elaborate work, or there is a legal contract situation at play in which he probably can't open up on. For example, last week, people said, oh, why wouldn't Brett Lauderdale comment on this if he didn't have anything to hide? And I said, because it's a felony.
Yeah.
Because you can't. You shouldn't. He shouldn't say anything. There are some legal issues that probably aren't as serious as what GCW is accused of there, but there are some legal issues at play if this isn't an elaborate work. So I think that he made it pretty clear that he wasn't going to comment on it, and he rushed through that.
I do think that if you wanted to reframe it, maybe just ask, like, is this a work? And just see what he says. And if he says, like, no, then, I mean, he could be lying. He's a wrestling promoter. Although his track record is very good when it comes to telling the truth in this business. But if he says no, then that squashes that, and he still gives a no comment. Or if he's like, let it play out or whatever, then maybe that gives you more information. I do wish someone had just maybe reframed and asked again. Like, I wish someone asked about Roosh. Why don't we talk about Roosh?
I know that is a bit of a rib. Like, he's known for his reputation of being honest. I mean, in my experience, he has been very honest.
Oh, yes. It's
I mean,
he said that in an interview. Like,
Yes.
my reputation of being honest. That was why I made that joke. But yeah, he honestly is honest when it comes to a lot of this stuff.
I mean, if he does not want to answer something, he doesn't lie to me. And honestly, that's how it is with 99% of people in wrestling. Like, the wrestlers, they know at this point, if they don't want to answer something from me, they don't need to lie. They can just ignore it, and then we'll come back to another situation in a couple of days. But there are times where I'll have like 4 or 5 inquiries in a row from Tony Khan that aren't answered, and then I'll answer something that he feels like commenting on, and he'll provide me something. And thus far, none of it's been a lie. I mean, I can tell you that with the CM Punk thing, for example, one writer had asked him about that before I did, but what that person said was, I hear CM Punk has been signed. Can you confirm that? And he says, no, I can't confirm that. In fact, I can confirm that CM Punk hasn't signed with AEW because Punk hadn't. When I approached Tony, I said, I understand you guys have been in talks. And he was very honest about that. And that could have been one that he completely no-sold as well. But, but in that situation, this situation, I can tell you that the only time I've gotten a comment from Tony Khan was when I asked about the initial argument. Because I heard from MJF's side, there was an argument here, or I heard it from AEW talent. Then I confirmed it with the MJF side. But Tony was like, no, it wasn't about the contract for me. It was about the interview. It was about the Ariel Helwani interview. And I went back to MJF's side. They said, yeah, that's what his side was about. And since then, I haven't heard a peep about it. And I've asked multiple times. So.
One thing's for sure, judging from last night, Tony will definitely give you an answer.
Yeah, man, that was colorful. I loved it, though. I loved it.
Do you feel bad for spoiling the return of CM Punk, Sean Ross Sapp?
Listen, if I do an indie show, it's probably not going to be GCW. Might do like another thing, but I'm for sure going to say that I sold out the United Center. Absolutely, I'm saying that. That's going to be a promo line.
That would be very good. That would be very good. Steal $5 from more people. That was so.
I've got over there. I kept one of the $5 bills. Like I'm gonna put it up. Like yeah.
That's so good. You're good at this. I mean, a couple different things, but like you're like actually good at this, Sean. I don't know if you know that.
Pretty good at it.
Yeah.
I am. I do. I did see one guy. Somebody sent me the tweet. It was pretty funny. Somebody said he lost all credibility when he decided to chase his childhood dream and wrestle. And then somebody below posted a picture of me training with Billy Robinson and Billy Scott like 9 years ago. And they're like, so before he was a writer? I was like, yes.
Guys, just a reminder, if you go to humberchats.com, send in donations. All the proceeds go to everytown.org to prevent gun violence and, regulate gun safety and everything like that. That is what we're doing this for today. We're going to be around till at least 6 p.m. Eastern. I appreciate Sean and Drew and Jon Alba and Joel Pearl have popped on already. And yeah, thanks guys, and appreciate everybody popping in the chat. If you can sub, you can follow, you can leave bits, all that stuff's appreciated. But what is most appreciated, if you go to humberchats.com and leave a donation there, and all the donations go to everytown.org. And
I am going to make a donation to my toilet now because I am very sick. It's going to be a huge donation, an explosive donation. It was great to see you all.
Thank you, Sean. I hope you feel better, buddy.
Oh my goodness.
No, that's cool. Now it's gonna.
Sean before.
You've never spoken to Sean? Well, that's probably for the best. I think Jon Alba is gone. I don't know if
John is gone. Yes, it is just us.
All right. So it is just you and I. True. Sean's picture is still there, which is great. I gotta remove that. I think I might have.
Did the famed and very shitty Robert O'Neill answer your?
I've not actually messaged him because I was.
You haven't?
No, because I got Sean on and Jon Alba was here. I need to message Sean and just say thank you. And I gotta message Sean.
Well, good, because fuck that guy anyway.
Oh man.
I didn't want to, interrupt the conversation, but I was wondering, could it potentially be nobody asked about Rush because nobody saw that in the arena?
Maybe that's a good point, because I assume somebody saw. I mean, they certainly saw like the stuff online, but that is a good point. Is like when you go to these AEW shows, you don't always see these like vignettes backstage, and if you do, a lot of times like the audio is horrible and you can't understand anything. I would hope they clean that up for the pay-per-view, but I know I've gone to 2 Dynamites this year, and there have been, on both occasions, we have not seen like backstage segments, or if we have, the audio is not good.
Yeah.
I don't think you would need a lot to understand what the audio was that, hey, here's Rush. Again, if you're online, all these guys are online, they would have seen it, but you didn't get a graphic. So I would have just asked, like, hey, is he signed? Like, is Rush actually signed? So I would want to know that, and maybe we could have gotten an answer off of that, because Athena got a graphic, Stokely got a graphic. I don't think there was a graphic for Rush.
I didn't see one. Yeah.
Yeah. So I just want to know, like, is he signed? Yeah, we'll see when it comes to Rush, and then these press conferences. Somebody says Tony doesn't have to do these. Drama Kane says this. Tony doesn't have to do these scrums. He's doing it for the same people criticizing him for talking too much. Ungrateful, in my opinion. He doesn't have to do these. Like that, you're completely right. I appreciate that he does them. I like them, even though it takes up a lot of my night. But I do like that he does them, because he does give answers on a lot of different subjects. He doesn't have to. He does talk a lot during them. I wish he would condense some of the answers, but I'm probably the last person to talk about when it comes to like, hey, condense your answers, because I'm very much a person who repeats myself a lot as well. And he goes on a lot of tangents, and like that's just kind of what happens. But I do appreciate that he does these press conferences, and he does the media calls before the show, and he does as much media as he does. I think I'm in a different boat than a lot of people, because I consume so much Tony Khan media. And so with a lot of these, it's a lot of repeated information. A lot of times, again, he's just like hyping the card, talking about what happened. It's like, cool, that's great. I'm less mad about Tony and more mad just about like sometimes the line of questioning and the information that is actually obtained through these. I don't blame Tony for that. I blame the people asking the questions for just not asking questions that's going to lead to an informative answer. And sometimes that's on Tony because he'll circle back to things and won't give. Like, he made the pay-per-view length thing. Like, he answered that in every single time he gave an answer. So that's just what happened. But a lot of times it is just on the media to just ask better questions when it comes to this. That's just going to get you a better answer. Like, we've heard about ROH a million times. We don't need to ask about more ROH stuff. He's not going to give you a new answer. Or if you think you get a new answer, frame it in a different way. Just frame it in a different way. And a lot of times it's framed the same way to where he's just going to keep giving you the same answer. And I know it's difficult, by the way. Like, I've been in one of those scrums. I feel I did a good job. Not to pat myself on the back too much, but I do feel I did a good job. I asked about Jimmy Havoc after he got into an altercation with Excalibur and like broke a cell phone and stuff. I asked about that, and then I pressed Tony on when he said that I don't watch the product. I don't watch the competition. And there was a picture of the AEW truck with NXT and WWE on there, like playing in the AEW truck. So I pressed him, like, hey, there's this photo, like you're saying you don't watch this, like what is this photo? And he gave a good answer. He's like, I don't control what they're watching back in the truck. They might be keeping an eye on things, but like I'm not sitting there at my table watching. It's like, okay, I can respect that answer. So yeah, I know it can be difficult there in what to ask, because if you're not used to that, then you don't always know what to ask. I don't think I'm a good interviewer. Like when I'm one-on-one with people, I think Steven Jensen carries a lot of the interviews we do with wrestlers. I don't think I'm good at that stuff. But like in the scrum and things like that, I'm not like super afraid to ask about these things. I think one-on-one, I'm probably more afraid, if that makes sense. And Chris, yeah. we're going till at least 6. I did get like a late start, so I might go a little after 6, but I am going until at least 6. I'm gonna message Jimmy.
Chris messaged me actually if he wants to like get on if you want to.
Yeah, send him, Chris, shoot me a DM. I'll send you. I'll actually DM you the Skype link. Give me 1 second.
I haven't like said this to everybody, but I know I had talked to you at that time. Interviewing, I know, is quite an interesting thing to do, because I almost was going to interview Miz once for Cage Side Seats when I worked for Cage Side Seats, and I was freaking out about that because of like, there's something I've never done before. And unfortunately, it didn't get to happen, but I would have loved to kind of, because, mentally you think, okay, this is something that you're not comfortable with. I kind of go along the same lines of what John was talking about before, when you get into this mode mentally and then this new avenue just opens up out of nowhere. And then you're too afraid to take it, but you want to take it at the same time, and you get into this crazy, middle ground of fighting your own mind on whether you want to do something. Because I would love to like start interviewing and kind of break out of this covering wrestling the way that I used to cover it, just doing recaps on Cage Side. Or just talking about it, with Joel or on watch-alongs or with you or anything. But it really is. It's like an art form, wrestling media, because there's so many different things that you can do in it.
And that's something like I still sort of struggle with is like, what is my place? What is my role in wrestling media? And like, how can I use this platform, do this? Like, what do I want to accomplish? Because you're right, there are a million different things you can do. And like how serious you want to take it, the kind of access you want to get, the relationships you want to form. Wrestlers are they're very easy to get a hold of. Even like top guys and stuff, they're very easy to get a hold of. Like since doing the show with Jensen, like we just message indie wrestlers directly. And like these are people who are, some of the top guys in independent wrestling, and they're like, yeah, sure, we'll do the show. Like you can just message them and it's direct access line to them on like Twitter or Instagram or anything like that. I believe Chris Mueller's here. He can provide plenty of insight when it comes to interviewing wrestlers and things like that. But like wrestlers are very easy to get a hold of when it comes to that stuff. And like if you want to do that and form those relationships, like it's pretty easy to sort of do it. It's just a matter of how much you want to do it, who you want to talk to, and how much you want to like keep in contact with a lot of these people. And that's something Sean did a great job of when he first started, is like he would just interview people like Britt Baker when she was first starting, and now she's one of the top women in AEW, and so like when they interview now, it's like they've been friends their entire life because he interviewed her when she was unknown. And that's how you can just start with a lot of things. Ricky started, I think people know the stuff with myself and Ricky. Like when I requested to interview him when he was with NWA, I was like, no, this is the guy I want to talk to. He's awesome. Can I talk to him? And since then, like we've had a good relationship with stuff. And, wrestlers don't forget that kind of stuff. Chris, what's going on, buddy?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
All right, great.
Yeah.
Hey, this is really cool that you guys are doing this to raise money.
Oh, thanks, man. It is an important cause. Again, guys, if you're joining us, you can go to humperchats.com. Please leave a donation. All proceeds go to everytown.org for gun safety and gun violence prevention. What happened last week and what happened seemingly every week in this country is an absolute tragedy, and we should not forget any of it, and we should do everything we can to prevent it from happening in the future. Chris, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. I actually got a decent night's sleep after Double or Nothing because I wasn't in Vegas.
Jealous.
I wasn't in Vegas, so like as soon as my work for the night was done, I was just like, all right, guys, peace out.
Yeah, and then I was up until 3 because of the Fightful post show. So.
I watched the scrum for a little bit, but like I think maybe 2 questions into Jericho, I was just like, I don't really need to watch the rest of this.
That's fair. Jericho was the last like wrestler that came up.
Oh,
so
was he really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So you watched, but Tony went like an hour just on his own. So.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, see, I didn't even know that. I haven't caught up on any of the quotes from Tony or that or anything. Like I was on there when he got the Bischoff question, so I saw that happen live.
Yeah, that was something.
But that was, you know what though, like even if people have whatever perception about that as they want, nobody can deny that those scrums always have at least one really entertaining thing that people talk about for like 3 or 4 days, and that is so much more valuable than Tony probably even intends it to be when it happens. Yeah, it's just it's really funny.
Yeah, somebody mentioned in the chat like Tony doesn't have to do this. He doesn't. I appreciate that he does. I wouldn't.
100%.
Like, I enjoy covering like the media calls. Like he's usually very good and gives like good answers on that. Like that ends up creating news and stuff. The press conferences I would enjoy more if it just wasn't starting at 1 a.m. and I'm up until 4 trying to transcribe quotes and stuff. Or if it was a Saturday, like go back to Saturday pay-per-views. Like that was so much better. I understand that, you know, it's Memorial Day weekend and then in September it's Labor Day weekend. So it's like, oh, well, people have Monday off. Like, sure, some people have Monday off. Like we in wrestling media, especially, you know, speaking for myself, someone who just like does news, like news in wrestling does not stop. It just it doesn't. So
Never.
we are, we're just completely. We're still working on Monday morning. We get up and it's like, okay, well, now we got to do this interview and that interview. So it does not stop in wrestling media.
We're the only section of quote unquote sports media that doesn't get an off season.
Yeah.
There is no downtime. Like, even if we can quantify the slow months, there's still always something going on, which is great for us because we never have to struggle to come up with content. There's always something to do, but it's also, it can be exhausting. Like for you, man, I mean, I don't know if I would be able to cover the news the way you do, because you have to turn stuff out and turn stuff around so quickly. Like, I always admire how quickly people who cover breaking news are able to get like good articles put together and out there with, reliable information and proper sourcing, because all that stuff takes time, man. So the fact that you continue to do it on a daily basis is like impressive.
Breaking news is actually like the easiest stuff to cover because like it just happens, right? Like whether whoever it comes from, and everyone, like the top sources are obviously Sean, PWI, and Observer. Like those are pretty much the three main sources that are out there. So
Sure.
Sean, obviously I have a direct line to, and anything he reports, like I actually don't have to do anything when he does it because he just posts on Select, so he just does all his own stuff when it comes to that. If it comes from like PWI Observer, we gotta Sean's got enough connections to where we kind of fact check stuff and okay, is this good to run type of thing. Like breaking news is actually like the easiest stuff to cover. The transcription work is the most difficult, and
Oh God, I know.
yeah, like you know, like transcribing is just, it's a pain. And I am the type of person that like, you don't have to listen to everything. You don't have to cover all of these interviews. Like, but I don't want to aggregate stuff. That's not fun to me. I don't want to have to wait for, oh, okay, Wrestling Inc. posted this story. Let me post this story. Oh, okay, WrestlingNews.co. I think they've done a great job over the past year with transcription stuff and finding stuff like, oh, they posted the story. Okay, cool. Let me post this story. Like I like finding and seeking that stuff on my own, but that is where it just becomes difficult. Like like actually finding these interviews and everything, and then turning it into articles and things like that. But breaking news, that's not difficult. It's just a matter of being present, and that's what I try to tell people. Like anybody who wants to like do news and stuff, and this can be very difficult for people because you can't always be present. Life is a thing, but the best asset you can have is just sort of like be present, be available, and just get the article done.
Yeah, but I think also a lot of people underestimate the due diligence that goes into it, and just verifying the information and making sure that you're properly sourcing and crediting, because there's so many websites that don't do that.
Yeah.
So like the fact that, I mean, we'll just say Fightful in particular, like the fact that you guys have a reputation for doing that, it speaks highly to the work that you guys are doing, because there's so many, I mean, just wrestling in particular, there's several websites that people just don't trust because they don't do that extra little bit of work.
What's funny is, so there was a story this weekend, Matt Cardona, the Matt Cardona injury that happened at GCW, and PWI like made it out to be like it was some report, and like, oh, we heard Cardona this, and so people just ran this as like a report thing. Cardona is someone who's very open when it comes to like social media and stuff, and he's another guy that you can just probably like message and he'll give you an answer. Like he posted all of this on his social media. A lot of this stuff is like right in front of you. You just have to be willing to like look at it when it comes, like at least from my side. Sean does a completely different thing than I do. But a lot of stuff is just like wrestlers will comment on this stuff. People will issue statements on this stuff. It's right in front of you if you look for it, and you don't need to like use anybody else. You just have to be willing to like look for this stuff and search for this stuff. Yeah, when it comes to like properly sourcing and citing, I try to do a good job of that if I'm running somebody else's reports. But when it comes to like really like vetting sources and okay, what's good and to run and what's that's all Sean Ross Sapp stuff, because I'm not fully doing that. But that's when I asked Sean of like, hey, do you know anything about this before I run it? And then he's like, he can confirm it, or he's like, nope, haven't heard anything. You know, phrase it like this, or I know how to phrase most of the stuff nowadays, but it's like, you know, put it like this, run it as a report like this, like because we have not confirmed this.
Yeah. I mean, this is part of the reason why I stay out of the news part of it, at least most of the time, because it's like, you know, one minor mistake and your reputation's on the line. So like, for me anyway, I just try and focus on like the analysis, predictions, interviews, all that kind of stuff, because there's also just a ton of online chatter that I can avoid by not reporting news. You know what I mean?
Right.
So like, I don't know. I'm the weirdest person in wrestling media, because the bigger my following gets, the less happy I am about it. Like, I'm almost thinking about like locking my account when I get to a certain number of followers, because nobody needs to follow me for breaking news, so I'm not going to be depriving anybody of anything.
I mean, I do a lot of it to myself with my troll tweets and things like that. But like, Chris, you have a following because you interview a lot of really top stars, and people want, you know, your opinion on things, and when they want to follow you for your interviews, I always am like, how did this people have this many followers? Like, what are they doing? But having more followers is like the worst thing ever. I've talked to Phil Lindsay about this.
Oh my God, I was just going to say that. Me and Phil always talk about this. Like, as soon as you hit 3,000, Twitter is a different experience.
Yeah. Oh, 100%. Like,
and then every 1,000 on top of that changes the dynamic even more. It's the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know, this year in particular, I seem to have attracted a few more people, and like, I almost don't have time to respond to every reply I get, which I used to be able to do and I used to enjoy doing. And now it's like I have to pick and choose because I can't spend all day on Twitter, you know?
I've just sort of stopped replying to people unless they're like pals and everything, because I get so many, and this is my own doing because I put out a bunch of like troll tweets and stuff. So
the MJF tweet was really funny when you're just like, "Hey MJF, are you wrestling Wardlow?" And I loved. I don't remember who it was. Was it John Pollock or Connor Casey who replied, "Why didn't anyone else think of this?" Like, that was one of my favorite tweets from this weekend. I saw that and I popped for that.
It's my favorite bit. I was talking.
And you've done that before.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, I was telling my fiance about it. I was like, this is just the easiest, dumbest bit of just like, oh, people are speculating about this, this, and this. I did it with Cody. I was like, hey, Cody, are you showing up?
Yes,
like,
you did.
Here, yeah. And Cesaro, I was like, Cesaro, are you the Joker? And like, it's the easiest bit to do because it's just like,
it's one of my favorite bits on Twitter, man. I gotta tell you, like, you and then Bob O'Neill going, "Oh my God, it's the big dog of the World Wrestling Federation" every time Roman comes out. Those are two of the funniest running gags on Twitter right now.
It's such an easy bit because people always get the same replies like, "Oh, why did nobody think of this?" Like, "Oh, Jeremy asking the hard questions and stuff." Because there's no drawback to doing it. Like,
if you don't get a response, then it's a funny joke. And if you do, you're the guy who got the response.
Right. Exactly. Like, there's no drawback of doing it. So, like,
no, it's great. I love it.
I love doing it. I pop myself with it. And yeah, it always gets like a good response of just like, "Oh, Jeremy doing real journalistic work and everything." It's like, you know, it's so easy to just throw it out there. No one's going to be like, "Oh, no." If MJF is probably like one of the most scariest ones because it's like he can come back and just like completely like annihilate you with some of his tweets.
Oh my God. So you guys want to hear something funny? I think I might have mentioned this when I was on Rob and Maggie's show. I was supposed to interview MJF instead of Wardlow.
Oh.
So like, I was going back and forth with the media people, and what happened was, I guess for the carpool karaoke stuff they were doing, Graham over at Bleacher Report had set up an interview with one of the other websites he writes for.
Mm-hmm.
But then they reached out and were like, hey, is this for Bleacher Report? Because we usually deal with you. And so we figured some stuff out. I was going to interview MJF, and he was going to interview Wardlow. We were going to have him cut promos on each other in the interview and then post the interviews at the same time. So it was going to be like, yeah, it was going to help like build the match and everything. But then MJF became unavailable for what are now obvious reasons.
Yeah.
So I got Wardlow, and he talked to Bryan Danielson, which is great because I just talked to Danielson not that long ago. And
I'm so jealous of him.
And I wanted to talk to Wardlow a little more because I wanted to set that thing up I did for Maggie. And I loved talking to him. He was such a nice guy. Like, so many of these wrestlers are so different in phone interviews than they are on camera, and that's kind of why I've continued doing it over the phone, because I feel like they get an extra level of comfort if they don't think people are watching.
Right.
So I can't tell you like how, like, I mean, I knew both of you guys probably listened to a little bit of it, but I mean, that phone call I had with William Regal might be like, that's the favorite interview I've ever done, because like I could have just listened to that guy talk for 10 hours. And I feel like he might not have had that kind of openness if we were on a webcam interview, you know?
Yeah. Regal is, I've listened to like enough Regal, especially now that he's in AEW, where it seems like he's doing he has his own podcast now. But Regal he's very open about things, even if he is like on like camera, because I've seen a couple like cam interviews with him, and he'll like say he's very open with stuff. I know he talked to Alex McCarthy as well and was open about a lot of things. Regal, and he's got a million stories to tell. Mm-hmm. That's somebody I just can't stand transcribing. Yeah. Just like the worst to transcribe.
Sorry, go ahead, Drew.
No, I one of the real only interviews I've seen of with a webcam with him was the one that he did with AEW Unrestricted, and that was like he's showing off his lizards and
oh my god,
they went on so much tangents on that.
I forgot to ask him about that, because I was going to be like, he mentioned his snake in our interview, I think, but I was going to go more into that, like, so you're like a big lizard and snake guy, let's talk about that. And I wanted to get info on that, but I didn't think of it. And by the time we hit like 70 minutes, I was like, I cannot take up more of this guy's time. He has to have other things to do. And I honestly only ended it because I was feeling guilty, because I feel like he would have just kept talking for as long as I wanted. And I didn't want to take advantage of his kindness.
He 100% like would have talked, because like when he was on like Jericho's podcast, that was like an hour and a half podcast, and Jericho usually only keeps it at like an hour, but then they did like a part 2 because it was so long.
Yeah, and they've known each other for decades. Yeah. So I imagine that they have so many shared stories that they probably can talk about.
Yeah, that was just a man who just has so many stories, and he's such a good storyteller. A lot like Tony Khan, where he will go and like piece a lot of things together, and then like circle it back. I remember the first one he did with Jericho, where it's like he would tell part of the story in the first question, and then tell another part of the story in like the sixth question. And like piecing that man together for like interviews and stuff. He just gets on like tangents, or just like one story will thread into another, and so he'll start telling that story and then have to circle back. Just so much.
He even told me at one point, he's like, "All right, keep me on track here," and then he went on for 10 minutes about something. But if you go read the interview I put together versus the conversation, like
it's much different.
Yeah, because I moved things around. Yeah. I thought there were certain things that would be more interesting towards the top. And I also cut a lot of the superfluous and repetitive bits out. So, and I do that for everybody. So, what you're getting with my interviews is always the quotes as they're said, but it's sometimes not necessarily every single piece of quote that they gave me, because there are certain things that are either, repetitive, like I said, or just unnecessary. Like, there was whole questions that I had asked Regal that aren't covered in the article, because I was like, I'm not transcribing 70 minutes of this. Somebody else can do that if they want to.
You trying to pass it off on me, Chris?
Yeah. But no, I mean, I typically keep them to 15 to 20 minutes. So generally what you get in the article is the vast majority of what I talk about. Like with Wardlow, there's probably a good 5 minutes of like the DC Comics stuff that we talked about that I cut out. And I just summed it up to like, I want to play Lobo and Shazam and Batman and Superman and all that stuff.
See, I think that's what I ran from that, because he talked about he wanted to do like acting and everything. And
Yeah.
I know this can be difficult, especially for someone like you who does. You interview a lot of people, and you interview a lot of people who do a lot of interviews.
Yeah.
So like asking, and this is what you do. We talked about it when you were on the Spotlight. You ask them about like the movie stuff, so you get something different, like guaranteed off of that. But they're like trying to ask these guys questions that they haven't heard before, or trying to just get like a different answer from them that they've probably said like 100 times that day with all these interviews. Like, it has to be the most difficult thing as an interviewer.
Yeah, and one of the things I like to do is I tend to interview people who are in current storylines and there's things going on. So asking them about the current situation is always good, because, you know, Wardlow's not going to be answering questions about MJF for years. So getting those answers out of him during the storyline is good. But yeah, I always try and ask them about like their off time and what they do to keep themselves occupied that during those days, because I find that opens up doors to other questions. So like Wardlow talked about how he's really grown a passion for mountain biking. And so we talked about that for a little bit. And I feel like those are the questions that they give me the best answers on, because they're the most excited to talk about it, because it's not wrestling.
Yeah, and that's one thing that like I enjoy doing as well, like when I'm doing interviews, is like, hey, what do you like, movies, music, television type of thing?
Yeah.
That's always started like, hey, what's the coolest thing in your room? Because then they might like give you a show something that has nothing to do with wrestling, and then you can kind of like talk about that. Or if they do show something that's wrestling, you can at least get a story out of that maybe nobody has heard before. But that is
like
one thing.
I always tell people who ask me for advice about interviews, because for some reason people ask me advice sometimes. Drew,
I did that.
well, yeah, you know what? No, you didn't. You didn't really ask for advice. We were just having a conversation, and I think I gave some, but I wouldn't say you reached out like, hey, tell me what to do here. But there are people who do that, and that always boggles my mind, because it's like, man, there's so many people who are better at this than me that you could be reaching out to. So I'm always so flattered. But the one thing I always tell people is, like, don't be laser focused on the questions you prepared, and be prepared to come up with questions on the spot if the conversation takes a different direction. Because I can't tell you how many of the best quotes I've gotten came from questions I did not have prepared ahead of time and came up with based off of an answer they gave to a different question. So, yeah, you really just have to be able to think on the fly and kind of go with the flow. And the wrestlers, I think, prefer a conversational format like that instead of just Q&A, like this question, then this question, then this question. Like going back and forth and talking about it, they tend to be a little bit more comfortable and open.
That's one of the toughest things to do, I think, because it's so much easier to just follow your bullet point questions. And it's not that you might not be like paying attention to stuff that they're saying, but it can just be like you're just uncomfortable like doing that follow-up stuff.
Yeah.
This is me like kind of speaking personally. When I did interviews in the past, is like I just didn't have the comfortability with a lot of people of like, okay, I just want to ask sort of what I have bullet pointed, and then I just want to like get that, and then I'll just kind of figure it out from there. And like that is just a comfort level when it comes to that. It's like, okay, I have these questions written down, I'm gonna ask that, cool, we're done with that, that's the end of the interview. Like you gotta be like, you have to be comfortable in yourself and like have the confidence in yourself to like ask sort of follow-up questions if they say something that like kind of strikes your fancy. And a lot of times, like sometimes you just get in your own head when it comes to that stuff. It's like, oh, I'm just not comfortable, I'm not confident to like ask any type of follow-up. And maybe it's not that you're not not paying attention. It's just, I think, confidence and comfortability for some people. At least that's my personal experience. When like
100%.
one early, and like even still today, I'm not always confident on like asking follow up. But now for the most part, like I think Steven Jensen does just a great job carrying a lot of what we do with the interviews, and we play off of each other well. And so like if he says something, I could be like, oh, okay, well let me kind of follow up on that. And two, I don't go into like any of our interviews with like prepared sort of questions. I sort of I have an opening kind of question that I want to make sure I hit on, and then after that I listen to whatever the follow-up is. I listen to what Jensen asks, and then if I can pull something out from there, that's what I end up doing.
That's the best way to do it with multiple people. I've only done a couple interviews where I wasn't by myself, and they were for Graham Matthews' YouTube channel. We interviewed Elliot Taylor, who's the guy who put together Bryan Danielson's theme. And then we also interviewed Skylar Gray, who's like a pretty well-known musician. She's performed at WrestleMania multiple times. She's got like several big hits, and
tracks with Eminem.
Yeah, exactly. Like she literally made the end credits song for the most recent Venom movie, and it was her connection with Eminem that made all that stuff happen. Like, and those interviews were really fun because it was like me, Graham, and Phil just kind of goofing around with these people and not really taking it too seriously. But yeah, sometimes it's like having that other person there with you gives you the ability to not have to ask a question, which is almost better sometimes, because then you can just pay attention to what they're saying instead of thinking, what do I need to ask them next?
Right, and that's what I've found with my joint interviews with Jensen. Again, I'm just far more comfortable and confident. Like when I don't want to do interviews unless like he's like there, and he has such familiarity with like the independent wrestlers that I don't. That like that really helps me with things as well, because he can like fire off these questions with these guys that maybe I'm not thinking about, and then they will say something. It's like, oh shit, like that's good, and then I can come up with a question from there. So that's why I let him just sort of lead those conversations, and then I jump in when I feel like a worthwhile question. But yeah, a lot of times like interviewing, sometimes you can just like get in your head about what to ask next, and so then you're not thinking like of listening in any type of like follow-up type of question. And like that's happened to me plenty of times where I'm just like thinking about like, oh, he said something here, I should really follow up on that, thinking about that, and then I might miss something that he said that like maybe would have been better, or anything like that. Throwback says, is it better to have a framework for an interview or just going in blind? I think there should be some type of framework. I think you should have like at least 2 or 3 questions, like topics that like you definitely like want to hit on, and then sort of go from there. That's my opinion. What about you, Chris?
I mean, I think it's probably like it's kind of a middle ground, right? Like you want to be able to have a free-flowing interview that goes in directions you didn't anticipate, but you do want to also ask relevant questions, especially if you're talking to somebody who's currently involved in something that they're trying to push. So like if I get to talk to a wrestler who's not necessarily being featured in any big storylines, it's almost a more fun conversation because I don't have to ask them any of those boilerplate kind of questions. But when I'm talking to somebody who is in a bunch of storylines, I'm always going to have at least 2 or 3 questions based around their current storyline, because that is essentially what they're being interviewed for. So, and I know that with AEW in particular, like they set up lots and lots of interviews for people all the time. So sometimes with them, I try and ask for people who I don't necessarily think are doing a lot of interviews at the time, because that way I'm not getting answers that are going to appear on a million other websites.
Right.
Like after the Regal interview, there was at least 2 or 3 other interviews he did with various things where he talked about the same topics, and like those were the ones getting picked up instead of my quotes, which is fine. That happens. But, you know, being able to go into it with a couple questions and then just build from there is probably the best thing. And what you said earlier about like just reaching out to these indie wrestlers to get responses is super smart, because so many indie wrestlers, like they're hustling and they're trying, and like the fact that somebody wants to interview them is flattering to them, because that is the goal for them. They want to be famous enough to where people want to talk to them. So when you present them to those opportunities, they're going to respond positively, especially if they're new to the business. Like right after Tough Enough, the last season that they did, I reached out to Daria, who's now Sonia, and I was like, hey, if you're interested, I'd love to talk to you about your experience on Tough Enough. And she responded immediately, was like, yeah, let's do it. And we had a great conversation. I think I talked to her for like 90 minutes. And like, you know, we've DM'd a few times back and forth since and continued to have a little bit of a relationship. But she's one of the first people I ever interviewed who's now like on TV all the time. And this was right after she got eliminated, where we didn't know if we'd ever see her again, because she was out in week 3.
Right.
So yeah, you really just have to, like, you know, don't shoot for Roman Reigns as a first interview. You know, shoot for the guy who's working GCW next weekend, or, you know, shoot for somebody who's going to be on Effie's Big Gay Brunch or any of that, because you're helping them too. Like
Right,
they are helping you with the interview, but you're helping them with exposure. So it's a two-way street.
Yeah, don't shoot for Kenny Omega or Jon Moxley. Shoot for the guy who could be Kenny Omega or
Right.
Jon Moxley. Like
Like
that's
all the people who were interviewing Swerve 5 years ago are like, I was talking to that guy before he was considered one of the best wrestlers in the world, and now look at Swerve. Everybody loves him.
And again, these wrestlers, they remember a lot of this stuff. Like these indie guys, you would be amazed. Like I went to AEW last weekend, and Eddie Kingston, like he's been back to AEW once since the pandemic. But this was his first time back in the Akron part. I think the last show was in Cleveland. So maybe similar audiences, but a little bit of differences. But I imagine a few of them traveled and everything. But like he just knew everybody at ringside. Like he just knew so many people who had just shown up to support him before he had signed with AEW, when he was just doing independent shows years ago. Like he's like, oh, it's good to see you again, and things like that. Like these guys remember a lot of these people. If you go and support them during that time, like they'll remember fans that show up to support, sit ringside, or there every show and things like that. WWE wrestlers talk about this all the time, but especially when it comes to if you interview and you try to like give them you know, some promotion and some play, and like you try to like put their name out there, like they do not forget that stuff. And like then when you need to talk to them later on when they are bigger, like they are just more willing to talk to you and are like happy to help you, because it's like, oh yeah, you helped me when I was a nobody, so like why wouldn't I help you out now when you might need a quote from me, or you just might need like a small favor or something. Like I got you. Like they remember the people who helped them on the way up. So that is my advice to anybody who I think Chris, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still
okay.
here. Sorry, I had my mic on mute for a second
Oh,
because I was doing something and I didn't want to hang around and make noise. No, I actually have a nice story about something like that. So, a couple of years ago, a family friend she's a young woman at the time, like she still is a young woman, but she was only like 33 when this happened. She suffered like a major stroke 6 months after giving birth, and
oh no.
She's actually recovered very well. She's pretty much back to normal. I think she just has like minor hearing loss is the only ongoing effect. So she really had a miraculous turnaround, but it was obviously a financially strapping situation for her and her family. And I was sharing around her like Kicks or GoFundMe or whatever it was, the fundraiser that the family was running, trying to get people to help. And I just took a chance and I was like, you know what? Sonia still follows me. So I'm going to DM her and see if she'd be willing to share this. And she did. And like within a day, I think an extra $1,000 was on there. So like her just retweeting that as a favor to me because I did an interview with her once helped some young woman pay her bills for a couple of months while she was physically incapable of working. So little things like that do mean something to these wrestlers, and you end up forming relationships with these people. Like I'm not going to say that you should try and become friends with everybody you interview, because that's something they're kind of cognizant of too. Like, they don't want people who are there to use them. But sometimes that will be the result. Like, there are some wrestlers I've talked to who now I have like a relationship with, and it's fulfilling and everything. But I think at the end of the day, the end result should always just be like, go in looking for a good conversation and have fun with it. And if they give you something newsworthy, great. If not, at least you got a good interview out of it.
And that's really what it is. Like, yeah, definitely don't try to like think you're just going to become friends with these guys just because you interview them and stuff. Just try to help them, and then even if you don't maintain like a full relationship with them throughout the years, again, they will still remember like, oh yeah, you interviewed me here. Like, I'm willing to help and things like that. So if you just go and if you try to help them, they'll try to help you, and it helps you as well because you get content on your site, your platform, whatever it might be. But you're right about like people are definitely skeptical of like, okay, this person's trying to hang out with me, this person's asking for too much. Like, just kind of do your job with stuff, and they remember that. Like, they just remember you doing your job and you wanting to talk to them at a time where they weren't very known. And that's enough for, at least from my experiences, for a lot of these wrestlers, is like that can kind of just be enough for them. And it does turn into like some type of friendship, and they you talk to them more regularly and you have more of that relationship with them. Cool. That's great. But it's not something to like seek. A lot of it is just like, it is a very just professional thing. Honestly,
right.
is a professional thing of like, if you help them early in the career, they are willing to, like the says, like pay it forward later in their career when you might need some type of favor, small, whatever it might be, from them.
So I'm kind of curious, like, have you ever like been nervous when you do interviews? Like, who's the most nervous you've ever been to talk to?
Oh,
I do a little bit too, yeah.
Yeah, like I still get nervous on these interviews. We are. Spoiler alert, and I hate saying this kind of stuff because plans always like fall through and change and stuff. We're hopefully having Josh Bishop on this week on the Spotlight. He just won Gauntlet for the Gold. He's one of the top guys in independent wrestling right now. Like, he's doing really well for himself in independent, on the independent scene. And like, people think like he has a presence about him. Like, I saw him live at AEW. Like, he has a presence about him. And he's gonna wrestle, assuming Cardona is like healthy in July. Like, he's gonna wrestle Cardona, and that's gonna be a big match. So we're gonna hopefully have him on this week. And like, I'll probably get nervous for that. Like, I get nervous for like all of these guys because a lot of it is like, I don't think I'm a good interviewer, and so I'm just gonna get nervous that I'm gonna screw something up and whatnot. And that's why like it helps to have Jensen, because he calms me, like, especially once we get like started. Like, he definitely calms me on that. Like, we get rolling, and like once we start talking, everything's good. But before it, yeah, I'm nervous about all of this. The most nervous though, if I have to pick one, is when I talked to Gresham. And we watched one of his matches, and he broke it down and talked about like his different philosophies and how he like structures matches and put it together and everything. Cause this was right before Final Battle. So this is in like literally the day before he found out Bandito wasn't going to be on the card. So it's Final Battle week for him. He's doing this thing that I'd never done before. Like, in my mind, this is a great, like, cool little concept and series to do, but I'd never done it with anybody before. And like, the first person I'm having on is like the face of ROH, essentially, at the time. So I was, and
one of the best technical wrestlers in the world.
Yeah, like, so I was pretty nervous about that one. And that was I think people may know about that week. That was a week where like a lot of stuff was happening personally as well. So that was just a big week in general for me. But Gresham was a very nervous one.
Yeah,
I get like what I was talking about earlier about like really getting into it mentally sometimes. I know, I don't know, maybe you experience the same thing. I even have difficulties speaking in front of people I know sometimes, just because I don't want to say something wrong, or I don't want to, do something weird, or, like the thousands of things that enter your mind when you have to do some sort of public speaking. Even if it's, like in my job, if I have to talk about how somebody has to, like a group of people have to do something differently, and I'm the one that has to teach them how to do it, and I have to stand up there in front of the whiteboard and be like, okay, so this is how you have to do this, and this is that you have to do that, and then you turn around, and all these eyes are just staring at you. Like, did I explain that right? Is there something in my hair? Do I look weird? Like all of those things that just could trip somebody up. So I can just imagine, like, even just sitting in your chair talking to somebody on the webcam. It's no different, really. It's just the act of public speaking, I think, is just so. It can get so nerve-wracking if you're the type of person like me or like you, Jeremy, like so many people who just always have that thought in your head: am I doing something wrong? Am I screwing it up? Did I not answer that properly? Am I not asking this properly? Like the whole list of things that can go wrong that in your mind have already gone wrong before you got to that point.
Yeah. Oh my God. You just gave me like flashbacks talking about that. I was the worst at giving presentations in school in front of the class. Like, I was that kid that would get up and be like, "Hi, everybody. This is the history of Mesopotamia." And, like, I just didn't want to look anybody in the eye. And, like, you'd feel nervous. Like, everyone's staring at me and judging me. Like, public speaking for me has never been appealing. Like, I'll go to a scrum and ask a question, or I'll ask a question on a conference call or something. But the one time I did it, I was like, never again. I used to work, I know we've talked about this before, Jeremy. I used to work in the cell phone industry, and one thing I got the chance to do was I went to this like big conference and got to speak in front of 5,000 people about like the way the technology has changed. And I was really excited about it. And then as soon as I got up there, I was just like, oh man, this is not fun at all. What was I thinking? And so after that, I was just like, man, no, I'm never going to do that again.
I remember like when I did presentations like in school, I always wanted to go like early, just get it out of the way, be done with it. You're not like compared to anybody by that point, and then by the time it's over, unless you like completely blow them away with your presentation, like you're not really remembered either. So I was like, I want to go first or second, and I think people get in their head like, oh, I don't want to go first because then all eyes are on you immediately. Like, I think it's good to go first on when you like school presentations and stuff. This is what I'm speaking about here. Like, I think it's good to go first on that.
I had the exact same philosophy when my boss used to be ripping into the whole management team, and he'd ask for answers like, why is this not working? I would always try and go first because I knew that he would just move on to the next person right away.
Yeah. Like, just get your answer out there.
He forgets.
Yeah, get your answer out there, and like let someone else say something stupid after you, and then people just forget it after you did these presentations. Yeah, with presentations, like, there's more coming and whatnot, so like just go first. You kind of set the bar, and if someone leaves the bar, great, you're forgotten. But unless you like absolutely bomb and like it's just a memorable all-time bad performance, you're not going to be remembered as like, oh, that was the worst. It's like, nah, just no one really remembers what you sort of did. That's why I always wanted to go first. I'm going to read some donations, guys. I appreciate all the donations we've gotten. Throwback says, there's much negative stuff happening in the world. We need to find positive things between this past week. Wrestling is one thing. Thank you guys for making my day at work. Make my day at work like this better. Thank you guys for the support. Much love. Thank you, Throwback. Appreciate it. Tank, our buddy Tank Bearclaw, saying Tank rolling in to show support. Tank is the man. Everyone go follow him. Go check him out. Tank Bearclaw on Twitch and Twitter. And then Drew left some money as well. Just money for a great cause. Thanks, Drew. Thanks for being on the stream as well, buddy.
You're very welcome.
All right, I'm gonna.
So,
we are,
Drew, how
Go
did
ahead.
you do with your predictions last night? What was your final count?
I won, actually.
My God.
But like, do you remember what your thing, like your ratio was? Like, was it 11-2 or 10-3?
There was I don't even remember everything that was on the card at this point because it was so long. I couldn't even tell you off the top of my head right now.
I was as the night progressed and I got to like 7-0. I was like, I should have challenged Drew for that fucking belt when I had the chance.
Well, the space down here that you can't see because it's cut off. That's where Throwback's Wicked Crazy title is going.
Throwback says it was 122 to 78 was the score.
Oh wow. Okay. That was it was Shane Husky over at Body Slam. It was the Wicked Crazy Pinfallers champion since WrestleMania, when I should have technically won. I should have technically won that, but that was WWE's fault. I can't, nobody else to blame for them.
Hold on.
Listen,
how did WWE's fault?
listen, because this is the thing. I know. And now I have to, I haven't been watching WWE for a little bit, but now I'm covering for Luis Polito this week. So I'm doing all the super chats and the humper chats. That's why I have access to the humper chats, Jeremy.
Oh, gotcha.
So I'll be watching Raw and SmackDown and NXT this week. But I know their moves. I know how they work. They just needed to do it when I predicted it, and then I would have been the first champion. But unfortunately, Bob MVP turned on Bobby Lashley the Monday after WrestleMania, and I had predicted it to happen at WrestleMania. I had predicted Toxic Attraction to retain, but they lost at Stand and Deliver, and then won the Tuesday after Stand and Deliver. So because of them deciding to do it after WrestleMania weekend, Shane won the title instead of me. And then we tied at WrestleMania Backlash. So it took us to Double or Nothing, and thankfully I pulled ahead and won there.
See, whenever I do these prediction articles for Bleacher Report with the whole team, I find myself half the time just being like, I think this is going to happen, but I'm just going to put this other thing because that's what I want to happen, and then I'm wrong. So, like, sometimes I have to try and figure out if should I go with the more logical approach or the thing that I want to happen.
I have done the Wrestle Rumble predictions contest a couple of times. I never cracked the top 15. I don't think I've even cracked top 20 ever, honestly. I just do it because it's fun.
Yeah.
And I also had to do it once as a gag for Throwback Show once when I had to copy all of my predictions that I did correct so that this way I could pretend that I should have technically won something. But it was, I mean, those are fun to do, but I'm really, when I go into prediction stuff or like stuff with Throwback's tournament for his title, I never assume that I'm going to win because I'm just generally terrible at predictions.
Nice. Hey, before I forget, Jeremy, did you guys ever end up doing It Takes Two?
We did. So not on stream. Joel and I did not do it on stream. We're still playing through like Portal, and we might play some of that today whenever Joel gets back. But I did play, and we have not finished this. I've played it with the oldest kid. We have played it, and we're at the therapy session right now. So I have played, I guess, a good chunk of it. It feels like we've been playing it for a while.
Yeah, so. It's a nice condensed 12 to 15 hour experience. Man, I love that game so much. What do you think of it?
It's very fun. It is
Isn't
very
it?
fun. Yes, I
Every
really love
mechanic
playing
is
it.
different in every level. It's so crazy.
Yeah, like the design, like the level design, and the things you can do and stuff. Like we were doing the ice skating one. I think that's his favorite level.
Oh,
Like
the snow globe level.
yeah, the snow globe
It's
level.
so
Yeah,
fun.
yes. He really enjoyed that, just skating around and the race. You can do like the skate race and everything. The little mini games that you can like play and stuff
Yeah.
are very fun to do. But yeah, that was a very fun game. Yeah,
Have you gotten to the part with the squirrels yet?
Yes, yeah.
Oh
we
my
played
god!
through that.
When you're flying the glider made out of boxing shorts through the tunnel while the other person is Mortal Kombat fighting a squirrel.
Yes,
on
I got
top
to do
of the thing,
I got to do the Mortal Kombat fight, which was
That might be my-
hilarious.
that might be my favorite moment in any video game
Yes,
ever. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of an idea for a video game. Like, it's so good.
The concept and the design of that is just so fun. The EP pops in and says, "We've been playing forever. That book is an asshole, and every time I think you're surely towards the end, it just goes." We haven't.
Book does suck.
Yeah, we haven't played it. We haven't played it in a while. It's been like a month or so since we've played it, and now that
I got Will to play it with his kid too.
yeah, I remember.
I tell everybody about this.
So I had forgotten that it was about like divorce and stuff. I was like, oh, this I don't know about this one. But it's been a lot of fun to play it with the oldest. But yeah, it's great. If nobody's played It Takes Two, it's a really great co-op game.
It's on Game Pass. If you have the Xbox Game Pass subscription, it's just included, and it's really cool because only one person needs to have access to a paid copy, and the other person can download what's called the friend copy, and then you both can play the full experience. So only one side of the two players actually needs to buy or have access to the full game. It's great.
Yeah, it's on Steam. It's relatively, I think it's like $20 on Steam when we got it. But both people had to buy it on Steam. I'm pretty sure.
I was so happy when it won Game of the Year last year. Like when I saw that, I was just like, "Oh my god, that's amazing! This is actually a game I like." Because none of the things that win Game of the Year are ever games I care about.
It 100%, like, it deserved it. Like, I mean, I don't play as much video games as I used to, and I stick to sports. But that game is so much fun, and I can't wait to actually finally finish it. Maybe we'll finish it at some point.
You should. Honestly, like, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I love the way it ends, and just the whole experience of the final couple levels is some of the best gameplay.
I'm sure we'll get back to it. It's just kids were finishing school and everything, so it was just finding time to like sit down and play it. And he's discovered Sonic on his phone, so he wants to just play that all the time.
Oh, I get it, man. I was a Sonic kid more than a Mario kid.
He's also like, I have my computer set up here now, like my big gaming computer, so I can play like all the emulator games. So I'm just downloading a bunch of games for him to play, like emulation, like Sonic is another one. Pokemon Stadium, he really enjoys that. So yeah, he's been using my gaming computer for various things.
I want to get
download bounds. I stopped. I don't know why.
I want to I've had the same computer for about 7 or 8 years now, and I've been wanting to, like, over the pandemic, I wanted to start like putting together a new computer because my partner has a nice gaming computer, like a big Alienware gaming computer, and he games, and sometimes I see you guys, when you guys were doing gaming regularly on here and stuff, and I'm like, oh man, I want to do that, but now the parts to just the gaming computers in general, or like if you go to build a computer yourself, the parts are so expensive right now.
Oh my god, some of these supply shortages that they've had have made it like impossible to get some of these parts, I hear.
Yeah. But I love, speaking of setups, I had a monitor stand I just built over the weekend. Actually, that night that I went on Jarrett's thing that we did, his space on Twitter, I was actually in the process of finishing up building the stand and putting my new setup together.
Nice.
Monitor stands are wonderful. If you can get them, they are. Yeah, I can even show it to you right now. This is my setup right here.
Oh, sweet. See, mine is just.
So,
I have it on two different things. I know people have seen my setup before, and it's the exact same, just in a different area. One of the kids has checked to see if I've been playing Sonic. I think I'm gonna play some video games here soon. We're 2 hours in. We have another 4 hours to go.
Oh, Jeremy, have
yes.
you ever played Knockout City?
No. What is this?
It's a dodgeball video game, and it's one of my favorite games. It's on Game Pass for PC and Xbox, and it's like full crossplay.
This sounds very fun.
Oh my god, this is like one of the only games I've ever actually taken clips of with the Xbox clip thing. Because you can get so many cool moments. It's so fun. You should definitely try it, because that would be a really good game.
Is this on like Steam or anything? Let me see.
Probably.
I'm gonna check Steam. Depending on how much it costs. This sounds.
All I know is it's free on the Game Pass service. That's how I have it.
See, I have Xbox Game Pass on my PlayStation, so I could, or not. Obviously, I don't have Xbox. EA Game Pass, right? Or is it Xbox?
Well, EA Play got like tied into the Game Pass last year.
But that's what
it's
EA.
It's all kind of one thing.
Yeah. Okay. I had that on my PlayStation, so I guess there's a chance I could play it on that. I want to see if it's on.
I mean, you'd be able to play it on the PC too.
Would it be like? Could I just use the EA Game Pass? I guess it'd be the same thing, wouldn't it?
Yeah, if you have the Game Pass
on one platform.
On one platform, it'll work on any of them. So if you I don't know if your computer will have it, but a lot of PCs just have the Game Pass and Xbox apps just installed now.
Yeah, I think there is like Xbox thing on mine.
Yeah, so you'd be able to get it that way, but yeah, I have so much fun playing that game. It's so dumb and fun.
Oh, it is like $20 on like Steam, but if I do have it,
it's one of those games like Fortnite where it's just like super customizable with your character, so you never see two characters that look the same because there's so many different pieces of clothing and hair and all that.
Right. I'm watching the trailer for it. It does look very fun. I'm gonna see if I can at some point. Okay, including with EA Play, right? Like I have EA Play on my. How can I log into like EA Play and get it through? Okay, I'm gonna try to figure this out because this sounds very fun, Chris. And it seems like something I could like play like a bunch of times.
I will say that it's one of those games where there is a learning curve to it. So once you like kind of master the mechanics, you'll be competitive. But early on, it's one of those games where if you get into a room with a bunch of people who are really good, you'll just get throttled.
Oh, I fully expect that. So that's fine.
Like I'm at that weird stage where like I probably am the winner in most of the matches, but the ones that I don't win, I just get destroyed. So there's like weird skill gaps. Plus, I'm playing on an Xbox with a controller, and I know that the controls are way more responsive on PC.
Right.
Especially for catching the dodgeball, because one of the best mechanics is the catch.
Mm-hmm. So it does say like EA Play, your membership selection only applies to one platform. So I only have it on the PlayStation. Yeah. So it wouldn't be on.
So you. Platform. Okay, gotcha. That's weird.
So I could.
What if you tried signing into Game Pass with that login?
Well, I have to where like my PlayStation is here, and I could just because I would always stream. Like when I play NHL and NBA, I just stream it from the PlayStation onto here, so I could do it still just through the PlayStation. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just wondering if I needed to connect my PlayStation to my computer because I don't have that hookup fully going yet. At some point.
Yeah, that's one to keep in your back pocket for streaming or something because it's a super like kinetic and energetic game, so it'll look good on stream.
I will definitely have to check that out.
And you know
That
what?
sounds
It's
really fun.
actually, I just read this year at some point, possibly in June, the game is actually going free to play anyway.
Oh, nice.
So maybe look up that article and see when that'll happen, because that'll maybe only be a week or two for all I know.
Okay. I will
But
check
yeah,
it out.
like they had like decent growth early on, and then it sort of stalled. So they're hoping going to free to play, and then maybe introducing
Oh yeah, it
more
says
microtransactions
Knockout
for
City.
cosmetics.
Knockout City goes free to play on June 1st, so just
Oh,
a couple days.
2 days.
Yeah, with
There
the
you
launch
go.
of season 6. So maybe we'll play that. Maybe
So
we'll play
yeah.
that on stream.
Okay, good.
Later
So yeah,
this
don't
week.
pay for it. Just
Yeah.
just wait. But yeah, man, you'll love it. If you ever want somebody to play it, because it's teams of 2, 3, and 4, depending on which modes are active.
Uh-huh.
So like, totally hit me up and I'll jump on, man. I love this game.
Sweet. I will definitely check it out. I'm gonna have to play it a little bit just on my own to maybe get good at it before I just jump in. Actually, it might be a better stream if I just jump in and have no idea what I'm doing and figure it out on the fly.
There
Either
is tutorials you can do, but the controls are in the category of like simple to learn, hard to master. So
right.
you'll figure out what all the buttons do within 5 minutes, and then it's a matter of like improving your reflexes
Right.
for that game in particular.
All right, guys. I'm going to let both of you guys go. I'm gonna start playing some video games.
Yeah,
and
I've got to start up on this Raw recap thing that I got to do tonight, so
sounds
get it going
awful.
on that. But hey, thanks for having me, guys.
That sounds absolutely awful. Thanks for joining us, Chris. Appreciate the conversation.
Yeah,
buddy.
it's really cool that you guys are doing this to raise money for a really good cause. So if you tweet about it throughout the day and I see it, I'll hype it up for you.
I appreciate it, man. Thanks, buddy.
All right, take care, guys.
Thanks, Chris. You too. Drew,
Thanks.
any last words you would like to say?
Thank you for having me, and I hope that maybe we can. I know you don't do that many podcasts except for the week, the spotlight, and once in a while some other overbooked things, FMC and stuff. But I love getting on with you. I love talking with you. Hopefully we can do it again soon.
For sure. I'll have to get you on Pillar to Post. We'll probably do that next week. Typically, I think we're gonna start doing that on Mondays, but obviously today we're doing this. So we'll get you on Pillar to Post, and we'll have you yell at people and have people yell at you, and I'll get to mute you and kick you off the stream. Thanks, Drew. Thanks for joining me for the last hour and a half now, and also thank you for the donation, buddy. I appreciate it.
You're very welcome.
Enjoy
Take
the
care.
rest of your day, buddy. Bye.
Bye.
All right, everyone. We're going to play some games here. We're going to play No Mercy because the last time I played No Mercy, I got very mad at it. We were doing the Steve Austin thing. They kept booking me in handicap matches. I was getting just so angry at this thing. And it led to me calling No Mercy the worst game ever, which is factual. And it led to, me doing a video explaining why it's the worst game ever on Overbooked. So everyone can go check that out if you don't believe me. And when I tell you it's the worst game ever, I'm going to try this again. I'm going to put myself through this again. We are going to see how it goes. I'm already mad at this happening. I'm already mad at the No Mercy. I'm gonna put myself in the little corner here. I'll put the game up on the screen. It was not the APA handicap match. It was actually I was winning the handicap matches. It took me a little. It was pin Triple H and I submitted him and I got very angry and I called it the worst game ever because it is the worst game ever. So that's the match that it was. I'm hoping to pick it back up, and hopefully it stays at the same position. Because if it doesn't, and I have to redo everything, I'm gonna be super angry about that. Super angry about it. But we shall see. Oh, cool. We've confirmed Josh Bishop for tomorrow. We're gonna record that interview, and then that'll air on Thursday. So Assuming, I'm always skeptical that plans could change until things are recorded. But as far as I know, we're going to have Josh Bishop on the Spotlight this week. So everybody can look forward to that on Thursday when it airs. We're supposed to record that interview tomorrow. All right, I'm going to load up No Mercy. I'm going to tweet that we are here and playing No Mercy here in a second. Guys, again, if you would like, leave a donation. Go to humperchats.com. All proceeds go to everytown.org to help prevent gun violence and regulate gun safety. You guys can see on the screen there on the left-hand side, those are 19 children and 2 teachers who died, were murdered, were shot, were killed last week in the Uvalde shooting at Robb Elementary School. And we cannot let this happen anymore. It's a shame that it's happening in the first place, but we can't let it happen anymore. We should not forget their names. We should remember their names, the names of everybody who has been killed through senseless gun violence and mass shootings over the decades, just this year alone. We should not forget any of this, but especially when it comes to kids, man. I don't know how you can't look at that list and see a bunch of 10-year-olds and just think that, who knows? Who knows? These kids had so much life in front of them, and they were at school, and it was taken away from them because people could just have assault rifles. I don't get it. I do not get it at all. So, again, all proceeds go to everytown.org. Go to humperchats.com and leave a donation if you would like. And I appreciate that you guys are hanging out and donating. And we gotta do something about this country. Just do. All right, I'm gonna load up No Mercy here and get very mad at how this game is gonna go. Let's see. There it is. Okay. It's not gonna have the biggest screen in the world because there are more important things than the video game going on here. Frame it. Everyone can see my editing and framing process as I do it on stream. Alright, there we go. I'll grab my controller. Tweet this again. Everyone can hear the great No Mercy soundtrack. Alright, there we go. Alright. Very scared to play this game. Last time it upset me so much. Upset me so much. And now I'm returning to the scene that, man, championship. Oh no, if I gotta restart this thing, I think I do. Honestly, that's fair. If I have to restart, I'm fine with that. Let's erase what happened last time. Let's just erase it. It's gone. We're starting fresh. We're starting new. And we're going to do better this time. We're going to do better this time. Fresh start, everybody. It's a fresh start. I hate this game so much. We're going to go with The Rock. I feel like The Rock's not going to let me down. Look at this man. We're going stylish Rock too. The $5,000 shirt. The Rock is not going to let me down. He's not. I know he's not. We're gonna beat Triple H. We're gonna beat everybody. Here we go. Royal Rumble qualifying. It'll be a qualifying match for the Royal Rumble. If you win, you make it to WrestleMania. Rock's opponent is Taka. All caps. Taka, all caps. Let's do this. Yes, yes. We'll progress accordingly. That is fine. Alright, we don't need entrances. I beat Taka last time, and then in the Royal Rumble match, Alright, I gotta remember the buttons for this. Alright, there we go. Nope. Okay. And last time with this, I lost the Royal Rumble in about 2 seconds. I think it was actually 8 seconds. Just immediately eliminated. There we go, the Rock punch. The punch rules. Alright, get the hang of this game again. Rock stomp, also a great move. Whooping Taka's ass so far. Get up. Armbar, the infamous armbar that tapped out Triple H that caused me to lose my mind on this stream. That was the armbar right there. I don't know why I keep going back to it, but I am. Rock bottom. One more. That should do it right there. Hook the leg. There we go. Alright. We've qualified for the Royal Rumble. We're not going to lose the Royal Rumble in 8 seconds. We're not. Won't happen. Other than this game, what other game was your worst experience? I hate all video games equally, Throwback. All video games are bad experiences. Aladdin. I'm going to play Aladdin later. And I'm going to be very angry at this game. Alright, here we go. We are not going to lose in 7 seconds. What is the purpose of the Royal Rumble, says Triple H. Or he says, you better remember, I'm asking the question. What is the purpose? Could decide your entire career. Could go 3 different ways. You'll only get to face me at WrestleMania if you're the last one standing in the ring at the Royal Rumble. What are the other 2 ways? What are the other ways in which this Royal Rumble could go? Like, you're either the last one standing or you're eliminated. What's the third option? That's what I want to know. What is the third option? Who is the third option? JBJ, what's up, man? Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well on this Monday. And Appreciate everybody donating. All proceeds go to everytown.org. All right, Perry Saturn, not eliminating us. I'm protecting myself immediately. Oh no. Well, that didn't work. That's fine. I survived. Survived the 7 seconds. We're in good shape. Rock's got the low blow. I like that. I like the low blow. Alright, I gotta... Oops. Alright. I remember how to change directions here of people. We could be in for a long one, folks. We're in for a very long Royal Rumble. Alright, 1 down. 32 to go. This is where they can catch you off guard, is when they're coming into the ring, just don't know what's going on. S.A. Rios! Throwback gifting the sub to JPJ. Thanks, Throwback. JPJ, if you're still here, make sure to say thank you to Throwback. Shoot. Look at S.A. Rios. Thank you. Go. Got him out. Ah. I have that quite lined up. There we go. Don't touch me! Ah, Brian Christopher. Oh no. Just get... It's Edge. Oh no, it's Christian. It's the better one. It's the better of the two. Forgot how to Irish whip, so I did not Irish whip. Ah, I mistimed that. Good strikes. Ah. Rikishi, his ass. Rikishi gonna put some ass on people. Oh no! Nope, go back to Taka. We got him in a good position. Oh! Oh, come on. There we go. I don't know. Oh no. Oh shoot. No, 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 no. Okay, that's fine. Rikishi's dumb. Save me. Save the Rock for the Rock. Oh shit. Oh, I'm in the ring with all of Too Cool. This doesn't seem fair. No, this is not fair. Get out. Oh shoot. No, get off me. Ah. Where's it? Oh, good job, Rikishi, for eliminating somebody. Oh. Ah! This time that. Ah, the delay here. It's gonna be saved. That's fine. Y'all battle it out. I'll wait for the next person to come in. Get him, Rikishi. Eliminate him. Big Vis. Oh no. Okay. Whew. Oh, double team. Got him. Ah! Ugh. Second time I missed that. There we go. I remember playing this game when I was younger, and like just when you get down to like the final 10, and if you don't come away with a victory after all this work, just the most annoying thing ever. To make it that far, because it's so... It feels like the eliminations take forever. Come on. There we go. There we go. Oh no. That's fine. Ah. Test! Test kind of ruled. Like, let's be honest about things. Test was great. Great big boot. Great diving elbow. Like, he ruled. Nope. Look at Blackman. Oh, shoot. Nope. Bulldog. What is this music? Oh, shit. Come on. It's not going well, guys. Tess has come in and just wrecked shop on me. I put him over. Now he's just kicking my ass. Alright, I'm too close. Don't have the proper position here. There we go. Winning the striking point there. There we go.
Eliminated.
Ah, this time that. Alright. Malenko, the world's most boring wrestler. Dean Malenko. I'm sure somebody loves him. Oh, shit. That big boot, man. I gotta eliminate Test. Oh, come on, Malenko. Just ruining things as usual. Oh, come on, Bulldog, you jerk. Get away from the ropes here. Alright, I gotta eliminate Test. Test is, he came in, and he's just been dominating. Don't like it. Back him up, back him up. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, oh no. Oh, that's fine, that's not gonna do anything. Oh, don't fall. There we go. Get out of here, Malenko. No, come! Why is this man ruining everything? Why does Dean Malenko have to ruin everything? Ugh. Edge, this little bitch. Look at this horrible splash he's trying to land. I swear Dean Malenko's gonna eliminate me. Dean Malenko's gonna eliminate me. It's gonna happen. I swear it's going to happen. Oh no. Get out of here, bitch. Bulldog, why are you so dumb? Ah. Good switch. Oh, come on. The Rock can lift Mark Henry. There we go. Oh, good counter. Caught him right on the way up. Mark Henry's looking good in this game. Looking svelte. Peak Mark Henry. I mean, it is sexual chocolate Mark Henry. That is kind of peak Mark Henry. What else got a cool special? Ah, trying to go over. Chris Jericho, who is still active, still one of the greatest. Oh no, caught me. Still the. I mean, not even one of. He's the greatest sports entertainer in the world today. Let's just call it what it is. The greatest sports entertainer in the world today, Chris Jericho. Alright, we gotta get Dean Malenko out. He's gonna ruin everything for me. Ah! Gotta get out of the way. Oh, crash! Oh, shoot. Oh, why'd he sit down? You're supposed to go backwards. Got sat down. There we go. Oh, get out of the way, Crash. The ass eating. Oh, we got him. We got Dean. Nope. Come on. I hate this man with a passion. Just an absolute passion. Bulldog and Dean just survived it here. Whew. All right. Jensen, what's up, buddy? Oh, man. He just punched me right in the dick. Ah. All right, get out of here, China. Eliminated. Get him out. Oh, I tried it. Good job, Bulldog. Nope. Oh, he missed. All right, Dean Malenko's gone. Good. Don't have to worry about him. Reverse me. Here comes this guy. Oh, okay. 1 second, Jensen. I'll send it right now. Let me pause this. Message old Jensen, my partner on the spotlight. I should still actually have it just copied. I can send it that way. There you go, buddy. Just pop on. It'll hopefully show up when it does. All right, 15 left. Come on. All right, Road Dogg being stupid and just backing himself into that position, which is fine by me. Oh no, that sucked. Clocked by Bulldog there. Jensen, I think I can just call you because it says you've joined the conversation, but it's not a call. Get out of here, trapping headbutts. Come up. Ah. All right, hold on, Jensen. Oh, that's gonna call everybody. I don't want to do all that. I guess I should just start like a new conversation. I mean, you're on my Skype contacts, so yeah, just start a new conversation. Seems like it'd be easier that way. It's very loud. Apologies, everyone.
The person you are trying to reach is
I
currently.
don't want to record a voice message. I don't know, Jensen. It says you've joined this conversation, so. Okay, now it's calling here. There. Just go with this. Yo.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Sweet.
What up?
All right, there we go. Chilling, man. Just recorded the Weekender, uploaded it.
Nice.
Yeah. Do you see those DMs I sent you?
Yes, yeah. I've been obviously on the stream, but I did, and I made mention of it on the stream that we're recording with Bishop tomorrow, and that'll be good. I'll reply to the one about Dad here shortly.
We'll get that figured out.
Yeah.
That dude fascinates me. I watched him. I watched him box on the Creator Clash a couple weeks ago. And like he won in 22 seconds. Like he just like murked this like YouTube kid. It was great. And then I saw him on AEW Dark. I don't know. Well, so John Morrison is like training him too. It's like John Morrison was at the boxing match also in his corner. Like
I saw Morrison was in his corner, or he was in Morrison's corner for the Janela match, right?
He was in that too. Yeah. He got physical also. Like he took some bumps.
Yeah,
like,
I saw Janela, like he was like dancing and Janela like kicked the shit out of him.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm pretty excited to talk to that guy. And also Battle Slam's coming up like next weekend also, the next one. So there's a lot going on. I think I'll be at that too.
Nice. Yeah, we'll figure. I told you I'm going to Revolver in a couple of weeks, and I've already talked with. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have somebody on, and it might be Callahan. I'm not sure if it will be, but it'll be somebody from Revolver. We'll be able to work out. No,
dope.
I fucked that up.
You missed Valvinus.
Yeah, I messed it up because he was on the apron, and get off of me, Farouk.
Either real maniacs or the people that play this mode but just do it as like pin and submission only. Like you can't. Yeah. That takes all day.
It does. All right, I'm down to 13. This is when it gets into the territory of like you want to win at this point.
Oh yeah.
Like, because you've come this far, so now you just want to outright win. Oh, come on.
Yeah. You almost had the finisher there.
Oh, I can share my screen with you, Jensen, because I know you're watching on like Skype delay or Twitch.
Oh yeah, I'm watching on the Twitch delay. Yeah.
I'll share my screen here in a second.
Okay. Word.
Get out of here, Kai, saying don't choke. Come on, we need support. We need support here. All right, hold on. Let me pause this. Let me share my screen with you. we see it now.
Oh yeah, nice. All right, good deal.
All right, don't screw this one up. There we go. Okay. Bulldog's been in there forever. Oh no 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 no! How do I get in the ring? No! No!
No. Got eliminated by Blue Jeans British Bulldog.
I blame you, Kai.
Remember that? It was so random that like that run he had in the WWF where he was wearing that and like it was in like the hardcore title mix, did like the 6-pack challenge for the title belt. Like that was like it was so random.
Vince says he feels so much better today. Now that Rock is no longer the #1 contender at Royal Rumble because of my brilliance, put a hit out on me. So all the other superstars, they would be fired if Rock. See, he did. He put a hit out on me. If Rock was the winner of the Royal Rumble. Looks like they're all keeping their jobs. Well, I mean, maybe until after WrestleMania, they all do get fired. Now you know the extent of my power. You should do as you're told. This is a little bit. Alright, the Rock's gonna come out here and kick the shit out of everybody. Shut your mouth, Vince. It doesn't matter what you've done. You think you have all the power. You're nothing but a pimple on a donkey's ass. If you have the guts, why don't you try to take me on one-on-one? Now it's gonna get. I'm gonna do a bunch of handicap matches. Not an athlete, I'm a businessman. You want to WrestleMania this year? My brain is not distorted by muscles like yours. I mean, let's not like go that far. But if you want to put your career on the line, you've got a deal. But I get to choose the type of match. Do you still have the balls to face me? This is your chance to step in the ring with me. You got it. I will put my career on the line. Anything for the opportunity to beat your sorry ass. But you have to put something on the line as well. Do I can control? You should put the opportunity to wrestle in the main event of WrestleMania on the line. One more thing. I want it to be a cage match. I will end your candy-ass career. A lot of cursing.
Good stuff, though.
If says, we could hear you yelling out here like 20 seconds before it happened. Yeah. Sorry. I hate this game, Ryan. You know that. Cage match. I don't remember how to do these matches, but we'll see.
Yeah, this is like the best game ever. I think it's so funny.
The worst.
Your whole thing.
It's
yeah.
The worst.
I saw a few days after, like I saw you did some sort of like hate video on this or something, and I didn't watch it, but I saw that it was posted, and then I saw like on YouTube. I haven't seen this video yet either, but I saw on YouTube like a few days later. It was like the wrestling bios or like WrestleLamia or like one of those kind of YouTube channels put up like a 10-minute video on why WWF No Mercy is the best wrestling game of all time. It was like days after you said all that.
It's the worst game in the world. It's so frustrating. The funny thing is, like, people take that serious when I say it's the worst game ever.
Yeah.
Like, I remember Sean got so much hate because when I did that stream on Overbooked, you know, the automated StreamYard thing was like, oh, wait, worst wrestling game ever, No Mercy? And so everyone just, like, replied to Sean of, like, are you serious with this? And Sean's like, it's an automated thing. I did not say any of this. I was like, yeah, I'm going to lose StreamYard access for us. Sean doesn't. I'm gonna keep titling these things. I thought about like because we have access to Denise's Twitter, and so I thought about just like doing an automated stream that like gets posted to Denise's Twitter, or if something she just would like never say, like Kanye related or something, just to see the backlash, just see not the backlash, but like the responses she would get to it. I would never do that to Denise.
That'd be pretty funny.
But I would definitely do. I would continue to pull stuff like like that on Sean's Twitter because it's funny to me. I know I gotta climb the cage. The problem is like climbing the cage. Ah, shoot.
Moving Vince's ass though.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna kick the shit out of him. That's not an issue. Jensen, we'll talk a little bit about it, but we're not the podcast that goes match by match or anything. So what'd you think of Double or Nothing?
I thought it was a great show. I had a few friends over to watch it. They all liked it. One of them isn't even like a wrestling fan. Like was a wrestling fan back, like Attitude Era, but hasn't really been in it in a long time. Thought the show was really good. It was long. That was the main, I think, issue. But didn't that have to do with like the NBA Finals, like them countering that?
Yeah, it was super dumb that they won. What happened? Why did I just fall?
Oh no, Jeremy, you hit the button to jump, not the button. Oh wait, no. Oh, you didn't jump. You didn't jump. Yeah.
He just fell. What happened?
You ran out of. Oh, dude, you can't do it now. You got to get up there more when you have like a special. Like you'll get out of the cage faster. He's about to shake you off. Oh, you're gonna take a bump like you're falling off something high, but you're not. I'm still looking at the Twitch stream again. Damn it, I'm like a little bit behind because I keep looking at the damn Twitch stream instead of your.
What just happened there?
Yeah.
Oh. The funny thing is, get out of here. The fiance just messaged me. One of the kids was like, he shook his head while was like, I know what it's like to lose at the big boss at the end, and so the kids are very frustrated with the video games, and they're always like yelling at him and stuff, and I like giving them a hard time of like, it's just video games, like it's fine, and they'll give each other a hard time like, shouldn't be this serious with video games, like, oh yeah, you're one to talk, and like they hear me now just screaming at these video games, and I'm gonna catch so much flack next time I try to say anything of like, don't yell at it, it's just a video game, it's fine. They're like, remember when you were on stream with all your friends and yelling at this wrestling game, like you cannot say a word to me. Like, yeah, I've cost myself. I've really just cost myself like parenting points here by screaming at video games. I'm doing it for a bit, children. This is not that serious to me. You kids take the games way too serious. To me, this is all fun and games. Definitely not super agitated at how these games are playing out. Like, Double or Nothing was long, I agree, but I didn't find it... I felt it was just longer just because I knew I had to do the scrum afterwards. Like, I really didn't
Right,
think,
oh yeah.
like, if I just had to watch the show, I would have been fine with it. I'd be like, yeah, why am I doing a Lamahi shark break? Get out of here. Like, I would have been fine with it. This is like, alright, cool. Like, it was a good show, and now it's over. But knowing I have to do the who has joined? Has someone joined?
I watched you there for a second. Well, I'm gonna take my camera off of your Skype. I don't even need to have this on. That might make it a little easier.
I thought someone just joined the Skype. That's what I was referencing there.
Oh, did someone join Skype?
I have no idea if they have. They've not said a word, so I don't know if they have or not. And I don't. I have the chat hiding my Skype, so I can't look at it right now.
Gotcha.
But yeah, like I thought it was a good show, and it would have not felt as long if I wasn't dreading like, oh god, now I got to cover this press conference that lasted longer than it ever should have.
What time did that end at?
I didn't go to bed until 4:30.
Wow, that's worse than the UFC ones. And
oh
those
yeah,
long.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I thought the show was really good though. I really enjoyed it. Like, I'm trying to... I don't know what I'll choose for the spotlight yet, because we might get more on Dynamite for some of this stuff. But I mean, like, obviously, we'll probably talk about MJF. People will probably still be speculating about that. I mean, yeah, there's a lot to talk about. But I'm really happy for CM Punk. Like he almost lost the crowd there when he couldn't do the buckshot both times.
Man,
though.
that poor guy.
Yeah,
Poor
but
guy.
that was, I thought it was a badass show, and I thought that Darby versus Kyle was like really damn good, and that was like my sleeper match of the whole show that I was like really looking forward to, and I thought they killed it. Like that was a really really good show. And then Jurassic Express retained. I was like one of the few people that had that prediction. Like another really, just really good matches all the way around. Jade looked good. You know, Thunder Rosa and Deeb I thought was really really good. You know what I mean? Like, it was just a really really good show.
I thought the worst match was like Cole and Joe.
Right, that was still a good match.
Yeah, I did not like it. It wasn't bad or anything, but it also just it was not as good as I was hoping it to be. The energy just felt a little off in that match, which was unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right, when I climb, which button am I tapping?
Wait, say that again?
I gotta tap a button when I climb.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
tap.
It isn't the attack button. Like, there's an attack button, and there's
the
like,
strike
don't hit
button and the
whatever
grapple
that is.
button. Why am I falling?
Is it one of the C buttons you need to be hitting? I haven't played a cage match in this game in so long, but I can't remember.
Sure. Get up, you! Get up!
Dude, you're not gonna make it up the cage. You're in danger. Yeah, you can't even make it that far.
Well, I can't get down now. Kick.
Yeah, you can't.
I was trying to drop an elbow. Oh my god.
Are you playing this on a console or an emulator?
Emulator.
Okay.
Why do I fall? Am I tapping too much? Maybe I'm tapping too much and burning myself.
You know what? You might not need to tap at all once you get that high. Like, once you're, like, at the top of it.
No, it says tap, though.
Oh, it does say tap.
Yeah.
You're right. You're right.
This game sucks. If I lose this match, I'm not playing this game anymore. I'm gonna go to Aladdin, which is definitely much more prosperous game. Did you play Aladdin on the Sega, on the Genesis, Jensen?
Dude, I fucking love that game. I did have that game. Yeah.
Awful.
It was great. You don't like that game?
No, it's fun to play, but like
Yeah.
it's just so difficult, and you have like no continues and stuff.
Yeah, it was tough. It was tough. That was when we got to go around like collecting apples and stuff, right?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And those games, like Sega and stuff, there was like no saving and stuff, so just
because back in the, because we're the same exact age. Back in the day, it was like when you had that game, like that was gonna be maybe the only game you played for like a while.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like you couldn't really like beat it in one go. Like you had to, but it was frustrating for sure.
Yeah.
I still remember there was one night that me and my buddies played through the entire original Crash Bandicoot on the PlayStation, and we got to like the second to last level, and it took an entire night of gaming to get that far. And then somebody accidentally like tripped over the power cord, and the whole thing, it just didn't save anything. And we had spent the entire night, but that was just life in the '90s. You know what I mean? That was just what we dealt with.
I would have been so pissed.
We were mad.
If that happened.
We were mad. But yeah, I used to have that Aladdin game. Another one so I still have a working Genesis, but I don't have like all my old games still. I have some of them. I used to have a Toy Story game that was like almost 3D.
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that was a really good game that I've been wanting to play like recently because I've just been thinking about it, but I don't have it anymore. I guess I can get an emulator, but.
Oh, I kind of want to play that now.
Yeah, that game was fun. I'd love to watch you play that game, actually.
Okay,
so I haven't seen it.
All right, after No Mercy, I might have to play that, and then I'll get to Aladdin.
But yeah, I remember I traded my Aladdin game. Like, I remember the weirdest stuff from, like, I have such, like, a vivid memory of when I was younger, but, like, I couldn't tell you what I did, like, 3 days ago. Like, my short-term memory is terrible, but long-term is, like, really, like, it's weirdly good. And I remember trading my Aladdin Genesis game for a copy of NHL like an NHL game with one of my buddies back in the day, just because I had beaten the Aladdin game, and like once you beat the game, it was like, there's nothing left to do. Yeah. But then I regretted it later on because like I'm not even that big of a hockey fan. Although Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey on the N64,
that game rules.
I've still got that. I still got a working. I still have a working N64 also. Like I got a lot of old consoles still. I would, dude. That's a game we should play on like an emulator together, like on a stream sometime. Like I'd totally be down to play Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey.
We should definitely figure that out. That game was so much fun. I had that on. I have a stand-up arcade. It's at my parents' house now, but it was like one of those MAME arcades. I have one of those, and I would play Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey on that.
That sounds awesome. I've actually been thinking about like an arcade 1-up or something like that. But it'd be better. Are the main ones that have like a Raspberry Pi or something where there's like a whole bunch of games on there?
Yeah. All right. If I can't win it on this one, I'm gonna be. Look, I'm climbing so quickly. Do I tap up?
Okay, just get to the top, and then it just says.
See,
tap. Yeah.
I'm losing stamina.
Yeah.
What?
Hit the C button, the run button, C down. Try that.
Couldn't do anything.
Oh. Man.
It's in danger.
Or how do you get out of the ring? On the R button? It might be that. Have you tried that?
Somebody tell me what to tap.
I'm going to look it up on fucking Google.
This is dumb. This is absolutely stupid. I hate this game. Hate it. Hate it, hate it, hate it. Do your shitty sharpshooter, Rock.
Okay. There's so many threads online about I can't get out of the cage. How do you get out of the cage?
I don't think I'm supposed to win this. Like, legitimately. I legitimately just don't think I'm supposed to win.
Okay.
Like, it's just rigged. Yeah, so you climb. I just did that. I did climb when I had my special. Still wanted to screw me over.
People are saying push A then B as fast as you can, but I think you might have to hit like C up when you're what it says when you're near the cage, press C up. That's how you're starting the climb, right? Is C up?
Yeah, I did all that.
Okay, then it says when it says tap repeatedly press A.
All right,
are you only
special.
pressing A?
Climb. Always up. Climb. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Because he got up. And it wasn't at the...
No, you gotta hit C up. You gotta hit C up when you get to the very top, and then when it says tap, start hitting A.
Yeah, well, that's what I was doing. I didn't get to the very. I didn't get to the very top on that one.
Right.
Because he got
yeah.
up.
Right.
And this game is just dumb. That's why I'm getting cheated out of a win. This game just, it doesn't, it's stupid. It's a stupid game. It's the worst wrestling game of all time. WWE Backstage Assault's so much better.
Dude, don't even start
Dude,
with
we
that.
played, Joel and I played, well, I played, he was here. We played Backstage Assault. That game is actually very fun.
No way.
Yes, it was actually fun. Like, I did not suspect it, because I only played it, like, when it first came out.
Yeah.
But if you, like, it's so mindless, it's whatever, but it's actually kind of fun. Like, there's nothing wrong with it.
There's nothing wrong with it?
I'm tapping, I'm tapping!
There you go.
No!
You got this.
Oh, win!
There it is. There
Fuck,
it is.
thank you!
Stupid. So, I never played WCW Backstage Assault. I haven't. I had WCW Mayhem,
right?
Which was not good, but it was. You know what? It was probably better than I remember it being. But that's because I was comparing it to games like what you're playing right now.
Right.
you know. But like, to be fair, I was never a big fan of like the like WWF Attitude and Warzone or like ECW Hardcore Revolution and stuff, where it was like you had to hit like all these like button combinations just to do like basic moves, and like the specials were like whole fucking things. Yeah. Those games just weren't fun because the I think these games have the best control scheme of like any wrestling game ever, like what you're playing right now.
It is, and that's one of the things I think people really love about these games is the control schemes are very simple, but like there's still enough to do, and it can be difficult to master with like counters and timing and everything. But yeah, I think that is a big selling point for No Mercy, because I remember the games like Nitro and stuff, like hitting, and Warzone was like the worst, where it's like up down XO to like hit moves and stuff. It was so difficult to do that.
Yeah, 100%.
All right, I'm gonna get the Toy Story game.
Holy shit, let's go.
I'm gonna play that next.
Are the names above you the like the list of Humper Chats?
No, the names above me are the list of children and 2 teachers who
died.
I'm
sorry. Okay, I thought those were like donations. I had no idea.
Yeah,
okay.
Those are the kids and teachers that were murdered last week. And I think it's important that everyone knows their names and knows their ages, and that we got to do what we can to prevent this from happening again. And one of the ways is to donate, and any donations from the Humper Chats will go to everytown.org. Other ways, contact the local officials, vote, just whatever you can do to try to make a change when it comes to this stuff. Just please help any way you can.
Yeah, that's it's terrible. I'm gonna actually make a donation right now.
Oh, thanks, buddy. All right, I'm gonna try to get Toy Story loaded up here. I'm trying.
Yeah, I had no idea that's. I mean, it's nice that you put everyone's names up there. I just thought like names and numbers and thought that might have been like donation amounts. But yeah, no, that's terrible. I've seen like a lot of the pictures too. It's just like
it's awful.
It's fucking heartbreaking.
Absolutely awful. All right, I'm gonna save this. We've gotten to a good point on No Mercy. We will get back to this later on, maybe. All right, we've saved stated.
Humper Chat. Wait, right. So it's just through humperchats.com, right?
Yeah, it's just through humperchats.com. Yep.
For every town .org.
Okay. All right, Jensen, are you hopefully ready for the Toy Story?
Yeah. That's how it was fast. You just downloaded like an emulator real quick on that?
Yeah, I just downloaded the ROM right quick.
What kind of controller are you using?
Well, then I'm using a PlayStation controller.
Okay. Yeah, I figured it was probably that or an Xbox. I mean, that'll probably be kind of similar to like the OG Genesis controller, because that only had like 3 buttons on it.
Right. Well, hopefully it works. That's the. I need the Q file. No. Yeah, maybe I do. Probably might need it. Alright, I'm gonna try a different one. It is a Genesis though. Let's try this one though. Let's get Joel Pearl here to yell at him, because he usually helps me through all of this stuff.
Is Joel in here?
No. He's supposed to. He's taking care of his kid. He will be back at some point, I assume.
Nice. Yeah, I'm just waiting to see this game. I'm pretty I have not seen anyone play this it's been like probably 2 decades, like at least. I just remember, I was just thinking about it the other day, like I've been like rearranging a lot of stuff in like my office and like my bedroom and stuff, just like moving stuff around and like replacing stuff and whatnot. And I have like a box full of like just Sega stuff that I played Dreamcast on stream a few times recently, like that, you know, because I got like a capture card for that. But like,
right,
I have like a fucking Sega Game Gear, you know what I mean, that I haven't touched in like forever. Just like, you know, just like it's such obsolete systems now, but like just I don't know.
But I mean, great systems.
Yeah, I know for their time, like that's the whole thing of like the nostalgia of that. And anyway, I was going through a lot of that stuff, and I was like, damn, I wish I had that Toy Story game still.
Hopefully I can get it loaded up. See if it works. It's clearly a little bit of a struggle right now. That's the thing with ROMs is like, can be kind of hit and miss sometimes.
Yeah.
Jensen, what were some of your other favorite games to play as a kid?
Give me just 1 second. I gotta mess with my brother real quick.
Okay.
Actually, I'll just call. I'll mute myself and call him here in a second. No, from favorite games as a kid. So my favorite game ever, and this is a one that gets brought up a lot, but Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time on the 64 was my favorite ever. Like,
Okay.
and a lot of that had to do with in Super Mario 64 is really close also, and a lot of that had to do with like a lot of the kids in my neighborhood growing up had that game too. So there was like a neighborhood-wide race of like who could beat those games fastest. You know, so like it was like a competition pretty much, because it would also remember those games would save to the cartridge, not like the system or like a memory card. So like you could bring yours to your friend's house and play in their system, and it would have like your save data on there. So like, you know what I mean? Like you could, I don't know, there was a lot of cool stuff about back then, like trying to be the first one to beat a game out of like your friends. So those two always come to mind. Power Stone 1 and 2 on the Sega Dreamcast were two of those were probably my favorite fighting games ever. I still play those like to this day. Fortnite legitimately is like my favorite, one of my favorite games ever, and I play that almost every day right now. Like I fucking love that game. Toy Story, let's go.
All right, let me share my screen so you can see the. Oh man, I don't remember this game at all. I mean, I do watching it, but like how to play it and stuff.
Oh my god. Yeah. See, this was like the closest we had to like 3D.
Yeah.
Like before the N64 came out.
All right. Well, here we go.
Oh my god, what a great game! You get bounce off of that. Oh my god, I'm marking out right now. I gotta mute myself real quick, but okay. I'm still here.
Okay. This should be something else, everybody. We're playing Toy Story. I'm gonna tweet this link right past. Tay Story. Maybe that's a Taylor Swift game. Take it all. Really can't tell you. Alright, there we go. Alright, sorry. Why? Okay, so did The Rock's daughter retweet me? Because all of a sudden this tweet about The Rock's daughter has like completely blown up, and I don't know why. I mean, it hasn't like blown up, but it was at like 50, and it's like, it was nothing yesterday. And I tweeted a bunch about AEW, so it just probably got buried, and now it's all at like 250. I've got to assume The Rock's daughter actually retweeted this. Or liked it or something. She didn't retweet it. Did she respond to it? Did The Rock retweet it? I have no idea. Apparently it just got popular. It's not even that great of a tweet. None of my tweets are great, but apparently it just got popular for some reason. Alright. Well, if Simone is reading the Twitter or wants to give a donation, help us out, Simone. Help us out, Dwayne.
Okay, I'm back.
Alright, I have not played it because I was talking about my tweet about The Rock's daughter and The Rock, and because that for some reason just got really popular today, even though like it's
What was it about?
Oh, it was just it was Ava Rain will become the Rain soon enough. She will team with her father, The Rock. They will be called the Weather Rain. It's a great science joke there. For some reason, I tweeted this yesterday, like before Double or Nothing. I tweeted it at 3:28 yesterday, so literally 24 hours ago. And it had like, by the time Double or Nothing started, it had like maybe like 30 likes or something. And now it's at 260. So.
Oh damn. Okay.
I just didn't know what happened to it today that made it like more popular. Very strange. Okay, am I actually playing this game? Okay, I'm not. Or am I? Oh, I am. Okay. All right. How do you play this game? Oh, okay. Well, that hurts.
Yeah. You can wrangle that up with the lasso. Yep.
Now I can. Oh, okay.
I gotta leave it about 10 minutes, by the way. But
all right.
I'm gonna watch you play this. When my brother gets here, if he comes in here when he comes here, he'll probably remember this game too.
Jensen, why'd you make me? Oh, okay, you can duck. Okay, I died. Jensen, why'd you make me play this game?
Dude, I brought this game up, and all I did was bring the game up, and you were like, "Oh my god, yes, I want to play that." And I was like, "Yeah, I want to see you play that." Like,
all Disney games, all Disney games suck. They're
Dude,
all the worst games of all time.
This game looks fun. You're just running into the airplane over and over.
Can Potato Head hurt me?
I think you can maybe duck and hit him. Can you duck or no?
I can jump on the ball.
I mean,
I feel like I gotta be able. I knew that thing was gonna hit. Okay, so I can't jump on that.
Oh, you can go up. Yeah. Oh man.
I hate this game with a passion. So what do I can't like jump anywhere here. It shouldn't hit me. It shouldn't hurt me. I'm trying to like double jump. Oh, so I can like kind of aim this a little bit. Okay, well that's a little helpful to know. So I can aim that. Okay, that's helpful. Alright, I've got to be able to like destroy this thing, right? Now, what's happening to it? Alright, so it's like out of commission. Can I jump on it? Oh, stupid plane!
I feel like you can't. Yeah, I think you've hit it enough. I mean, this game's for like, you know, the
People
little
much
kids
smarter
had
than me.
to figure this out.
This game's for people much smarter than me.
Wait, hold on, are you stuck? Oh, you gotta go more to the right.
No, I'm not stuck. I'm trying to just figure out like what I can and can't. Like, oh, there's all these like stars and stuff.
Yeah. There you go.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Oh, there's the army men right here. I remember this. Hit the box or hit the. Go. You get down to the side of them. Yeah, right there, and hit it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's an army men in there.
If these things kill me,
No, I think they help you. I can't remember though for sure.
I
can't believe I remember that though. Oh man.
Yes, I can. I gotta start.
So yeah, ball.
You can't like
to shelf, to other shelf, to the top.
All right. How do I? Where'd the army men go? They're not very helpful. No! Wow!
Oh man.
This game's awful. This game's absolutely awful. I don't remember this game being this awful, but I probably.
Wait, did you just smoke that plane like real fast that time? Oh wait, no, it's still there. I thought, yeah.
If
Wait,
this
the etch is telling you
off
to
of
keep.
me. Why can't I jump on that? All right.
Because not every game is Mario where you jump on top of the stuff.
Well,
to kill.
this one, it's confusing because it's like, okay, I can jump on that. I knew that thing was gonna hit me.
Like you go to the left, will it let you go any farther to the left? If you,
How are children supposed to play this game?
Yeah, I had this game when I was like 10 or something, maybe.
Okay,
even
the old
younger.
army.
But I
buckets.
don't know if I beat it or not. I don't remember if I beat this.
Okay, maybe I should like look at this and see what we're supposed to. Okay, open the bucket of soldiers and locate the baby monitor and pass it down to the sergeant's troops. The toys will then meet you. Okay, well we got that far. All right, we're gonna take this game seriously.
Yeah.
No more messing around. We're gonna take it serious. Come on, plane. I know you're here. Yeah, get out of here. Do not. No, that was not fair.
Okay, yeah, that was close.
I'm getting some stars. Oops. Okay. We got the army men.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure there's like ways similar to Spider-Man in his web shooting that you can use your pull string to like.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, it might not have been like the right spot, but I'm pretty sure you can like swing with it. I think you've done enough damage to the helicopter. I don't think anything more is going to be happening there.
I'm gonna try. Can I leap onto that? No. It's gonna hit. It's gonna hurt me. All right, come on, you little army men, you slow asses. Left, right, hurry up. Right, we're taking the game serious now. We're fun games. Some seriousness.
Alright.
Oh, what? I know these bees!
Oh, I didn't even see those there. Oh, here's the monitor.
Why'd I pop these things? They're just hurting me. Alright, give me the monitor. Alright, just
there you go. You bust open the piggy bank.
No, I can't do anything.
No. There's a, see, look, the Armyman got the monitor.
Yeah.
This actually rules. Yeah, there's the.
Why can't I knock that down? Or is it trying to connect it? What's happening here? I feel like they're my friends.
Yeah. I think you beat the level. No, I think you might have won.
No. It says, see, it says monitor because the etch and sketch has the monitor there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, good call.
How do I knock it down? Do I need to go back and like jump and then jump? Nope. No.
Oh, that was close.
Get out of here.
Nice, good save.
There we go. Okay, got it. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Level complete.
All right. 12 stars, which doesn't seem great, but it's also 2 Kenny Omega matches, so that's not bad. All right, take cover, men. Hiding in the large green plant. The troops watch from Andy's parties from a safe distance. Let's move. All right, men, file out of Andy's room and down the stairs, carrying the baby monitor. Red alert. Help the other toys get to the places. Before Andy gets to his bedroom, Rex, Ham, and Robot need to go into the toy chest. RC Car and Rocky need to go under the bed, and you need to get into bed. This sounds difficult. Oh, okay. Well, there's one, I guess.
Oh, that's tight.
Where's the pig gotta go? I forgot.
I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, that's not gonna end well.
There you go. There has to be a way.
Okay, there we go. RC car is going somewhere. Whatever. I feel like I just messed up. Okay, there. There we go with the pig.
Oh.
There we go. Come on, pig.
Now the piggy bank can get down.
Yeah, he's gotta...
Oh, you gotta pop him in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, nice.
There we go. Okay.
This is a great game for Sega Genesis. I mean, seriously, like, for the time with, like, the graphics that this had, and, like, yeah, it's actually good. I used to have some Barney game, now that I think about it, on the Genesis. That's how young I was when this system was out. I mean, I got this when it was, like, it had to have been, like, what, like 1992 or something? I mean, it was so young. But yeah, there was like some Barney, it was called Barney's Hide and Seek, and it was real weird. Yeah, it's pretty much exactly how it sounds. Which was also, do you remember the Michael Jackson Moonwalker game?
No, but this sounds...
There is a game... Yep.
Rex, where are you going?
Probably.
Get your ass back there! Rex!
Yeah. Okay, he'll turn back around, right? No?
Yeah,
oh,
but
man.
It's taken forever.
Yeah, there's a game called Michael Jackson's Moonwalker, and it's on the Genesis, and it's real weird. It's like now, like, because it's him, like, it's basically a hide and seek game with a bunch of kids.
Yeah, this doesn't sound good.
But yeah, but his like moves, like his like dance moves, are like what like kills enemies in the game and stuff. Like he's like moonwalking and like spinning and dancing and stuff, and like that's like instead of like jumping on enemies' heads like in Mario, you're like dancing near them with Michael Jackson and they're get out of your way. Yeah.
This sounds awful, Steven Jensen.
Oh no, I'm just saying this exists. I'm not saying it was good. I'm just saying this is a thing.
All right, we've got this figured out a little bit more.
Yeah, you're doing pretty good, Jeremy. You're doing pretty good.
Well, I gotta get all these dumb toys in the... Some stuff's in your way, other stuff's not.
Yeah.
Pop them both in. Alright, come on, RC. Okay, there we go.
Oh, you got him 2 for 1 there.
Yeah.
Big brain moves. Okay. There you go. You used to have an Etch-a-Sketch?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. I think everyone had one of those. I remember after you'd use it long enough, like it wouldn't fully erase.
Right.
But it was a cool idea. Like, once again, that was like top tier entertainment back then. Like,
dude, Etch-a-Sketch 100% ruled. It was great.
Yeah. Yeah. That's just like a toy that I feel like everybody had. Kind of like a Mr. Potato Head. I feel like everybody had like a Mr. Potato Head growing up. Like at some point.
I can't go any further. I gotta jump over this? Okay, I can jump over right, come on, you toys, come on.
What are all these?
No, they're underneath the bed. We got them underneath the bed. I'm in the bed. We're good. Yes, let's go. Got it. Okay. Okay. All right, we're in good shape here. Level complete. We're making it happen.
Did you just get raided or something? There's like a big spike of people in here.
Yeah, Stephen Larson. The pals over Stephen Larson. Raiden, 103 viewers. Thanks, Stephen Larson. Appreciate you guys.
Ew.
They're great. They always, anytime we're on, they usually raid us. Love them. So guys, I should have noticed the raid earlier, but thank you for pointing that out, Stephen Jensen. Guys, hi, we're Fightful Gaming. Today we are doing, all right, so try to keep up with Buzz to show that you are just as good as him. Try swinging on the hooks to use your pull strings across the laser gaps. Oh boy, this is gonna be very difficult. Okay. Hi guys, we're Fightful Gaming. Today we are doing a charity stream, as everyone can see on the screen there. You can go to humperchats.com. All the proceeds go to everytown.org to prevent gun violence. The names on the left side of the screen are the children and teachers that were killed in the sorry, lost my train of thought, in the elementary school shooting in Uvalde last week. So yeah, if you want to go there, please donate. Again, all proceeds go to everytown.org. We appreciate you guys come hanging out with us. With me on the line right now is Stephen Jensen. We do a show on youtube.com/Fightful every Thursday called The Spotlight, where we talk about various things from around the world of wrestling, and we interview different people in wrestling as well. It could be independent wrestlers, could be promoters, could be just your favorite content creators. So you guys can go to youtube.com/Fightful to check that out. And on Twitch, we're here sporadically, just playing video games. But again, today is all for a good cause. It is all to donate to help stop gun violence, help prevent gun violence, help regulate gun safety. After with the shootings that we have seemingly every week here in America, and certainly after the mass shooting we had at the elementary school last week. So again, thanks guys. Thanks Stephen Larson for the raid. We appreciate it. You guys are more than welcome to send bits and to sub and to follow. That's all much appreciated. But yeah, today is about going to humperchats.com, donating, and all the proceeds go to everytown.org.
Yes. All good stuff. I love the Sting emotes I'm seeing in the chat, by the way.
Yes,
those are cool.
That is, I think Stephen Larson has Sting emotes. We have like Sting, like if you like sub or if you like follow, various Sting stuff pops up that Joel Pearl put together on Streamlabs, which is great. Ryan Sullivan, he donated. Jeremy Charity Stream. Jensen, you donated. Appreciate that. And JJ donating as well. He just says hello, favorite big star, King of the Indies watcher. Usual chat from JJ. So hope you guys are doing well. I'd like to thank you for the work over this weekend. Love you guys. Yeah, shout out to the EP. She rules. She does rule. She's the absolute best. The absolute best. All right.
Yes. All right. I can hear my brother coming through the door. I want to see you play one more level. One more level.
All right. Let me get this going.
I'm gonna call my brother in here too. Hey Brian, come in here real quick. Well,
oh no!
Come on, see this. I haven't seen this game in a long time.
Oh, come on. Oh, there we go. Well, that... Oh.
And my buddy's playing live. I'm like, oh, they can hear me right now, but they're kind of playing the Genesis Toy Story game. Oh, there you go. See, there's the hook. That was what I was talking about earlier.
I feel like the grappling hooks are like a myth because they don't actually like help you do anything. To see, like, you try to grab them, but they don't do anything to help you.
Yeah, in that scenario, you're better off just jumping off the...
Well, I'm not doing well at all, period.
Whoa, okay. You got this.
See, you just jump on that. There. Alright, slow and steady wins this thing. Why can Buzz just go wherever he wants?
Yeah, Buzz is like Tails from like Sonic. Like he just the second player, just flying off the map, and it doesn't really matter.
What? How did he get here?
That's a good question.
Can I hit him? Oh, did he get that? Oh no.
Oh, you got this. Yeah, those hooks are like a total diversion.
Yeah.
Like,
it's like they're helpful at all. Oh, come on. I can't do anything now. I'm gonna die.
You gotta go. Yeah. Oh no.
Come on.
Do you get to start at that level? Do you have to start all the way over? This might be an all the way over type scenario.
If I have to start this whole thing over again, I'm gonna be so angry. Just more terrible Sega games. Why did Joel call me? Did Joel just try to call like?
I don't know. I heard like a noise a second ago, but anyway, I'm out of here. Hey, thanks for having me on for a minute, Jeremy.
Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it.
Enjoy playing this game. I hope that I hope you beat it. I don't know how long you're gonna attempt, but I'm glad that you played this because I really wanted to see it.
Thanks, buddy.
Oh, so Sean, I think, was trying to call. It's looking like in the chat.
Oh.
But yes, I gotta go.
Accident. All right. Thanks, Jensen. I will talk to you. I'll talk to you tomorrow when we interview Josh Bishop.
Yes, look out for that, everyone. This Thursday, special start time of 8:30 a.m. Eastern. This Thursday, 8:30 a.m. We're gonna be interviewing Joshua Bishop, one of my favorite independent wrestlers in the world. So check it out. We're gonna be talking about a lot of pro wrestling on Thursday morning. So see y'all. Have a chill Memorial Day. Hope y'all are enjoying it. And yeah. Good thing you're doing here, Jeremy. It's nice of you to put the stream together.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah. All right.
Sean,
see y'all.
Bye. Sean, did you do this on purpose? If I join the call? It just says waiting. Sean? Sean Ross Sapp? Sean! I'm gonna put Sean on stream. I don't know if he can hear me. But everyone can watch Sean eat. Oh, this is gonna be, if I could figure out how to work anything, it's gonna be so good. There. Here's Sean Rossap looking at his... Sean! Sean!
Yep.
We were just watching you eat for a second.
Yeah, I know. I left my camera on.
Oh, okay. What's up?
Wait, you think I didn't know? There's a fucking light on.
I didn't know. I was like saying something, and you were just like eating. I was like, what are we doing? How are you? What's going on?
Well, I'm dunking on Mark Madden, so it's a good day. I called him a bitch in the DMs.
Okay. I'm gonna remove. I'll have you. Everyone wants to see Sean Rossett eat things. Why are you arguing with Mark Madden? Like, why?
Because it's fun. Because it's fun.
Why is anybody arguing with Mark Madden?
Because if I'm gonna get up some points, I want it to be on the easiest target possible.
Fair. I guess that's fair.
Yeah.
Is that what you've been doing with your day? Don't you have anything productive to do today?
Yeah, I got some MJF news to report, but yeah, I should probably make sure that this part's not a work because I'm suspicious.
Oh, well, you don't have to say it on air. You can text it to me.
I'm gonna monetize it.
I mean, that's good. You can text it to me. I'll spoil it here on air.
Hey, do you know where I can pick up some crack?
I assume Mark Madden.
Did you see? Okay, so I got started on him today because somebody said, did you see who his favorite journalist is? Wrestling journalist. And I said, no. They were like, he put over Billy Batty today.
Oh God. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, and people were like, he's a transphobe, and all that stuff. Man.
I'm gonna tweet that you were back in here talking about your adventures in owning Mark Madden. For two people who talk a lot on air, just great dead air there for a second.
Uh-huh. Yep. Yep.
Are you excited for Raw tonight, Sean?
I'll tell you what I'm not excited for. The fact that I just got done with this weekend, and it was a good weekend. I had a lot of friends over to watch the show. It was great. But then I realized there are 2 pay-per-views next weekend.
What? There's Hell in a Cell. What else is there? Oh, does NXT have one?
Yeah, I think In Your House, right? Yeah, it's June 4th.
Oh, man.
I mean, you ain't got to cover that. You're good.
That's just unfortunate.
No.
It's just unfortunate. I mean...
Excited for them to have us do a pre-show media call with Devon Dudley.
I hope they bring back the pre-show media scrums. Those are great when Triple H would do them.
I liked them. They got, like, you know how they would go. They would teeter into, like, not newsworthy at all, and then all of a sudden, it's like, damn, here's a million news stories.
Yeah.
Do you like my shirt?
I saw you at a Doja. I saw you like tweet Doja Cat. What is this?
I'm a big Doja Cat fan.
I don't know who Doja Cat is.
You don't know who Doja Cat is?
No, am I supposed to?
But you listen to Taylor Swift.
Well, yeah.
Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, like, I figured you would know.
I feel like I've heard of Doja Cat,
but
have. I can't tell you a single song.
Yeah, you can.
I mean, maybe. You would be surprised at how little, like, current stuff I actually listen to, though. Like, I can't recognize these songs that are on the radio. Like, I'm looking at her discography. I don't know any of these songs.
Do we get copyright claimed on this?
Probably if we, like, played music long enough.
Well, have you watched Taco Bell commercials lately?
Oh, okay.
She's the reason they brought back Mexican pizza.
Oh.
She got it back. She tweeted that she wanted it back. They signed her to a marketing deal. She wrote a song about Mexican pizza.
Okay, so I've probably heard it then, sure, but I didn't know it was him. I didn't know it was, or her, sorry. I didn't know it was her, and that I have no idea what the name of the song is.
Madden's in the DMs bragging about how he got the Sandusky thing right. Cool. I'm glad that you got that right, and yeah, good job, man. Maybe if you would have been under the tent, you would have known about a decade earlier when it would have helped.
Yeah, that would have been much better.
Oh, man.
Sean, you have your jam of the day. Oh, Joel Pearl wants to join. This seems bad.
Why?
I don't know. Joel likes to do things, and I don't understand why you have given him more of a platform after I've already given him a platform.
I agree with that.
How can I would just like to invite. Okay, invite. I'm pretty sure Joel can just like reconnect to this. And it'll be
yeah.
But I'll send him the link. Oh, there's any FOMOs in the chat. Alright, I've sent the link back to Joel. Alright, this game's got
it turns out I could just show up.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think you could just like pop back in. Anybody who's been on the stream can just pop back in. Alright, I've got to beat this game on here before I just go crazy. Joel, how are things?
Man, let me tell you, giving a 2-month-old bunch of shots is a fun and enlightening experience.
Why
all
are
the
you
same time.
shooting a
Hey,
2-month-old?
He needs to
Why?
learn now, Sean. If he doesn't learn now, when will he? Wait, this is really in poor taste. We have to stop this.
Yes, we're trying to raise money to prevent gun violence. Can we not do this on this stream? Please.
Apologies. We went too far on that. No, he got his first shots today, and he's doing okay. He's sleeping and he's nursing. He's good. How are you guys doing?
Destiny FOMO wants Sean to dance. Can you dance, Sean?
Can I dance? No, I'm not dancing.
Why? Dance for a good cause.
No, I'm good.
Coward.
I don't support charity.
I mean, I
believe
that. I 100% believe that.
You gotta do them TikTok dances for the charity.
Yeah, that's true. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. I did one.
Isn't that like the Macarena?
Yeah, it was the Macarena. I'm pretty sure.
It's basically what all of these are. It's the Macarena, and then you turn around and shake butt.
Yeah. Baseball's Best asking, will I do a Stanley Cup watch along if the Avs make it? Absolutely friggin' not.
No, thank you.
Absolutely not. Unless I'm gonna yell at everybody. No, I will not do it. I'm way too emotional about that. People want to know if I'm... So, Sean, I don't know if you know this, but my team is facing Jimmy Van's team in the conference finals. And people are wondering if I'm going to, troll Jimmy during the conference finals.
You should.
No,
you should.
I can't because...
Please.
I can't.
Hey, your job is safe as long as I'm here. I own part of the company. And the part of the company I own is deciding who the hell gets to work.
It's not that I'm worried about job security. I'm worried about my own mental health, because if I troll Jimmy and my team loses and Jimmy just comes back at me, I don't take it well. So I'll just be upset. So I can't do it. I'm going to be respectful. If my team wins, I might troll a little. But now if we win the cup, I'm trolling everybody. But I'm just going to really celebrate. But no, I can't do a watch along with the Avs involved, because I'm too emotional. I yelled at Rob and Joel last year. It was very bad times.
Very angry.
I'm too emotional with this stuff, man. Way too emotional watching my team play live. I don't want to watch the games. I already did this rant on FMC, but I don't want to watch the games with myself, much less other people. It's not good.
Yeah.
Can't do it. Sean, did you go to a Super Bowl party or anything?
Kind of. It was my family's. I wanted to hang out with them. I knew I was moving kind of soon, so I went over to there. When the Bengals make it each of the next 10 years, I'll have one here. I had a viewing party here last night as well. It was a lot of fun. But
very fun.
Yeah.
Why wasn't I invited to that?
Me too.
You had to work. But me watching the show and paying attention is working. So
yeah, I did.
I realize when I'm writing articles about this about these shows, my review sucks.
Yeah.
So I was I gotta kind of stop doing that.
Yeah.
Plus, I was getting news about the show.
Baseball's Best says, can't wait for the Reds to make the World Series in 2050.
Oh yeah.
They've won a few games recently.
Yeah. They've done all right. They've been over 500 since they ended their 3-21 start.
It's a very, very bad start, but says Sean still wants them to sell the team. They probably should.
I do. Absolutely.
Hey, shout out to the Blue Jays, who are currently above 500 for probably the next 3 weeks.
I like the Blue Jays too.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Sean, what are you doing the rest of the day?
I'm writing. I got to do the backstage report, I think, and got to piece together this stuff from the AOP interview, which I had thought about putting up tomorrow, but I'll probably put up Wednesday or Thursday, and got to decide what other interview I'm going to drop.
Did you learn about NFTs?
They mentioned, they casually brought it up one time.
Really? Only one?
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not bad, honestly. All right.
How many
Yeah,
times was the word metaverse used in that interview?
I don't think at all. I don't think at all.
Jesus.
Never
Wow,
mind.
this is becoming a must-listen to interview.
Yeah, this actually
It was
sounds-
actually a pretty good interview. I mean, they made it clear that they wanted to talk more about WES, which was equally as fascinating to me as
Oh.
anything else I could ask them.
Yeah. Did you ask about
But-
Overeem?
I did. So Rezar, I mean, I covered his MMA fights before he got into wrestling, and I was shocked that he jumped because he was a pretty highly touted prospect. But he said that Overeem was one of his training partners and helped get him into MMA, so he recruited Overeem over to wrestling. And Overeem was like, yeah, let's do it.
I mean, I'm sure you saw the Overeem comments that made the rounds
course,
after
yeah.
he agreed. So, very surprising that Overeem decided to do. Overeem and Braun is such a just great pro wrestling match.
Yeah, I love it. Like, I know a lot of people like look at the dumb shit that Braun says on Twitter and all that stuff, and I get it. Like, sure. I was like, one of my favorite feuds of the last 10 years is Braun and Roman. Like, I love that feud. It was so good.
Yep.
As a performer, I think he's usually pretty good. So I'd really like to see how it goes because I ain't watching Control Your Narrative. But I will watch this for sure.
It is certainly, it's a card. We will see how it goes. It's actually like not bad, and then you get to the top two with Nia and Lana against and then Braun and Overeem, and it's like, oh, these are out of left field compared to the rest of the card, but should be something.
Yeah. I mean, there's some names on that show.
Yeah.
Like, I'm fascinated by Jonah, Killer Cross, and Kalisto. Like, I love that match. That is great because usually they just throw another big dude in there, but instead they put Kalisto in there. I think that's a really good booking.
Yeah, there'll be some really fun spots in there for sure.
When is that show?
This weekend, I think.
Oh, really? Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Why is there so many shows? So many shows.
Summertime, baby. School's out.
It is. Oh my gosh, guys, I'm so freaking happy that it's summer. My wife is actually home. She's not driving 80 minutes to work anymore. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's nuts. That's nuts.
I feel okay saying the W word here on Twitch because most of these people aren't psychopaths. They're gonna. Well, you never know. I mean, that's a weird thing. Like, I had to hesitate to post a picture of me and my friends yesterday because I'm like, what shit will this stir up?
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm pumped. Like, I actually get to hang out with my wife and all that. Like, I was going out every night into the city. You know me. I party, Jeremy. I party. You know me.
At WrestleCade weekend,
You know
man,
me.
we gotta pull you out of
Exactly.
the bars.
I absolutely did not go home and sleep at 10 p.m. I absolutely did not leave at 5 p.m. as opposed to hanging around Saturday night two times in a row. What couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. But legit, I was going out like every night out here, and it would get to 10 p.m. and I'd be bored. I'd be like, damn, I need to go do something. So I'm kind of glad that period's done and I can actually enjoy the summer and do stuff in the afternoon.
That's good. You deserve it. We all just need to log off and what do the kids say? Touch grass. But,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, you 100% deserve it, Sean. You work very hard, and you catch
Thanks.
way too much flack online. And even though people think I dislike you for,
Oh man.
I think people think I dislike everyone because I'm always like F this person and F that person.
Yeah.
But they're like, wait, do you actually like not like them? Like, I work with these people, and they're always I'm talking to these people constantly. Like, just say this. Turn works into shoots.
That's what we do. That's what we do here.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here. I'm gonna get some work done.
That sounds boring.
See ya.
Thanks, Sean.
Good luck.
Bye. Joel, would you like to be on screen?
Sure. Why not? Let the people
I'll replace
see me.
you. Or I'll replace you with Sean. I'll replace Sean Ross Sapp.
My God, does this mean I own part of the company now?
No. You'll fire me in a heartbeat, so definitely not.
No, the problem is I admire your work and your work ethic too much. And I really like the EP, so I can't be mean like that.
That's the only thing saving me is people like her, and so
kinda.
Yeah, people warning you that Sean was gonna block after the Cardona video. Yeah, people thought that Cardona video was like, why does Matt Cardona hate Sean? Why does Jeremy hate Sean posting this? I was so nervous. The EP will vouch for this. I was so nervous to like just go up to him. Like people were in his line and stuff. I was like, should I just like go up to him and like introduce myself and just be like, hey, will you like? I thought he was gonna charge me. Honestly, that's what I was mostly worried about.
You want me to talk shit? $25.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna charge me, but I was so nervous of like, oh, I don't know if I'm gonna do this. And then finally, like his line died down, so I went there and I just asked him. He was cool about it. He did the video. He seems like he didn't charge me, so that was the biggest thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Rob, that the Humper chat was not read by Sean when he was here. I didn't pull it up. We were just having a conversation. Mark Madden, Guy Wilkins.
Hilarious.
Very good job, Rob. I appreciate the donation, buddy. And Courtney also donated. Thank you, Courtney. We appreciate all the donations that have rolled in today to support everytown.org. Again, to stop gun violence, have gun safety.
SP3 is here. Hello, SP3.
SP3, what's up, buddy?
Good to see you in the chat.
SP3 now be doing. It's still FMC, so I don't know if you heard this story. FMC SP3. We're still gonna call it because I still think we're gonna do it on Mondays, so we can still call it FMC. It could be First Monday Coffee. Like it still works. So we're gonna stick with the FMC name. If we do it on Tuesdays, then we gotta work things around a little bit more. That might be a little bit more difficult to get around. But yeah, Cardona's cool about it and did that. But yeah, people think like I dislike Sean because I'm always talking shit about him. When the truth is, I talk shit the most about people I like the most. I'm sure the fiance will attest that I'm always talking shit about her. Always giving her a hard time with stuff.
Well, yeah, that's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, and I can't. If I'm nice to you, I probably don't actually like you.
Oh, that explains a lot of things.
All right, Joel. I don't know if you saw that. All right. Yeah, see? SP3, there you go. First morning coffee. It can be any morning, though. Bam. Got it. Absolutely got it. This is,
sure,
as I said, the first episode. FMC can stand for whatever you want it to be. And we've abused that, and we figured it out. So it's still going to be called FMC, largely because I don't feel like rebranding any of that stuff. All right. Joel, go ahead.
We'll just call it finally making content.
Hey, look, I'm fine with that too. Like, that's fine by me. Did we have anything go up today?
Yes, True Rewind is now Mondays.
Oh,
so
cool.
Basically, you get a double shot of SP3 if you guys start doing Mondays.
Yeah, we're probably gonna do Mondays. I still want to do like pillar to post and stuff on Mondays, so we're probably just gonna have to rearrange the whole schedule and everything.
All right.
Because that's just.
I like having True Rewind on Mondays only because they talk about Monday Night War stuff, and y'all should be watching True Rewind because those guys are actually really interesting. Really entertaining.
I mean, it's got SP3. SP3 rules. He's the man.
Yeah. I mean, listen, when all three guys are there, even when it's just the two of them, when it's Romeo and SP3, it's good. When JJ joins, it's good. It's fun. I like it.
Romeo is great as well. I do love Romeo. I don't know JJ well enough to speak to him. I think I've done one show with him, and he's not. I don't think he's super active on Twitter. If he is, I don't see it that often. But Romeo, he does rule. But I'll vouch for anything SP3 does and just say that like if he's on it or if he's doing it, it's top notch work. I love that guy.
Yeah. It's fun. It's good stuff. Y'all should be watching it.
So, all right, I'm playing Toy Story, Joel. Have you been keeping up with this?
No, but I'm currently watching you kind of play it.
Okay, can you share? Can you see my screen?
No, it's just the two of us right now.
Okay, I haven't been playing it this time. We've just been kind of like talking.
Right.
So. Joel, do you want to play Portal?
Oh, we could.
Yeah. Do you want to play Portal?
Where's my controller? Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's port away. Let me. Oh shit! I gotta start Steam.
Yeah, I gotta load it up. Let's play Portal. It's been a while since we played it.
Yeah, we got a little busy. We got sidetracked.
Yeah, stuff happened. You know, like
yeah.
Stuff just like comes up. So.
Hey, Jeremy, what are you gonna get me for my birthday?
When's your birthday?
Wednesday.
Oh really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Good. I'm glad we had this chat.
Yeah, I don't know. What'd you get me for my birthday last year?
I don't know. Content?
Okay, I can do that. I'll give you... Oh man, it's so loud. So loud.
Yeah, you gotta like turn it down every time.
Yeah. I've gotta recrop the screen on... Because I don't want it to overshadow the important stuff here. The video games are not the important things. It's just how we're kind of hanging out. All right, there we go. All right, yeah, I gotta turn it down. It's always so loud. It's just that main thing that pops up. Like the other part of it, it's actually very low, but that first little like chord that pops is so loud. All right.
It's the Steam logo.
Yeah. All right, Joel. I don't know.
You also just go to my Amazon wish list and buy me ridiculously stupid things.
I thought about doing an Amazon wish list because you've told me to like kind of do it, and Hannah's told me to do it as well. Like I thought about it, and then like I just stop doing it. I forget it, and I don't do it.
It's pretty easy. It's straightforward.
I mean, I believe it is. I just like I don't sit down and take the time to do it. So
right.
Ryan wants you to bring back Mario Kart.
I want to bring back Mario Kart. Jensen and I did talk about making it like a morning thing.
Yeah, go for it.
But it all just comes down to like scheduling, and I've realized that if I put my kid down at like 9 or 10 p.m., he stays down till about 1-ish. So I could probably start doing a couple hours of streaming here and there when I get the chance.
I'm tweeting this that we're playing Portal, that people can donate. Okay. I have to do my invoice for tonight.
I should also do that. Yeah. Here you go. Here is the... Oh, that's not it.
What? What happened?
I thought my Amazon wish list copied over. There we go. There. That is the wish list if people want to have a good laugh. There's some stuff on there that's serious, and there's some stuff on there that's just absurd.
I'm just gonna put like a bunch of kids stuff and just
You could do that.
Win some brownie points, and you know.
We did the baby thing.
Bribe the children. Gotta bribe the children. All right, Joel, you ready? You good?
Yes.
You in? Okay.
I
should
here.
Probably like eat something. I'm not eating anything this whole stream.
Yes, you should absolutely do that.
I got peanuts and chocolate. I got these little candy boxes here. People, let's see if people can see them. See? Chocolate mix. I got one that is a golden apple cinnamon mix.
Ooh.
Yeah, not bad. It's like peanuts. These have like a dried apple and some other stuff in it. Not bad though. Should probably have like an actual like substantial meal, but eh.
Yeah, I mean, I had leftover, what do you call it? Teriyaki noodles and veggies and stuff. Yeah, I had to finish that stuff.
All right, Joel, are you in? Are we playing?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. Where are we going? I forgot.
I think I have to go up over here.
2, right? We're going 2? No, where are you going?
Isn't it this?
I don't know. Is it?
I think it's this.
I don't think so.
I can't remember if it was to here.
Yeah, we got stuck.
Oh, it was to.
I thought so, but maybe not. I don't know. Let's just go here and see what happens, I guess. See, there's extra courses.
Right. All
we
right,
can't go here.
up we go. Yeah, leftovers are great. We have leftover pizza too. I got a lot of cleaning to do tonight.
That sounds awful. I did so much cleaning this weekend. I mowed the grass. Where I'm trying to like clean the basement and fix it up so I can make it into the office. Maybe we're on 3 because
yeah, we're on 3. It's up here. It has
yeah, okay.
the whole thing there.
Okay, so what do we have to shoot to? Can you shoot it?
I'm trying to see. This here is a whole thing.
How did we make it up there last time? Oh, I just
something.
You fail at this. It isn't even a test.
Oh, it's absolutely like this.
How? What?
I missed.
That was some kind of joke.
There's a bounce thing.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, you'll see it in a sec.
You have to shoot it up there, and then...
You see this thing down here?
I don't see nothing. Oh, yeah.
There it is.
Okay,
yeah,
I got bounced. Okay. Just use my hole.
Yeah, I am. I'm just trying to make it that I don't die. And I died.
Joel!
The assembly machine is at your beck and call.
Stop being
again.
mad.
It has a life, you know.
But I'm so good at it.
Stop
Did
being
you
mad at
jump
this.
and then not do anything?
Yeah, I didn't do anything. Because I wasn't quite sure what I was doing.
Sounds about right.
There.
There we go.
Alright. We can do this, Joel.
Let's go.
Oh, leftover bar. Yeah, leftover Chinese is so good, JJ.
That is good stuff,
Yeah.
yes.
Okay. I have no idea what we're having for dinner. I should probably ask. Because Is this working? Joel, are you there?
I'm here.
Okay. I think my game is like frozen. Maybe I gotta click back on it though.
Yeah, you gotta click back on it.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, we gotta do this thing again, don't we?
Oh yeah, we didn't make... Oh wait, we beat this one, didn't we?
I don't remember.
I feel like we did. I don't remember how, but I feel like we did. Alright, what are we supposed to do again with this? Where's the chart? Okay, here we go. Yeah, elevation and then like laser beam thing. Okay.
Yeah. Now.
Hold on.
There's a whole thing about this spot.
Oops.
Welcome back.
Thanks.
Whee.
Oops. What is happening? Where am I going? What am I doing? Joel, help me.
Come back.
I don't know where I'm at. Okay.
You're in front of me. Hi.
Hi. Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, because there was that.
And it's supposed to get us up to there.
Yeah. We've done this. Why?
I know. They're making us do it again.
What's annoying? I don't want to do it again.
It's just the way it is.
Oh, it should stop. Oh, why'd you do that for, Joel? What are you trying to do?
There's a whole thing. Yeah. Oh, you were supposed to go up there. Hold on. Ow. Huh.
Yeah, you
there
gotta
we
like,
go.
pop yourself.
Yeah. You got to get all the way up there.
No, there's a portal. Like, you shoot a portal on that.
Oh, on there. Yeah.
Yeah. So I think I got to do it. So set the portal, and then I got to pop myself through.
Oh, it hurt me.
Set your portal back where it was. Joel, what are you doing?
I went the wrong... I forgot. I went the wrong way. Give me a second.
Okay.
Okay. So there was that one. And then there was this one.
Okay. We got it?
Nope.
No, what are you doing?
Because it was this one. There we
Yeah.
go. I think it was this.
Okay.
Go.
Shoot, I missed. Hold on.
Yeah, just keep going up and down.
Yeah. Okay, I got it. Alright, so I set that one. But now it's like... We gotta like portal into this laser thing. Maybe. Hold on. Where am I?
Good question.
I'm over here. Joel, come to the launch pad.
Wait, I'm in the in-between parts.
Oh, that doesn't sound good. I mean, oh, you're there too. Hi.
Yes. Hi.
Okay.
Hello.
What's up here? Have we done this one before? It seems similar to something we've done, but...
I am almost positive that we did it.
Like, I believe you, because... Okay, so there's that. We gotta go to where... Alright, hold on.
That just sends you back to the
Yeah.
start.
Yeah. Okay.
However, now do it. Wait, no, don't do it.
No. Stop. No, go away.
No.
Yeah, stop.
But it was gonna work.
No, hold on.
It was gonna work.
I don't know what you're doing. There.
Well, let me do the thing.
No, we
What are you
gotta...
doing?
We gotta use this laser beam thing up here.
Okay.
Remember this stupid thing?
Barely.
It plays into something. Otherwise, they wouldn't have it.
Didn't we cheese it last time where we didn't need it in the end?
No, you gotta use it.
All right, well, you use it then.
I don't know what I'm using it for.
That's the problem. Neither do I.
All right, do what you were trying to do. What were you trying to do?
See if I can do this. What?
You're just destroying yourself.
Yeah, that wasn't what I was trying to do. Hold on.
Okay.
Although I could
Whatever you're
destroy
trying
myself.
to do is not working from what I'm seeing.
No, it's not working. Hold on. Because I'm opposite thing. Where am I trying to get up? Up there.
I don't know.
All right, I fucked it up. Never mind.
Okay. Alright.
Not working so well.
Move! Okay. So this has got to shoot through something.
Yes, I remember this now.
So you shoot that through there. And then... Because it bridges somewhere.
Yes. So the bridge is supposed to be something straight up, not the way it is right now.
Yeah. I think the bridge is... Alright, come down here, Joel. Come down here. Alright, shoot one there and then one to pop there.
Where?
On the little platform thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna bounce. There we go. I've bridged it.
Ow.
Now, because we're supposed to go over here, it looks like. Because the arrows are that way.
Over there.
Yeah.
Okay.
These walls gotta be able to do something.
Well, I mean, here.
Yeah.
Oh, I think you're supposed to do a longer or a short one down here.
Short what?
Sorry, a crossover of the bridge to
How do we
over
do
there.
that? How do we do that?
Good question.
Can you... Can you shoot anything?
I mean, if I do...
Oh, wait, can I shoot anything that's gonna... Like...
There's got to be a way to shoot this... That was the platform to come out there.
Yeah.
And across.
Yeah.
I may just have to go through and do it like that. So you stand where the platform would land. So I gotta get over. There we go. So I gotta do this. And then, is this gonna work? Find out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
And then we jump over.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay. Good job.
Sweet. Oh, yes. That's why we don't save, because there's multiple rooms here.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, we got like through 3 rooms and then it was like messed up. Okay.
This is the one with the ball, right?
I think so, but I don't know for sure.
Okay. So this is like another platform thing. It launches, so
yeah.
There.
To there.
And there.
And then that brings you across to there.
Ow. Yeah, that puts me into here. Okay. Then I've just lost my portals, which is fine.
Yeah, because I set those up here.
Yeah.
I can set them up down here if I need to.
No, I think I gotta... So I just shot that. Now where am I shooting?
There we go.
Okay.
So now I think you come down here.
Wait, where am I going? Oh, okay. Right.
Down here.
So. Okay.
And then I think your portal's going to go here. And then over to there or something like that. Yeah, there we go.
Okay, you go through all that.
Hi, behind you.
Why'd you go this way?
Oh, I was supposed to go the other way.
Yeah.
All right, I'm going the other way. Do.
Okay, because now...
Oh, dear.
I think I gotta get on that, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Is that just... Did I just lose the portal? Okay, I just...
And you killed me.
Yeah, my fault. Okay.
Why you gotta kill me, bruh?
My fault. I didn't mean to. I mean, not that time, anyway.
Wow.
Alright, make the one... Okay, you got it? Okay,
yep.
Okay. Maybe you don't need to do anything, Joel. Hold on.
I can hang on. But eventually you're going to need me to do something over here.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, 100%. Now shoot it, though. Because I don't need that portal. Oh, never mind. Okay.
I think I just shot the wrong one, that's all.
Oh, okay. Well, you killed me then.
Good. Maybe it was deserved.
Yeah, probably.
I will be muted for 2 seconds.
No, that's fine.
If I can find where my mouse is. Oh, right, it's off this thing. All right, I'm back.
Okay. Do you know which one you're shooting this time?
I
think if you do either of them, I feel like it's gonna close. I feel like no matter what you do, it's gonna close.
I think you might be right. Hold on. Ugh, why?
Well, that's gonna kill me.
Yeah, no, that got us both. My bad.
Can I help you? Okay, hold on. Don't go through. Oh, that's that little. I created a. Yeah. That.
Oh yeah, that. Oh yeah, that bridge thing.
Yeah, I did that. Because where do you need to
So-
go to?
Yeah. So basically, you got to get over to here,
Yeah.
and then once you're here, there's a cross to the top.
Right.
We got to get all the way to the top of this thing.
I feel like. Maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like. And how did we do this last time?
That didn't work.
I don't know what you're trying.
Neither did I.
Oh, okay. That's not helpful.
Thank you.
I'm trying to think how we did this last time. I don't think that did anything.
This is really, yeah, it's really short.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not that. I feel like there was a momentum thing that like launched us across.
Yeah.
But I don't know what that could be looking at it. Because that goes there, but once you get launched into here, you lose the portals, and then that doesn't, I mean, that doesn't mean anything anyway. Wait, Joel. Never mind. It's not gonna matter.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What?
Right. Okay. That's for another one. That's for another level.
Where are you going with this stuff? What are you doing?
I don't know.
Okay. It's not helpful. Wait, so you have that coming up there. Alright, just leave everything be for right now, okay?
Okay.
Alright, so that is all there. But then, no matter what, there was definitely a launching thing. Like,
Yes.
I wonder if... Did I jump? Okay, I don't want... I don't know if that's going to be helpful, though. But maybe. Maybe? I don't know. Joel, you got any ideas?
I don't. I'm trying to figure out what would work best and how we've done it before.
So... I mean, that's just gonna... So that just sends me... Oh, I just died.
You just died. I saw you go flying. I was like, ah, that's not good. But I do think that you have to. So go bring yourself over to that first enclosed area.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
Now bring yourself. Set up. I think we're basically setting up the light beam here, but you got to come here too.
Hold on 1 second.
So you got to come right from there. Actually, yeah, try that.
Hold on. Alright, what am I trying?
So basically, you're getting the light beam. I didn't mean to do that. I pressed the wrong shoulder button. That's very frustrating. One moment.
Okay.
Okay. So basically, you got to get the light beam there and there.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to blast one over here. And over there.
Okay.
No, here.
Oh.
Behind you.
Oh, okay, there.
Okay, but again, it's not.
Yeah, that doesn't do much.
No, I know. I'm just thinking. But at that point, no, that doesn't work. Thinking. Interesting. See what I'm doing there, right?
Yeah, 1 second. Okay. What are you doing? No, I don't see. Check your.
So
games.
I've got it doing the thing there.
Where's your red at?
It's at the beginning in that
Oh,
that
okay.
spot where you can catapult in.
Launch, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, we might just have to try something else because our brains are fried today.
Yeah.
In the pool.
All right, double.
Another day. We can always do this another day.
Yeah. All right, Joel. Just not working on this one.
No, our brains
sleep.
are clearly not there.
Not enough sleep. Not enough sleep on that one.
That's fine. I think the retro games are the way to go. They're a lot less brain work inducing.
Yes, 100%. Joel, you know what we should play?
What's that?
I hope it works. Don't play Hits.
Oh my god, I haven't played Hits in forever.
I mean, we have not played Hits in forever. Oh, we got to do like parsec and stuff. Oh man.
Yeah, it's a full setup.
Yeah, it shouldn't take that long though.
Let's try it.
Okay.
Gotta remember how to use parsec.
Yeah, I gotta remember my login, which is
oh dear.
fantastic.
I have no computers available right now. Well, that's just a lie.
Good.
That's just a bold-faced lie.
We've not played marbles. We're gonna do marbles at the end.
True. We'll have to tell Kate.
I don't remember my password or anything. Seems bad.
Oh dear.
I mean, it's only gonna be like one of like 3 things.
True.
Apparently, it's gonna be none of these things. Hold on.
Gotta start using one of them password protectors.
I have one of those gimmicks. That's what I'm going to right now.
Jeez.
Oh, that's what it is. Okay. Oh, an email was just sent to the address. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, can I verify it? Approve. I guess I am in a new location, so that makes sense. All right, log in. There we go. All right. Connect.
I'll answer that question later. There we go. Accept.
Okay, did I prove you? I forgot how to do this.
I don't.
You have to prove me.
Didn't I?
I don't know. It says the host is doing something else right now. Please wait.
Oh, yeah. I guess I'm hosting this game.
Oh, okay.
My bad. Thought you were. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Okay. Oh my God. What Hits is on what platform?
PSXX. Wait, Joel, what are we doing? You don't have to do all this.
No, I think I have to connect to you.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's you
making this.
connecting.
Yes, we're making this way. It's been so long since we've done this.
It's kind of days been. There we go.
All right, you're connected, right? Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Boot IC. All right, I don't know what's about to boot, and I don't want it to be that. Okay, ISO selector. NHL Hitz. Swap. Okay. Boot. Yes. Hopefully your controller works.
That's the one thing we have to figure out.
And all good if you got a run, Joel. Just let me know.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's been so long since we played this one.
Seriously. When we used to stay up until the wee hours of the morning.
Yep. Before I got a life.
Yep.
Oh, did your controller work? Did you press that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's me pressing through these.
All right, now I need to make sure mine works. Hold on, Joel.
I know. I'm just getting to the main menu. All right.
Okay.
Sweet.
It's working. All right, franchise.
Let's go.
The Fightful franchise. I guess I should probably like put it on the screen for people to see. That might be helpful. Maybe people want to see it. I don't know.
Nah.
There we go. Right. Okay. Oh. All right. Nashville, we like. All right, let's play Minnesota. 1 assist with 3 players, block 2 passes, 25 hits. Oh man. Okay. All right, you ready, Joel?
I will try.
I know this game's not gonna go well because we haven't played in so long, so I don't remember the buttons, and it's just not
good.
Gonna go well.
Perfect.
Yeah, first game, it's just not. All right, here, Sam was a beast.
Oh, O'Neal is still our guy.
O'Neal Starlight. All right. Jimmy Van. I remember Sam was really good. We'll go Joseph.
There you go.
I mean, yeah, I like that's helpful now until I, get into the game and it's like, what does what here?
Nothing works.
R1, dump puck. Okay. Block is L1. Gonna need that to try to block passes. So that's helpful. All right, Joel. Here we go.
Let's go.
I forgot it's like rock, paper, scissors on the face-off.
Meh.
Oh, got it. Okay. Joel, pass it.
Yeah. This game is choppy AF for me right now.
Is it?
Yeah, just for me though. It's probably my side of things.
Yeah, it's working fine for me. Oh. Okay. Calm it down.
Let me see if I can find something to lower my internet problem here. Maybe Steam is just a big old hog.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Joel!
Yeah, it's hard when everything's skipping.
Oh, I mean, if it's not going to work, it's not going to work. Ah, sorry.
No, it's stuttering way too much for me.
We don't
Shit,
have to play.
I'm sorry, man.
You're fine. Okay.
That's so frustrating.
Makes sense.
That's fine. I'll hang out. I'll do the thing. I might pop on and off.
Okay. I'm going to play. I think I started like a season mode one night because I was really mad that we kept losing.
Yes, I remember that night. I had left.
Yes. I just want to keep playing because I was just so agitated. Let's go. Let's play season.
Yeah, you were like, I don't want to stop until I win.
Yeah, because that was our thing in college is like you got to keep playing until you like
yes.
you lose. I did share my screen with you if you'd like to watch.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Load season. Okay, well apparently I didn't save it, so
No.
that's fine. I probably wasn't like in it at all. Okay, new season then. Sure.
My bad.
Yeah, you're fine. Okay. We're going with the 2070 Stanley Cup champion Colorado Avalanche. That's when they'll eventually win one. Maybe I'll be alive for it. Maybe. Will I be alive in 2070, Joel? What do you think?
2070. I mean, listen, you live a pretty hard life, my friend.
True.
If you slept a little more, then yes.
Yeah.
But you might need a little extra help to make it that far.
Yeah. I feel like I will. We can play in the rain. Let's play in the rain in Colorado. Okay. You watching the playoff show? You gonna watch Rangers and Hurricanes tonight?
I gave up on hockey once both of my teams started sucking again. When I found out that the Ducks were second going into the All-Star game, and then I saw what happened 2 weeks later after the All-Star game, I said I'm done with hockey.
Fair.
And then the owner of my home team died, and they still haven't sold the team. So sell the team, Sens. Melnick daughters, you know what to do.
The rain inside is hilarious.
That's actually quite funny.
Let's go. The GOAT, Peter Forsberg.
Look at this guy going for it.
It's the best player of all time right there. Alright, can I change the difficulty? Easy already feels too easy. Okay, there we go. Let's go to pro. Probably gonna regret that immediately, but I would like a little bit of a challenge. Oh. Okay, thanks. Ah! Oh no. Oops. Okay, sure. Yes, I immediately regret changing the difficulty to a higher level because that did not go well for me. Not go well.
Bill Guerin got you, my God.
Billy Guerin. Minnesota Wild GM,
Yeah.
Bill Guerin. Punch him. Ugh. Blocking shots. Oof. Oh. Come on. Ow. Nope. Get. Oh. Oh boy, missed that one badly. Ugh. Joey, you been playing any video games lately?
I started playing Mario Maker again before the baby was born. But since then, I got super busy and I haven't had a chance. But I'm probably going to start playing again soon.
You start playing Mario Maker again?
I will probably start playing Mario Maker again. I have 3D World to play and some other stuff.
Oh!
What about you? What are you playing? Are you just you still on the old schools? Exactly.
When I play on Twitch, that's when I play video games. It's very funny on... Oh, I don't want to fight.
Do it. Fight them. Fight them all.
I hate fighting.
You better win this fight, too.
I know, because I don't want to lose Forsberg. There we go. Let's go.
Look at that. You got Mike Modano down.
Yeah, fuck Mike Modano. I brought the... When was it? I think it was Saturday night. I brought the PlayStation out to the living room, and I just thought to myself, like, oh yeah, I'm gonna bring it out here in case, like, you know, I'm up kind of late, and I play it. So just never played it. I think the last time I turned on the PlayStation, I did a charity stream with Mike Straw.
Yes, I remember.
We played NHL. Before that, I do not remember the last time I played it. So, yeah, if it hadn't been for that charity stream, I could not tell you like the last time I played it.
Remember when we were playing 2K22, I should say?
Yeah, I'd like to like get back to playing some of this stuff, but
we've been so busy.
It has been very busy. No. Oh, why do you take so... You don't need a one-timer there. Just get the wrist shot off. Oh, that was a good hit. Jeez. Again, do not need this big, elaborate wind-up. You're Joe Sakic. He doesn't wind up. He shoots it. Let's go. Spin move at the right time.
Damn, look at this guy.
Got him. Got him with the spin move right at the right time.
Hell yeah.
Perfect timing. Okay. Doing well. Ah.
Oh, just punch you in the face.
Yeah.
That's how it goes sometimes.
Oh, no. Oh, good save.
You gotta score a goal.
I don't have to. I just can't give up a goal.
Do it.
Oh! Ah. Oh! Oh no. Oh, win it. Nice.
Good stuff.
There we go. Getting it. What is Shinsuke and Riddle against the Usos tonight? Sounds like awful.
Are they doing that tonight?
That's what it says.
Strange.
That's what it says.
The brand split is dead, but it's not dead.
Isn't it though? Like,
but it's not. WWE's telling us it's not, so clearly it's not.
Okay. I saw like Owens and was on like SmackDown.
He was. So what's the third thing they're going to announce for tonight?
They've announced Asuka. They've announced Cody.
Asuka and Bianca, and then Shinsuke and Riddle versus the Usos.
And Lacey Evans.
Oh yes, Memorial Day Lacey.
Yeah. I'm probably not gonna.
Oh, and the contract signing for Hell in a Cell.
Oh sure.
That everyone's excited for.
Legitimately.
Bobby Lashley, Omos, and MVP.
Legitimately, probably not watching Raw.
Nah.
I can't remember. What were we watching last week? Oh, we were watching the hockey game last week. Monday was Super Agitation hockey game. So yeah, I didn't watch Raw last week because the hockey game was on. Didn't watch SmackDown. No, Wednesday was the agitating hockey game, not Monday. Let's go from center ice. Yeah, Wednesday was the agitating hockey game, but Monday was a hockey game. So watch that. Didn't watch SmackDown because the hockey game was on. So I didn't watch any wrestling, any WWE last week. I've really gotten to the point where, I mean, we do what we do on the spotlight, so I'll watch the WWE stuff that I need to for that, but
yeah,
nothing interests me on that show.
I understand that feeling.
so I have no reason to watch any of it.
Yeah. I mean, I mostly passively watch wrestling. I think people know that. I don't like focus on every move or everything like that. I take it in from different spots. Impact is different. I have to watch Impact and critique it from those standards, but it's still more of an entertaining product than most. But yeah, like WWE is whatever. It is what it is. I laugh at it most of the time. The fact that I don't take it seriously is probably what works for me best.
Yeah, you can't take it seriously.
No, I take almost no wrestling seriously.
And I'm sure some of it's like good and whatnot. It's just such a like flat, cold product.
Mm-hmm. Yep, there's a lot of work that needs to be done to make it entertaining for longtime fans. But at the same time, longtime fans aren't exactly running to buy merchant tickets and stuff. So, you know, who are we?
Well, they should.
We could.
Apparently, nobody's in the mood to buy a bunch of tickets because how Money in the Bank work out for them.
Yeah, that was a bad. It was a bad choice. At the same time, if they built the stupid show, they could have done better. Like they could have sold those tickets. They could have done better.
Well, they couldn't build the show. They're too busy building Hell in a Cell.
Right. Nah, yes and no. Yeah, like again, the Vince mindset is always one pay-per-view to the next. At best. I don't know. There's no way to do it right when you have Money in the Bank this early. Like if you're trying to make it a big 4 or a big 5 pay-per-view.
That's what we were trying to figure out, and by we I mean me and the fiance. Like why are they trying to do 2 stadium shows in the same month?
Yeah. Like, what was that going to accomplish?
Like Money in the Bank's a big deal, sort of. They think it is. I think it's not quite that big of a deal.
It hasn't been in years.
Yeah. But I just didn't know what they were trying to accomplish doing 2 stadium shows in the same month.
Mm-hmm.
Ah.
Maybe they just got a really good deal on the return to Allegiant when they jumped on it, and then there was an out clause that helped.
Well, now they've already sold 17 for a 12 stadium, so.
Yeah, that's a whole other can of worms. That's such a weird one. Anyone who bought a ticket was coming from out of town. Now they have to do it again. It's strange.
Good dub. Look at that dub.
Good times. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Why didn't clip that Impact is entertaining? Like Joel does Impact every single week. I mean, I guess he doesn't have to say it's entertaining. He can say it sucks, but I feel like Joel, on the whole, likes Impact. They say where the Boston Bruins lost the Stanley Cup Finals wishing. Who won it? The Oilers? Penguins. I think it was the Oilers. Except. Guys, we're in the final hour. Yeah. Doing this thing for 5 hours now. Okay. We're in the final hour again. If you would like to donate, head over to humperchats.com, send in a donation. All proceeds go to everytown.org to prevent gun violence here in America. Appreciate everyone who has hung out for this stream, the majority of this stream. Whether you've been coming in and out or you've been here the whole time, whatever it might be, appreciate you hanging out. It's been fun. It's been fun. Appreciate everyone who's donated. Even if you haven't donated, just appreciate that you've said hi and popped on the stream. play some more NHL Hitz. Maybe one more game. And we'll end with some marbles. People love the marbles. Haven't done it in a while. One more Hitz game. We'll close the marbles. How about that? So Joel Pearl gets back at some point. Oh, no rain this time. No rain. Everyone is recovering from Double or Nothing. It's been a long, long day. We are going to play marbles. We're going to play marbles. Oh, good poke check. Ah. Ah.
I'm here. My camera will remain off for now.
That's fine. You got the baby with you?
I do.
Did you send the fiance the pictures?
She has seen several photos. So if you hear rubbing in the background and patting, that's me trying to burn.
What? What? Huh?
What?
What are you rubbing and patting, Joel?
I'm rubbing and patting my child so that he burps.
Okay.
He's being very cute, Jeremy Lambert.
I believe you. Kids are cute.
Mm-hmm.
It's
true. Who wants to see Joel?
Yeah, fair. I want to tell a story about a potential kid, but I don't want to get in trouble. So I'm not going to unless fiance is listening and she messages me and knows where I'm going with this and says it's okay. Oh no, that didn't work. Oh.
Case in point. So if I suddenly stop talking,
can the baby talk?
Or go mute? No, if I suddenly mute, now you know why.
Can the baby talk?
No, he can scream though because he got his vaccinations today.
Can he say Jeremy?
Not yet.
You sure?
Positive. He can barely say Dad.
Can he say Jeremy?
Jeremy. Oh, congratulations! First words and everything.
Can he say fuck Sean Ross Sapp?
Actually, yes, those were his first words out of the womb.
Joel,
apparently, if you say it every day, it works.
Joel, how is the impact reviews going? I know it's only been like 2, but how's it going?
It's going well. I mean, Cresta is fantastic. She is a great co-host. She's entertaining and she's fun and she brings some good takes. And Impact itself is just such a fun and easy show to watch.
Okay, sorry.
No, that's really what I'm getting at. It's the fans of Impact are like big fans, and it's a show that like if you give them a legitimate critique of something, they'll take it and they'll be like, yeah, I can see your point. They're not like tribalist weirdos for the most part. Like they are, because I saw what happened when Joe released that article about Samoa Joe, where he overlooked his entire TNA career. But if you talk about the Impact product now, most people are like, yeah, they get it.
All right, we gotta fight. All right, I've been given not Forsberg again. Why are they making me lose my best player? How do I block? Oh no, I just went on fire. I want to block, but I feel like that was a good thing because now like he can't hurt me. Oh, that's
there you go. You got to do that.
Oh, okay. So I can tell this story. I gotta win this fight first because I can't lose people. There we go. Let's go. She said I was so proud. I was so proud of myself with it. I really was. Okay, so fiance and I aren't having kids or anything like that. We got 20 of them already. We don't need more. We're not having any. But I said on the point 1, we joke about it a lot. So on the 0.1% chance that Colorado Avalanche win the Stanley Cup. It's not happening. Everyone knows it's not happening. But on the 0.1% chance that it's allowed to happen, or that it does happen, I feel like I should be given that night to try to score without the goalie. Like, you know, big celebration, Joel. You know what I'm talking about? Like, no goalie. You know what I'm saying, Joel?
I'm here. I'm just muted mostly. I'm muted while he cries.
All right. But you know what I'm saying, Joel?
I'm here.
You pull the goalie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I
No
feel
raincoats and all.
I feel like on that night, we've got 1,000, 2,000, infinity. I should be allowed to score without the goalie that night. And if it happens, the girl's name would be Valerie, after Valerie Nichushkin, and the boy's name would be Kale, after Kale McCarr. So, I feel like this is a thing that should be allowed to happen. Should get a chance to get the empty net goal and see what happens. And I don't know if it will, but you keep sending her pictures, and I'm trying to turn that into a little Valerie or a little Kale. Joel can't respond to it because he is dealing with the kid of his own. Come on. Wow, good hit. Oh, that was a block. Oh. Let's go. Wait, no. We did agree to those names. We did. That's their names. I'm just letting everybody know. If, on the 1% chance that the Colorado Avalanche, 0.1% chance that the Colorado Avalanche win the Stanley Cup, on the 0.1% chance that happens, if 9 months later we welcome little Kale, or little Valerie, into the world, little Kale Lambert, little Valerie Lambert into the world, you guys know what happened. I'm just letting everyone know. Let's go. Allowed to go after the empty net. On the 0.1% chance it happens. Oh, the baby was not happy. Not happy with my own baby stories. But potential baby stories. Come on. The baby cried this idea. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ah, he punched me. That was nice. Oh, what a hat trick. Nice. Let's go. Not taking those odds. It's 0.1%! And I got a score on the empty net. There's a lot has to go right here. A lot has to go right. Oh, another fight, come on. What is a block? Oh. This is 2003, Ryan. 2003 Hitz. It's Hitz, not the EA game or anything. Not doing well. Oh. Drew. Are they on the cup in 03? Then sure. You're the Devils on the cup. Av's got a tremendous lineup, though. Sakic, Forsberg. I think Scott Stevens on the cover of this year. Baseball Fest. Yeah, we got Sakic, Forsberg, Blake, Foote, Waugh, Tanguay, Hayduk. Just all Avs legends. Oh, I had that play. Oh, what happened there? Why'd it go wide? Drew, gifted subs. Thanks, Drew. Thanks, buddy. If you're in the chat, got the gifted sub from Drew. Rex made it, Greg Cherry, Mike Straw, Al Mater, Martin Rello, all the pals. Bunch of pals right there. Say thank you to Drew if you're here. Thanks, buddy. We appreciate you, Drew. Thanks for the donation. Thanks for joining the stream. Great man. Drew is a great man. Foot. Everyone support him. Everyone support Drew. Everyone head over to his socials. Big Money Drew. Follow him. Support everything he does. Alright, up 2. Up 2. Ah. Ah. Neither of those passes, none of those passes went where I needed them to go. Oof, good save. Oh, another good save. Oh, let's not put it into our own goal, please. Ah. Oh, no. Ah. Oh, wrong person. Come on. Vintage Peter Forsberg, just behind the net, and Megan look stupid. Killed off good 30 seconds there. Let's go. Inside the Ropes, ready to party too. Thanks. What's up, Inside the Ropes? Appreciate you guys. Who was on stream? Was it Enos? Was Enos on stream? Guys have a good stream. Did you guys talk about Double or Nothing? I know Venus was in Vegas. I apologize if I'm butchering that name. Terrible at names. Look at that. No, Joel Pearl's baby name is named Jeremy, named after me. Everyone knows that. Everyone knows that. It's Jeremy Pearl. We got the same initials. Me and Joel, me and the baby, Joel. Yay! You Dragon Age Origins? Awesome. Awesome. Talked about Double or Nothing. Cried about staying up till 8 a.m. Y'all got it. Y'all have it really bad. I complain about being on East Coast because I was up till 4 a.m. working on stuff, but UK is so much worse. So I don't envy that you guys gotta stay up that late. I know it's very long nights for y'all. Youngest captain for Detroit. Oh wait, Eisman. Except. All right, to close out the stream, we're going to play the marbles because everyone loves the marbles. I gotta remember how it works. Gotta remember if it works. All right, there. It's saved. If it didn't save, who knows when we will play. When we will play Hitz again. Marbles play. Had not played marbles since August. That sounds about right. That sounds about right, honestly. Alright, I've got to get off of this so I can. There we go. Okay. Marbles. It's been a while. People enjoyed it. Yeah, I just can't. I stopped twitching at night. That sounds different. All right. Does anybody want to test to remember if this thing works? Seems like it's still working. I don't feel like we had to do anything like super insane last time. There's a lot of stuff to go. All right. I'm gonna tweet that we were playing marbles. Here we go. The link has been tweeted. See if the marbles is a draw. Mr. Marbles popped the headline on my birthday. I was denied both. Look, I didn't work on your birthday, alright? Technically, I work every day, but yeah, technically I work every day, but some days I got good headlines and other days I don't. I didn't write a headline about Punk not stepping on his dick. I didn't. Did I miss that quote, Ryan? If I did, I apologize. I apologize if I did miss that quote. Alright, let's see if marbles works. We are going to do a random, and then of course whoever wins gets to pick the course after that. But for right now, we're gonna do random. To start it off. We'll get the random. All right, race. All right, it seems like everybody's filled in, so that doesn't seem good. Oh, for some reason I'm logged onto like throwbacks. This is not what I want at all. Hold on, everybody. Main menu. Confirm. It's Fightful. It's logged on to Fightful Gaming. Alright. What are we doing here? Let's go back to random. Standard. Okay. Go to race. That's why we don't play marbles. It's broken. Alright, nobody wants this. This isn't, nobody's been able to claim marbles and stuff. No, nobody wants this. Get out of here. Main menu. Back to race. Okay, let's just pick. Twitch. Oh. Hit the wrong thing. Okay. That's my fault. That's operator error. I mean, marbles is still whatever, but that's a complete operator error. But now, because it wants to try to go through Opera, and Opera is mad stupid, it's just not gonna work well. One second. Nope. Well, that didn't work, so... Try that again. There we go. That's working. All right. Here we maybe go. Okay. Seems like we're there. Seems like we're good to go. Random course. Temple of Steve is what we're playing. Temple of Steve. I'm going to switch this to marbles. The info. And then maybe people will see it. We're playing marbles, and they'll want to come hang out with us. There we go. Alright. Alright, everyone. Race. Believe it's exclamation point play. That is how you get in. Typed it in the chat. And then you can join and get a marble. Exclamation point play. Joel Pearl, you need to learn how to type. There you go. Get in, claim a marble. We'll give everybody some time here. Joel, I assume you're not coming back. I don't want a Skype logo hanging out down there. If you want to come back, obviously you're more than welcome. But for now, we're going to remove that.
I'm like happier.
Oh, you're back.
No, I mean, this baby is asleep on.
You're very quiet.
Because I'm afraid of this child waking up.
Don't be afraid of these kids, man. They don't have power over you. These kids don't have power over you, Joel.
Everybody revolt. Rise up above your kids.
Do what?
Everyone should revolt and rise up above their kids.
Yeah, that's what I do. I was power bombing the kids earlier.
I believe the children are our future unless we stop them now.
Children are our future, and that's why you should go to humperchats.com and make a donation, because it goes to everytown.org, so we get these guns out of here, and so people can't just go to schools and murder children. All right?
Well said.
Children are our future, and they should deserve to be able to go to school without fear of shit like this happening. And parents should be able to send their children to school without fear of shit like this happening. Well, I want to talk about what? What I do. The kids? These kids have no power over me. Absolutely none. Joel Pearl, these kids own me.
I hear you, buddy. I hear you hard.
They absolutely destroy me, run my life, completely wrapped around the baby, completely wrapped around completely wrapped around third finger. I can't speak. Just anything they want and need.
Also, Kai, the reason I don't have diapers and baby stuff on my wish list is because it's a streamer wish list, not a baby wish list.
See, I'm putting it as a baby wish list for little Kale or little Valerie.
BRB.
All right, guys. If you want to claim a marble, hit exclamation point play. Come claim a marble. Get the race started at some point. You guys are watching the new Obi-Wan. I've heard mixed stuff. I'm never going to get around to watching it, so feel free to spoil whatever you would like. Unless, people in the chat don't want it spoiled. But I've heard mixed on the Obi-Wan series. Guess we shall see. But what more hardcore Star Wars fans have to say. I'm not a big Star Wars fan. Watch the movies. They're fine. That's kind of the end of it. That's kind of the end of it for me. Joel Pearl is fighting with his kid, I assume. Not great. You should not do that. Don't fight with your kids, kids. We're gonna start this thing with 8 people? Come on, guys, we can do better than that. Hit exclamation point play. Get in here. Claim a marble. What are you doing with your life that you can't claim a marble? It still saved it, Kate. You didn't lose. You didn't lose your marble. Why are people interacting with this Ava Rain? It's not good. None of my tweets are good. I think everybody who's hitting it has already claimed a marble. But I appreciate the enthusiasm to get more marbles. I do appreciate that. I mean, the Rangers are still in the playoffs. Baseball's best. The Devils are not. So that doesn't seem correct there. You know, it just doesn't seem correct. Now you can only claim one. All right, let's go. Let's start. I don't remember like the controls, because I remember they were like weird and like pressing everything. All right, here we go. Got the countdown. The Temple of Steve, everyone. No, I don't want to zoom. How do I get? I think it's first. There we go. All right, it's claims baseball's best is in first, but definitely not. There we go. Oh, we're in first. Yeah, that sounds right. I think that maybe. I don't know. I don't know how it's trying to go through it. Just cycling through everything here. I don't think it knows who's actually in first right now. It says I'm in first, which makes sense. All right, I think I got it. All right, I'm leading as it should be happening.
Are you winning?
It's a little all over the place right now. We're coming through this little thing here that's gonna slow everybody up, and you know, we'll see what happens here. Oh no! Nobody's really. Oh, who popped through? Kai popped through. I apologize if I'm saying that wrong. It's like Ikigai, and I'm just saying Kai. Are you winning, Joel?
Yeah, am I in this thing?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, you're there.
Oh.
You're in 7th. You're in 7th out of 8th.
Oh, good.
You're in good company. The fiance's last, so.
I had to take a call. That's why.
Ah, now it says Ryan's in first. Now it says the fiance's in first. It's a little bit all over the place right now. Everybody's getting kind of bunched up.
Yeah, seriously, it's a big old.
All right, it does look like Kai's actually in first, but we're coming to this little spinny thing here, and it's gonna knock around a lot of people.
Oh man!
Kai got bumped very well there. It's his to lose. It's his to lose, because I don't know if there's any more like tricks and traps after this. Oh, but the end game there moves. Uh-oh. Oh,
to go
boy.
over the top.
It's gotta. He could just completely miss the ending. He could miss the finish line if he doesn't fall through it at the right point.
Oh my goodness, this is high drama.
It's circling. A lot of people are circling. Oh wait, who won? Joel Pearl won.
My God.
I got second. Baseball's best, and then Kai. Joel Pearl ended up winning.
You're welcome.
My God. Good job, Joel.
Thank you. Everyone should be nice to my child, or he did the job.
So half the field didn't finish, and half the field did finish. There you go. All right, Joel. You get to pick the course. What course would you like?
What is the number between?
I don't know. 1 and 50 something.
36.
1 and 61. Okay, 36.
36.
Coils of Power. Coils of Power.
Ooh.
All right. Everyone get an exclamation point to play. Oh boy, look at this thing.
Oh, yeah, this looks good.
There we go. Everyone get in. Claim a marble.
Oh.
Get going here.
Exclamation point rigged.
There's Drew. What's up, Drew? Is it rigged? I mean, if you're winning, it might
No.
be rigged, Joel. No, I wouldn't rig it for you to win.
Exactly.
Yeah, so definitely not.
Rig it for like Kai.
No, I'd rig it for the fiance.
True.
It's the only person I'd rig it for. I don't want to win.
Malarkey
Have you
and the
ever
marbles.
heard the happy wife, happy life
Joel?
saying, Joel Pearl?
I have.
Yeah. Hi, kid.
Oh, please don't wake up. Don't wake up. He's good.
It's good? Everything good?
My camera's not on the stream, right?
No. You're not on the stream.
Okay.
Drew, that's every day. Much rather nap than do any of this. But that's every day.
Jeremy can currently see the delicate situation I am in.
I actually can't. I could, but I can't.
You're not open up Skype.
No, I will in a second.
My baby does want to play, but we're not going to let him right now. We're going to let him sleep. Digs his nails into my arm.
Why is he clawing your eyes out, Joel?
On my arm out.
Oh, that doesn't seem good.
Getting comfy. You know that animated cartoon with the big dog who's like super badass and the little kitten? And the kitten keeps going up to him and like scratching and clawing him and he's super uncomfortable and then the kitten burrows itself into him and he's happy.
No.
Basically me and my kid.
Is that Clifford?
No, I think it's a Warner Brothers thing, like a Bugs Bunny offshoot cartoon.
Okay. I'll take your word for it.
Oh.
I don't watch cartoons, Joel.
This is from my childhood. Someone in the chat knows what I'm talking about.
Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Alright, let's get started. You ready, Joel? Think you're gonna win again and go back to back? Here we go. I'm gonna see what kind of predicament you're in with the kid. Aww. You're definitely afraid, Joel.
Because he's starting to move around.
Where are the marbles at? Oh, there they are. There's one of them. Oh, they're getting like zapped. That's not good.
Nice.
Goes to the spinny hole. Who's in first? JJ's in first. Oh, JJ has fallen off. I'm now in first. Oh, I'm done. Oh, look at this. Look at this levitation, gravitation. I'm done. It's the end of me. First place is now Ryan. Actually, baseball and fest is in first. It's a battle here. A lot of people battling. Going through the spinny gimmick here. Ryan has died. Sorry, Ryan. Baseball's best is dead. Joel, did you win? No, you died, Joel. Not many people left. Everyone has died.
So close.
Kate has died.
EP might win.
I mean, it's down to the fiance and like Drew. I think I'm pretty sure everyone else is dead.
This is a hardcore marble route.
There's one other person, and I'm not. So Drew, fiance, and Kai are the three left. Drew's here. Drew might make it here. I don't know. This looks like there's still a lot of stuff to be played here. Oh, Kai's
breaking
gone.
bricks.
Oh, look at this. Look at this levitation. Up and dropped. All right, so it's down to Drew and the fiance. This is just survival at this point. And Drew's dead. She wins by default. She survived. Or does nobody win? Well, all eyes on the fiance's marble to see if she just doesn't fall off a cliff here. Slow and steady, Joel, you know?
Seriously, this is like the most amazing marble race you have to like tiptoe through.
Yeah. Maybe
God forbid that baby be named Kate.
Gimmick here. I'm gonna do this little gimmick. Uh-oh, alright, here. A lot of lightning bolts here. See if it gets made through. Oh, she's got this. Look at that. The only person to finish. Good job, loves. Everyone died. This course just decided to kill everyone except for my fiance, which fair.
This course is a depiction of Jeremy's life.
Alright, loves, you get to pick the oh, what is Alex McCarthy might join us for the final 30 minutes.
Yay!
You get to pick the course, loves. Your number 1 through 61. Alex McCarthy and I can be mean to each other for the final 30 minutes. I think the link should work the same. We'll see if McCarthy ends up joining up here. Joel's on the phone with Bruce. His mic is muted. I'm just trying to pop him though because I know he can hear me. 22. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 22. Joel and the fiance Jeremy's loves. Half right. Can't stand Joel Pearl.
With the same color as before.
What?
The person who called me earlier was calling me back.
Bruce.
Yes. He needed ideas for tonight's episode of Raw.
Yeah, fair. The name of this course is Hard Landing.
And if you want a hard landing, you need those people to sponsor us.
I don't know if hashtag play is going to work yet. Or now hit exclamation point play. There we go. Hard. Yeah. Exclamation point hard. There. Speaking of hard landings and people to sponsor us, Alex McCarthy says he's going to come in 5.
Sometimes he never comes at all, so this is a big deal.
Claim a marble, exclamation point play. Get in here. Joel Pearl has won. The fiance has won. Who will win the 3rd round here? Sean has posted.
People not named Kate.
Sean has posted an update on MJF and Tony Khan. Should I just read it all right here?
I mean, honestly, it's been long enough that it's probably already fully out there.
Yeah, it's been an hour.
He posted that thing an hour ago. Yeah.
It's been an hour, so yeah. Let's see. Apparently there was a sit-down between Tony and MJF planned.
Jeremy, did you know that this is all a giant work?
I don't know anything. Like, I never know anything, Joel.
It's a giant work. It's a giant Pillman-esque work. That's what I've been told to tell everyone.
All right, sure.
Told to believe. And only people like Bill Body have the right answers.
Who?
Billy Body.
See, I don't I know the name now, but you guys know all these people that I pay no attention to.
I mean, just call him Billy Bitchface and you're good.
Sure, but like I don't even know who he is, what he does. I just don't know. I don't know these people.
You're better off. Baseball's best. We do not need a baseball podcast on a wrestling overbooked website. We already have enough overbooked content. We're about to add another show very shortly.
Are we?
Yes.
Oh. I don't know.
You were in that group chat.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You should be sending us stuff soon.
Say, I have no idea what we do.
Amazing. That's how I feel about overbooked content sometimes.
Yeah. It's kind of like show up and stuff is there.
Kate and I were a huge draw yesterday on the website. Holy.
I saw that. I did see the pod did big. Apparently MJF was a very hot topic, and so people were
wanted to know,
wanting to see what happened there. So that is
good. The only thing they wanted to know, Jeremy, they didn't care about whether or not he was going to the pay-per-view. All they wanted to know was which slot machines was he using when they spotted him at Mandalay Bay. So we were actually trying to sort out the answer to that question on the air.
What'd you come up with?
I think Kate and I came up with they were either penny slots, and it was like the Egyptian ones that are like super wrong in every single way. Quarter slots, because he's smart enough to know that penny slots are a giant ripoff. And the $20 a pull Wheel of Fortune slots, but he can only do 3 of them.
Oh.
Because he doesn't have a lot of money because TK underpays him. And then there was a the quarter ones were Sex in the City.
Sure.
Because he's a big Sex in the City fan. That Maxwell Jacob Friedman.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I did enjoy your tweet from Bash at Beach 2000.
Oh,
with Hulk Hogan and Maxwell Jarrett Friedman.
That's I don't know. That's bangers. You know what the kids say? That's what the kids say.
Isn't that a porn site?
Yeah, I don't know. I think so. I don't go to porn sites, Joel.
Lindsay Dorado's available this weekend if anyone wants to hire him.
Let's start this race.
Let's go.
Chris Mueller is putting me over for my asking MJF tweet, which is my favorite bit that I do on Twitter now.
I keep forgetting that you guys have it's a holiday Monday where you are.
Yeah, allegedly.
Ours was last week.
Oh. All right, Ryan's in first, but everybody's got to get through this fallopian tube down here, so it's going to change a lot of things.
Oh yeah, Kate and I also talked about the Charlotte and Andrade wedding. That was a big deal.
Sure.
Yeah. We thought MJF was maybe at the wedding, and he was the ring bearer, but he wanted to be the best man.
I wanted him to show up to the Heat and Celtics game, because that's all anybody would want to talk about for some reason.
I did make that joke, that he actually got really good seats, and that's why he left.
You didn't. I made that joke the night before, Joel.
No, I made it the night before too. I will show you the stupid tweet.
You just stole.
I may have even made it before you.
You probably did. I was pretty late on that whole MJF stuff. Nobody can get it in the hole.
Seriously, y'all are really bad at this.
Yeah. Oh, somebody made it. Who made it? Baseball is best. Came first. Oh God, I think Alex McCarthy is here.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Alex. I can't check. Oh, there we go. I can't check my Skype because I'm on the marbles game here. How are you, Alex McCarthy?
What's happening?
How you doing?
Is internet just playing up here? What's going on?
I don't know.
Playing?
Yeah, you got your terrible British internet.
It is terrible. I'm upstairs. It's noticeably terrible.
How are you feeling? Oh, baseball. Baseball is best.
Multitasking with the best of them.
We're playing marbles, Alex. Oh, Kai might pop. Oh no, he's not gonna pop in the. He's dead. Kai's died. Oh, me. Come on, me. Oh, no. Who passed me? Ryan passed me. Who passed Ryan? Is that the dummy marble? That might be the dummy marble. Yeah, so Ryan has won. I got second.
Victory.
I got second. Then Drew. Joel is somewhere. There's Joel. Alex, how you feeling, buddy?
How am I feeling, did you say? Sorry, it cut out a bit again.
Yes.
My house
How
is
are
terrible.
you feeling?
All right. I went out over the weekend as a belated birthday thing. I woke up on Sunday and MJF was causing scenes everywhere. So that was something to wake up to. And then I stayed up for Double or Nothing. And today I just finished Stranger Things. There you go. Well, up to where it is anyway. So that's my boring life.
You just spent all day watching Stranger Things?
No, I had work, but this evening. I mean, you know, come on, man. But yeah. Do you not watch Stranger Things? Am I alone in this chat right here?
I watched...
Currently, yeah.
I watched the first season. I think I watched the second season, but I have no real memory of it. And that's all I've seen. I've not watched the third, and I know the fourth just came out. And I'm probably never going to get around to it, honestly.
They're all long. The episode I just watched was an hour and 40.
An hour and 40 minutes? That's like
one
movie
episode.
length. Oh, see, that's too much for me. That's too much for me.
That's like the Double or Nothing equivalent of Stranger Things.
Yeah, that's just...
Don't fucking tell Tony.
Oh god, yeah, you get 20-minute fucking tirade.
Yeah. So you... Okay, hold on, Joel. Let's see who tweeted this first so I can...
It was you. You got me by an hour.
Oh, okay. So you did steal my tweet.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, as usual.
Not that Jeremy checks these, but, you know.
No, I wasn't going to check it, but then Joel said he made the same tweet, so I checked it. Or Joel
We just
actually
didn't realize.
checked it. Yeah.
We didn't cross over in our timeline that night.
Now, I know you have your alerts on for me. So you saw it, and then you were just like, oh, maybe I can get away with just doing the same tweet and no one will notice.
True. I have 0 alerts on for anybody, and I would love to see who has alerts on for me. I would like to shake their hand and apologize.
I assume everyone just has me muted, honestly.
No, I'm out for these bangers. I'm out for these Jeremy's being a troll bangers.
Ryan has selected 11, Eye of the Storm. This is Tony Storm's favorite course.
Naturally.
Alex, what did you think of Double or Nothing?
I'll be straight. My fight feed started playing up about just after Britt Baker had won her Owen.
Right.
So just as a ceremony was happening. So it started playing around. Fight was being crap. So I was like, you know what? I'm really tired anyway. So I went to sleep and then I woke up and watched the rest today. I mean, again, I really enjoyed it, but just to sound like a broken record for everyone else, boy, it felt long. And I've been to WrestleManias, which were actually longer, but you know, this was actually packed with a load of good shit. So what are you gonna do? I enjoyed it. I actually don't mind Punk being champion either. Kind of intrigued where that's gonna go. I'm not gonna complain. There was a lot. I mean, either way, there was a lot of shit going on. Stoke and Jade, I'm very happy about.
Yes.
I think that's going to be awesome. Yeah. I'm just happy to see Stoke in AEW full stop, to be honest. Athena could be interesting. There's just a lot of possibilities going on, man. I must say, the Hardy Boys Young Buck match, I felt like the Bucks worked their asses into the ground. It was like, I enjoyed it, but I don't know, I felt like, you know, maybe the Hardys tag teaming at the top end in this year is, I don't know, perhaps it's up for debate.
I think they're trying to start a story where everyone questions Jeff for being off his game since he lost that match to Darby. And then everyone's going to be like, oh, Jeff, you're still hurt.
He didn't lose the Darby, though. He didn't lose the Darby.
Then who did he lose to the next round? He lost to
Cole.
Cole. Yeah. You're right. Sorry, my mistake. I meant Adam. But they start the story where he's like, oh, he lost Adam Cole, you're a step behind, you're not who you used to be, and maybe they start this redemption arc for the Hardys. I don't know, but like,
but they
the
won.
whole boot coming undone. But the boot coming undone played a role into the stupid match. I don't know. It wasn't my favorite match. That's the only way that they can kind of salvage it.
But like, opinion. if you're gonna do that redemption story, then like they should have lost. They won the match still. I really think it's like it's overthinking. I think he's older, he's beat up. He's worked kind of a tough schedule. I mean, that match with Darby was brutal, and then he comes back the next week and he works with Cole. It was like legitimately a week later. Yeah. And then he's doing this. The man's old. He's been through a lot. He had an off night.
I think Robert O'Neill said it best. Hardy boys, those men are in their 40s.
Exactly. Use exclamation
I find it
point
very
play.
hard. I really do.
You find it what, McCarthy?
I find it very hard to disparage the Hardy Boys, even when I want to be like my most unbiased best, but my just love for them over the years makes it very difficult. But I think the match told everyone everything they needed to know.
Jeff he's old, guys. Let that man just sleep, all right? Let him sleep.
Let him go out through the crowd gracefully.
Use the exclamation point play if you'd like to claim a marble. We're going to do a couple more races here. Actually, this is probably going to be the last race. We've almost hit 6 hours. Can't believe that. I've actually been doing this for 6 hours. I don't feel tired or anything. And I'm running on very little sleep.
You should.
I got 4 hours of sleep last night, Alex. Just no sleep.
Yeah, but you hate sleep. You love work, hate sleep. We know this.
That's kind of true. I don't love work as much, but I feel like I do hate sleep sometimes. Hey, Jay Winter. Thanks, buddy. Jumping in here. First time chat. Thanks, man.
Heyo.
Hope you're doing well. All right. Last.
Joel, how are you doing magnificent balancing work right now?
It's a very delicate role. This child is 2 months old today. He had his first vaccine, so he got his shots. And we're trying to have him be as chill as he can, and thankfully he's been a pretty good trooper.
I mean, he looks really asleep. I'll give you that much.
Yeah, I'm afraid to put him down because he will wake up and start squealing.
Your chest looks a majestic place to fall asleep.
It can be. He does a good job.
You have a beautiful chest, Joel Pearl, is what Alex is trying to say.
It's very inviting. I could slumber there.
Well, if I see you guys in the near future, you're all invited to fall asleep on my chest.
I'll see you.
Maybe
you in
at AEW pay-per-view. It'll be that long. Who knows?
Jeremy, when did you say?
I'll see you in October, right, Joel?
In October for the big day?
Yeah, you'll be there, right?
I would like to be there. Nashville is another place I'm trying to get to.
Yeah, we were thinking about it, but I don't know if it's gonna happen.
I'm gonna try and join on my phone because my internet is being so shocking right now.
No problem.
Okay. Alex McCarthy ducking me as usual.
I have a very important question for Alex.
He left. He's ducking me, Joel.
Oh my God, I knew it.
Bear with me. I will be back.
All right,
I will be back.
All right, we're gonna wait to start this final race until Alex McCarthy is back. All right, so
when he comes back, I have a very important question for him.
What are your plans for Nashville? Are you definitely going like 50-50? Give me a percentage.
Literally nothing happens until I land a new full-time job.
Right.
And that is where my situation lies.
That makes sense.
So if anyone's out there and wants to hire me for full-time work, let's talk.
I'm hesitant. Like we wanted to go, and then I found out like certain people aren't gonna go, so I don't know if I'm gonna go.
Is it because the Graph City guys aren't going? Is that what it is?
I mean, I would like to hang out with them, but I don't think Denise is going. Actually, I'm like fairly.
No, it's Denise's wedding now.
Yeah, I know. So
quite well known.
I think Sean is. I guess he'll be there for a little bit.
I think he's going to both, as far as I understand.
But see, like Sean, it's easier just he lives closer than just let me go to Nashville and go to WWE to hang out with Sean. Like I could just go hang out with him. I know Cher is going, but it's kind of the same story. Is like it was just kind of closer just to drive and hang out without having to go to a WWE event. I told Denise that I was mad because we were gonna go do a Taylor Swift like karaoke country bar tour, and she's not gonna be there, so like I don't have my tour partner.
True.
No, it's just not as fun. Plus,
I'm getting it from both sides now about coming to you guys.
Oh, is she messaging you as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you got to be there in October.
I mean, listen, celebrating with you guys in a non-wrestling capacity would be fun.
Yeah, SummerSlam, JJ. I don't think we're gonna end up doing it. It was just there's too much going on, and I'm strongly considering if on the 0.1% chance the Avs go to the finals, like making something happen there.
Going to Edmonton for a game? Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that would be the finals. So
that would be the Western final. Yeah.
I'm definitely not going to do that. So yeah, I'm thinking about maybe doing something like that. Will Washington has kindly offered me his place to stay, so
yeah, Alex, I have a very important question.
Yeah.
Did British wrestling media get together to have an intervention for Louis for that tweet about The Rock's daughter? Because she certainly ethered him right quick.
I've tried to help this guy too many times, Joe. Believe me.
We all have. He knows what he's doing.
He loves
bit.
it.
He does.
He honestly does. He does. I'm convinced he loves it.
He does. Because he did the Tony Khan thing when Tony was like, "Oh, shouldn't have gone up against UFC," and Louis like, "Oh, you guys are wanting to talk. Never done a stadium type thing." Like Louis knows what he's doing.
Well, if he does, you'd have to really be concerned about his brain power. But man, I mean, Simone was she was rattled by that, right? Like, and then that just compounded. He was getting it anyway, right? Everyone was giving business away, and then she jumped on and said, "No, how about this? You're stupid." And he's a don't band him in like we're a band of brothers with Louis Dangoor in the pack. He's on his own little pariah island at this stage.
Oh no, I would never loop you all together. It's more the idea that you all kind of you bandied together to punish one another when someone steps out of line.
I've seen Louis a couple of times, like in the flesh, since the pandemic, and they've come back to the O2 and stuff. And we have done some shows, but mostly when people see him, they do just say like, "Wow, remember that thing you said?" Like that's pretty much it. For Louis, bless him. He's made his reputation at this stage, hasn't he? So if that's the bed he wants to sleep in, fair enough.
Amazing. Play some marbles, Jeremy Lambert.
I am. I'm strongly considering going until. I won't. I'll mention this. So, Queen of Any and our pal Josh Robinson, they're doing a charity stream right after this that starts at 7. That also is donating to Everytown. All the proceeds go to Everytown. So that starts at 7 p.m. and that's twitch.tv/Josh Robinson _00. So I hope everybody, after you finish up here, go get some dinner, something like that, and then join them and support them as well for their charity stream. They're going to be talking about Double or Nothing.
Yes. Go and support those folks. They are wonderful.
Okay. Let's do this marbles. I was gonna say, Alex, I'll see you in October, right? You're gonna come to America just to be. You're gonna be my best man. I feel like, right?
Wow, none taken.
Oh, I've earned it at this stage.
Yeah.
Who else?
The shitty Wi-Fi you have here, not.
Oh man, what?
All right, here we go. Here's the
Who else could possibly?
I mean, I don't have many friends, so.
You Gotta bring Sammer in for this.
I mean, that's the
Do we fly Joe Holden out? Does that...
Could. I don't know. Jay
We'll
Winter,
bring Jimmy.
who is only here because of Alex McCarthy. Alex McCarthy, big draw for Jay Winter.
A draw? Nah, the details, because you said the missus was planning this, Jeremy. Is this, how far along are we with the planning and plotting at this stage?
She might pop in the chat here and just say, not far at all. At least you and Alex are getting some plans done. She literally messages. So yeah, that's about how much we've planned. Is me and you are doing a good chunk of the planning right now, Alex.
Swear, I'm gonna plan this thing for you guys.
I mean, go for it. I feel like we've gotten some amount done. There's just so much.
There is. It's all in how much you put into it.
Well, yeah, I just want to go to the courthouse tomorrow and grab our little certificate, and that's that.
That's only part one.
What is this? Oh man, I died. My marble is sadly gone. What? Drew's marble is gone. Oh, okay. Oh no, Kate's going to win. This isn't good.
Oh, this is awful. We have to keep going if she wins.
Yeah, we do. We do have to keep going if she wins. Oh yeah, she's way ahead of Ryan. Yeah,
where am I? I'm in second.
No, it says Ryan's in
never
second.
mind. I'm way down. I'm done. I'm watching on the feed, not on you guys. So.
Yeah.
Have you literally spoken about everything in the past 6 hours? I don't want to start a new conversation you've already had.
No. We haven't spoken about everything, but we've covered some ground. Why? What would you like to talk about, Alex McCarthy?
You want to talk about Mark Madden?
Uh-oh. Ryan with the clutch victory. Victory. Good going, Ryan.
Fuck it now. What does that mean? Do you stay on if Ryan wins? I don't know. What does it mean? What does all of it mean?
We might stay on. Yeah, we could start by picking a date. The problem. So here's the problem with picking a date is we have to work around the schedule of 3 million family members. So that makes it difficult when it comes to picking a date. I think tomorrow. Tomorrow we just go to the courthouse and that's the date. I don't feel like there's anything wrong with this. Snacky, you might be stuck. Let's see. Nope, you're there. Go ahead, Joel.
When my wife and I got married, we had to go to the courthouse to get the official document.
Yeah.
And she was at work that day, and I was working from home. So I went solo to City Hall. And, apparently it's very, a lot of people do it. Where just one partner goes with all the signed documents, shows up, gets everything notarized, and you're good to go. So really, as long as one of you sign both documents, you're good.
Like a Triple H Stephanie.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I do.
My partner keeps asking me to marry her, don't you? You should see the look she just. She does. She keeps shooting me the look like we've got 2 kids now. I'm like, we're broke though. We haven't got Jeremy Lambert money. Can't private weddings.
You got
2 kids in a flat. You're alright.
You got Talk Sport money, don't they?
Well, I don't know what you think Talk Sport money is.
I don't know either, honestly. No idea.
It's plausible money at best. Plausible.
I mean, I just assume there's very little money in this game. I'm doing decent enough, all things considered.
My best time is when I had the YouTube show and my radio show, because that was extra money on top of what I do for TalkSport. That was the best time to be in this proverbial game.
Right.
But then my radio show, the whole station changed to live sports, so that went, and then the YouTube show went at Christmas. So I was like, oh no, I better start selling drugs or something. It's all gone. Is there a gap in the market for OnlyFans? Is there? I don't. There must be.
There might be.
Talk Brit. How about that? There's got to be money in it.
Only Brits.
Only Brits. The Wi-Fi would not be good enough to support that.
Well, that's a feature, Jeremy.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Only Brit sounds pretty terrible anyway. I'm not gonna lie. Tea and gravy and shit.
Bunch of smiles. Oh God, no.
Hey, my teeth are better than the average, I would say.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
Better. I did have braces though, so I cheated, but still, it's fine. It's fine. I'm so glad Jeremy got me on to talk to you about my teeth and stuff.
I'm glad you popped on.
How much I like Jeremy, I'd like to state for the record. It's 11:20 here on a school night. And he asked me, and I said, you know what, Jeremy? I'll finish up Stranger Things. Not before Stranger Things, but I'll finish up Stranger Things, and I'll pop on.
See, you're ruining kayfabe because people think we dislike each other. I legitimately people like message me of like, do you actually hate Sean? Do you actually hate Jon Alba? Do you actually hate Alex McCarthy? Like, no. Like, I'm pretty sure they would not agree to like talk to me or do shows with me or anything like this if we actually disliked each other. But people think when I say these things, they are like, oh, do you actually dislike these people? Like, what's your problem with this person? It's like, I don't have any problem with them. These are some of my best friends.
Jon and Mark Madden have played tremendously today.
All we got out of that was Mark Madden, Alex. You got to do something. You got the Mark Madden of Wi-Fi right now.
Whoa! There's only so much I'll take of that. Nah. I was saying people love drama, as Sean and Mark have displayed today. But what popped me so good was you when you you insulted me on Twitter the other day and you didn't actually tag me. I thought, you motherfucker! What have I come across this? He's telling people to shout "fuck Alex McCarthy." He didn't even tag me. Didn't even tag me.
I figured you'd find it. Hey, you got the notifications on. You got the notifications on for my tweets.
True. This is very true. You know, however I do it, legally, I stay grinding, Jeremy.
That's right.
I stay grinding.
That's right. I haven't actually tweeted that in like a couple of days.
People are gonna start sending DMs. What's wrong?
I went dark on Twitter for a few days last week because I just needed to get away from a lot of things, and Twitter being the biggest of them. So I got out of the habit of doing it every day, and then so now I forgot to do it again.
I do that all the time now. Like Louis is a good example. You said earlier, like he has an opinion on everything, like literally everything. Even if it's the most obvious one or it's the most outrageous thing, he'll say something. When like the Sasha and Naomi stuff happened, I thought, I don't even know what's going on, so I'm not going to say anything. Like, what's the point of this? And the same with MJF. When I woke up and read all the news, I thought, well, I literally have nothing to add to this. Everyone and their dog has said something, so I'm probably just going to not say anything, save myself the bother. But you know, if you let Twitter get you, it will get you.
Yeah, you'll just find yourself like commenting on everything, and I can't do that.
11 minutes ago, I've had some more time to think about Double or Nothing. The pay-per-view was pretty good, but also somehow one of the weakest AEW has put on. It's a real testament to how good AEW has been in one of their weakest shows.
Your kid is like, stop reading these Louis Dangor tweets.
Your kid's like, Louis, no!
Yeah.
He's over it.
Listen to
your
kid.
Louis shot today. That's what he wants.
Louis got to.
Everybody's kids hate Louis Dangor.
I think everybody just hates Louis Dangor. It's not just like kids. Everyone hates.
The reverse. Yeah. I mean, instead of like the meme where Michael Jordan's like, "Fuck these kids," we just need a group of kids like, "Fuck Louis." That's what we need.
That would be great, actually, if we could pull that together. Just have a bunch of kids just like, "Fuck Louis Dangor."
I'm wondering now, do I get my 6 and 4 year old?
Oh yeah, I'm legitimately waiting for a text from the fiance to be like, "You're not using the kids to say this. Like, you're just not. That's not happening."
That's phenomenal work. So, are you guys going to be going to any pay-per-views this year? I know you said SummerSlam is probably a no, but
It depends on where All Out is, because like we thought about Forbidden Door, but it's kind of late for that one right now. Like if All Out's in Chicago, then maybe. And the problem is just like money and timing with the wedding, and it's a lot to try to coordinate. We want to do so much stuff around the house as well. I'd like to at least do one trip because we haven't done any trips this year, and I don't know when we would. So we'll have to figure something out. But to answer your question, I have no idea.
Yeah.
Where's Survivor Series at?
I haven't even checked. I was glad I got to go to New York.
Boston.
Boston.
That might not be. That might be feasible.
I've never been to Boston, but I went to Survivor Series last year, and the card itself, like apart from Becky and Charlotte, pretty much sucked. So
yeah, that's the thing. Is like I know the show's gonna suck, and so it's like.
That's the problem with that. I do want to go to America again this year, but I am kind of wishfully putting my energy into Mania next year because I still strongly believe the Rock and Reigns will happen.
Yeah.
And I just feel like I can't not see the Rock in my lifetime, and it will likely be his last match. So, being the big fucking mark I am, that is what I'm putting towards. But obviously we've got Cardiff in September. That doesn't really count. It's still like 4 hours away from where I live. But the Cardiff show in September is going to be cool. Like we're working on a live show for TalkSport there at the moment, and we're trying to coordinate with WWE guests and all that kind of cool shit. So I'm hoping that'll be something cool. But I want to go over to I haven't done an AEW pay-per-view since the first Double or Nothing. So later this year, yeah, man, if it could work. It's Full Gear in that? We don't even know yet.
Yeah, we have no idea where Full Gear is. Full Gear might be like California, West Coast, I'm thinking, honestly.
I miss it having to go at me for moving as I talk. Just giving everyone problems. I don't know.
I mean, your internet's been. I've understood you fine these past few things, so which has been an improvement over some of various points throughout.
But I mean, to be fair, the strongest internet is downstairs, which is now it just invades my partner and her TV time. What do you mean? Don't get closer? Don't you want to be on it? It's a charity stream. Where's your heart?
There's no video. We can hear her.
There you go.
There's no video. Hi, future Mrs. Alex McCarthy.
Yeah, see, I see him.
Hello. Not Mrs. McCarthy, wishes.
I wish. You keep asking to marry me, mate.
I can see her, but the people on stream can't. Yeah, you're not on the stream. Just I can see. I hope she kicks your ass.
She does every day,
Yeah.
Jeremy. Pretty much the life I chose. There you go. Anyway, how long have you got left?
Oh, we've hit 6 hours actually.
Oh.
Like yes, we've hit 6 hours. We're past 6 hours. I was gonna wrap up here.
Do wrap up, but before you do that, let me know where I can donate to as well, brother.
If you just go to humperchats.com, all the proceeds will go to everytown.org. But yeah, if you go to humperchats.com, then you can just donate directly through there, and then I'm gonna tabulate everything. I'm actually gonna kind of do it right now and see what the grand total is for the stream, and yeah.
Amazing work.
It's been good. I appreciate everyone. I'm going to do a little closing comments here because I've gathered or been privy to new information that I feel is important to share. If I knew math better, that would be super helpful, but I'm just awful at math. So I'm going to try to tabulate all of this up here.
Tabulate's a good word. In lieu of calculate, you just went nab.
Thank you. I try to have a decent vocabulary, but it rarely works out. Play the Wordle. The Wordle gets me the vocabulary.
I'm going to pick that up just because everyone has picked it up.
I play that one, and there's a Taylor Swift version, and those are the only two. But I know there's like 3 million versions that you can play now.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's a rock version that will get me. It will get me.
there's a hurdle like there, like you can listen to it. The fiance and I will play that.
The fiance.
Yeah, the fiance. I don't like using her shoot name. I don't know if she wants me to use her shoot name, so I just use the fiance or the EP. That's what we go with.
Now I don't want to speak because you're tabulating.
Oh, I got it.
I'm like, I don't know. Will I break his stride?
You were good. Nope. No stride to be broken. Everything has been tabulated. I'm going to try to collect more. I think that the whatever we do for Spotlight this week, I'm going to talk to Jensen and see if we can do some donations on that as well. And if we get back on Twitch, we're going to donate some more, because I want to try to get as much as possible going to everytown.org. But we raised $170 today, guys. Everyone should be very proud of themselves. I appreciate all the love and support that everyone showed, and I'm going to tell Jimmy Van to match all of this as well. So we're going to try to up the numbers as much as we can. But thank you guys for all your donations and hanging out on the stream and all the company and everything.
I shall add to that money when I get off this stream. And it's British money, man. You know how strong the pound is. So.
All right, Alex, do you wanna say any closing words here?
No, only to donate for those who have watched, and thank you who have, I guess. Not even my stream, but I'll do the closing bit. And thank you very much to Jeremy for having me on as usual, my man. I do enjoy it. Funnily enough, I'm going to have some announcements of my own in the next couple of weeks.
Oh. Can you DM me so I can pre-write the story?
Yes,
okay.
Yes, I can.
Thanks.
People don't know. Jeremy's got the luxury lately. Not only is he getting scoops, he got videos the other day.
I did.
Be more salacious than it is, but still, he got the scoops ahead of time. But anyway, thank you very much for having me, guys. Joe, I'm envious of your multitasking right now. Well, not envious of it. I don't want to be doing it, but I admire it. Either way, thanks for having me, guys, and have a great stream. Thank you.
Thanks, buddy. Joel Pearl, you want to say any words before I wrap things up? You can stay on, but if you wanted to say anything. Oh, you have muted. The baby is crying. Oh, poor guy. Oh, you're a good dad, Joel Pearl. All right. So, again, I appreciate everyone that is joined, popped on at any point, left comments in the chat. Thank you to everyone who showed up on the stream. Joel Pearl, Drew, Sean Ross Sapp, Jon Alba, Alex McCarthy, Steven Jensen, all came on during the stream. Chris Mueller, all came on during the stream, chatted. I appreciate that. So I was, and this is public. So Lee Moriarty tweeted, my nephew was 1 year old and his life was taken in a drive-by yesterday. We've got to do something with this. Just get guns off the streets. No one needs a gun. No one needs one. No one needs the certain, especially the deadly ones. We don't need them. I don't think anybody needs any type of gun, period. I think they should only be in the hands of, I'm not even sure if they should be in the hands of like trained professionals like officers and military people, but I understand why their need for them is there. But certainly no civilian needs a gun. And they don't need any type of gun that you see in video games that you need cheat codes to access. You just regulate it, add restrictions, whatever steps can be taken, but my personal opinion is we just need to get them all off of the streets. What happened last week at Robb Elementary in Uvalde was an absolute tragedy. You can see the names on the side of the list, or on the side of the stream. Read the names, remember the names, look at their ages. 10-year-olds, 2 teachers. It happens seemingly weekly in this country. And it's not just schools, it's grocery stores like it was in Buffalo. It's concerts. It's everywhere. It can happen anywhere. It's happened everywhere. We can't just be in fear of going out and worry that something like this is going to happen. And the answer is not more guns. It is not, oh, well, good people with guns are going to stop bad people with guns. Because as we saw last week, that is not the case. Trained professionals weren't doing anything. They were going after the wrong people. So the answer is not to just, well, if we have more guns, those people will feel safe. Because that's what's starting all of this in the first place. How about if we have none, then we can start feeling safe? Because then we don't have to worry about someone pulling one out in these moments, or walking around with one. I don't feel safe when I see anyone with a gun. I know there are conceal laws. I know there are open carry laws. Like, if I see someone or I know someone has one, I don't feel safe. Even people I like, even people I know that are good people. Like, I don't feel safe around that stuff. Because I know of good people who had a gun and their kids got a hold of it, and a little girl shot herself and died because they just had one, and it's for their own safety. But anyone can get a hold of these things if they're in their house, and you never know what's going to happen after that. So I personally don't think anyone should have one. And I certainly don't believe that the access that people have to them, especially assault rifles, should be the way it is. If you can't donate, contact government officials, vote, whatever you can do, please do, because it is sickening reading these stories every week, every other week, every month, just at all. It is sickening reading this stuff at all. And I can't imagine what those parents are going through, what they went through. My mom called me immediately after and was worried about things. I know everyone sent messages of, like, call your loved ones. I read so many messages about parents talking to their kids of, you know, what happened, and kids saying, like, oh yeah, we trained for this. Like, kids should not have to train for this. Teachers should not have to enter the school and be worried about these things or train for this. I shouldn't have to watch my fiance tell the children of this and then be worried to send them to school that day. They shouldn't have to hear this stuff and then be worried about going to school. We've we've just got to do better. However you can help, however you can do better. But something has just got to change with all of this, because country kind of sucks. Kind of fucked up. And for as great as it could be, and as great as we like to pretend it is, we still have to do this thoughts and prayers thing again weekly because of stuff like this. We're afforded a lot of luxuries, but if we were that great and we were the best at everything, we wouldn't have to put our own people through things like this. Whether it's regulating guns, getting them off the streets altogether, whether it's better access to mental health, since people like to say that, oh, it's, you know, they had mental health problems and that's what happened here. We can't have guns to people who are going through that. Then give us better access and more affordable access to therapists and things of that nature, so we can help those people in a different way. Whatever we can do as a country to just help ourselves and actually be the country that we can be. At some point, we've got to start making these changes. And sadly, I say all this fully knowing that probably nothing's going to change. And that there's going to be, something's going to happen within the next week or so, and we're just going to move on, and that'll be that. And I think that's the absolute worst part of this, is that is the case. Is that this is how we react to these things, is we come together for a day, and then the next day something else terrible has happened, and so we've just moved on. Tell the people who mean the most to you that you love them. Cherish those people. I hope no one has to go through anything that these families have gone through. I hope we as a country don't have to go through anything like this again. And to anyone, like, I'm just sorry. I'm sorry that we have to go through all of this, and that all of this is happening. And I wish it was better. And at some point, maybe it will be. Again, guys, thank you for all your support and your love and your donations. Not only with this stream, but everything that we do at Fightful, and everything that I do. It means a lot, and I do know that I'm very fortunate to be in this spot, and I want to do whatever I can to just help those in need and help support good causes, and just give back any way that I can. And I appreciate that you guys are helping me in that as well. So thanks, guys. Everyone, enjoy your Monday, whatever you're doing tonight. Hopefully spend time with your family, spend time with your loved ones. Watch wrestling, watch Raw if that is something you enjoy doing. Again, thanks, guys. I appreciate it. Love y'all.